Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
And I don't doubt it.
And then when it got to the game, I forgot how good those first two drives were. Like, here the defense was like such a bitch ass. I was like, good boy.
Is that where we're at? Am I right? 85. What is she doing? Wednesday. 420. 430. Sucks. List.
LSU sucks.
Haven't even taken a look at it yet, man. Not of the day. 90 seconds before we drop this show. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the program. Come on in and sit right down. I'm going to get things started here in just about 90 seconds. 50. Headlines. Hour 1. Food products. Part 1. Nick. Root. Question. Alright. Come on down to here. 2 and 2. Wait. Hour 3. I gotta figure out what I'm doing for the top 10. Who sucks less? Is back plus no top 10 English out of the day. Hour 4. Profile this. TV time with Ted, Mr. Smith?
Mm-hmm. Are you asking what's on it?
Yes, sir.
Probably gonna talk Dolly Parton. And Laughing Weatherman.
Hello, goodbye, Dolly. Alrighty, there we are. Let me flip this script over here so we can check out the live stream with just 30 seconds left to go. Wham, we're live over here. I love to see it. I love to see it. Okay, scroll it on down. No, you're gonna be difficult. You're gonna be a boob. Let's go ahead and share that. Wham, going hot. 3, 2, 1. I thought I hit the button. I didn't hit the button.
Here's what you missed. So LA Fitness, of course, made them. They probably have decided.
Sometimes I just leave them up.
Usually I do. It's had in there this time. Did we good? All right. No jokes today?
Now they were all repeats.
Oh.
Well, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
you in there.
Got a few rounds in the chamber.
Well, please do not shave balls over sink. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. So apparently,
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. Get that over in the theater mode. Oh, my. They're already here in full force. We got Derby and Lisa and Suzanne. What's happening, guys? What up, Tim? Tim's in the chat. We got Big Peasy. Josh, Justin. Okay. And Albert. Over here, we got Teresa and Chris. Very good. All right, guys. Here we go. Some good news for you as we descend into madness. At Bishop Kelly High School in Tulsa, Oklahoma, freshmen are welcomed with an awkward initiation ritual that the parents seem to love, Ted.
All right.
On the first day of school, seniors crowd the parking lot and make new students give their mom, dad, or grandparents a goodbye kiss before heading inside. The tradition began in 2001 after students decided to replace these schools' old freshman pranks with something kinder, even if it's still a little embarrassing. Some more good news. The FDA approved the first drug in the U.S. designed to treat narcolepsy rather than just its symptoms. In a clinical trial, people who took the pill were able to stay awake longer during the day and sleep better at night. So for all the narcoleptics out there, hopefully some more sleep is in your future. And then your final bit of good news. In 2018, an Irish father of 3 was given a 5% chance of walking again after he was left paralyzed from the rib cage down. Miles Montgomery in studio.
What's that?
But now he's walking 3,000 miles across America on foot. His name is Fergus Farrell. And after going through months of rehab, he's gradually learned to walk again. And he's gotten so strong since then that he's even completed ultra marathons. Fergus kicked off his journey at the Brooklyn Bridge and plans to reach Santa Monica Pier in 75 days. He expects to take about 80,000 steps a day as he crosses 11 states to get out west. He's also raising money for the Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation and Ireland. 80,000 steps a day. My best was at 50, and that was a struggle.
80,000 in a day.
That's cooking, man.
I gotta look that up. How many miles is that?
80,000. 50, you're staring. 40, you're staring right at 20. So that's going to be about 40 miles a day.
32 to 40 miles a day, depending on your height and stride length.
Yeah. Yeah. That's getting it done. That is getting it done.
That is. I know a guy that walked across the United States, like basically that same route.
Yeah.
And he was saying, like, some of the things you don't think about, it's just the little towns, because you can't just walk on freeways.
Sure.
And, like, the little towns, and then, like, the storms.
Oh, I'll bet.
Like, he camped near a river one night and said, like he heard the storm, didn't really think about it. He thought it was far enough back. You know, he was like, dude, I was 200 yards from the river.
Yeah.
And somebody came by and was like, you need to get out of this tent now. Like, this river is...
It's going to wash them away.
It's going to wash you away.
Yeah. Think about like the hottest day you've ever had, just stuck out in the sun.
Right.
You were just walking on a road. There's nothing you could do.
No. Yeah, you get out there to the Midwest, those flyover states, man. Ooh, brutality is real.
We won fucking $1,000 in that tournament.
Did you?
We finished third.
What?
So the problem is you got to go to fucking Swan Casino
Oh, yeah.
because you have to fill out a W-9.
Exactly. Yay. It's funny, the wife calls me this morning. I left for the auction. The wife calls me this morning. She says, I was scrolling Reddit on something like mildly infuriating or something like that. And somebody was talking about how it's their 40th birthday. And they don't have any friends or anything like that that are going to wish them a happy birthday. So they emailed their favorite radio station, their favorite radio show, to give them a birthday shout out. And then they didn't read it. And they said, update. This is a show that prides itself and even has a specific segment for birthday emails. They even make sure they're stringent about it, saying that they won't allow you to give a birthday shout out on a day that's not your birthday. We're like, crap.
I was
yesterday.
I followed mildly infuriating.
It's going to be within the last 24 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not going to be very far down there, Miles. Did he find it? If you're on there, it was eviscerated something. Was the Reddit?
Not our food, it's our drinks. Oh yeah, beer buddy. Got beer buddy, man.
How you doing? You tracking it down?
Miles, I showed it to you. Just literally a beer buddy.
What if there's like a mildly infuriating Seattle?
Last Christmas, the Christmas before.
But you just have like a little group. It's our group.
Mildly infuriating.
Reddit is infuriating? Is that it?
But you kind of just do it.
Yeah, it's mildly infuriating, I believe. This might be.
I mean, yeah, now that opponent.
Hang on, not bad.
Is it in the headline?
Oh, yeah, I learned from my nephew.
A minute ago, 4 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago.
For you, I'm
No.
we're drinking. And how we look. Oh, yeah, my phone was wild this weekend. Down Ocean City with a bucket.
Hang on. What up there, Mike, Jamie?
Like a bucket of like some kind of cocktail. We were like, yeah, Chris, it's fun.
Shoot. I got it. I'll send you the list in your mouse.
What it was yesterday?
It was yesterday.
Well, we were here.
Exactly.
That's why it's funny.
That's why it's funny. Because it was the one day that we were
angry about us. It's like, well,
let's move over here. AAA has released a new study which says that 79% of American drivers admit to speeding. We all drive on here. Are we all speeders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
None.
Ted, are you a speeder? You seem like a
9 is my limit.
9's the limit. Okay, that's speeding. That's where I'm at too.
Yeah.
15% said that they speed frequently. 30% are sometimes speeders. 34 are rare speeders, and only 21 say that they never speed, and they're liars, or they're in the left lane. They shouldn't be. 31% of people said that they speed to get around slow drivers. 25% said that they do it to reach their destination faster, and 21% do it to avoid holding up traffic.
I'm trying not to hold up traffic.
Right.
I mean, sometimes on I-5, like, you're heading north, slow traffic. Like, if everybody's kind of going 5 to 10 over, I'm like, all right, I'm
Right. At that point, you're not speeding. Like you're doing just fine. When asked what caused them to slow down, 79% said to avoid getting a ticket.
Yes.
72% said to avoid being involved in a crash.
Oh, well, yeah.
If you're involved in a crash by a speeder, make sure you call our friends at the Advocates. Call Ken, Donnie, and their team at advocateslaw.com. And 60% said that they'd slow down for bad weather. Yeah, if the weather gets bad enough.
Basically, the reason you're slowing down are good reasons
Right.
to slow down.
It's called driving for the conditions.
Yeah.
right.
Most drivers say that posted speed limits are appropriate, but many also say driving 10 miles per hour over the speed limit is acceptable. And nearly half believe keeping up with traffic is safer than obeying the posted limit. 100% yes.
I really only use 9 overs. You told me that was about the max.
That's pretty much what they'll let you get away with. 30% said that they don't think speeding is a big deal because nobody actually drives the speed limit. According to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, speeding is a factor in nearly 30% of traffic fatalities. See, only 30. 90 seconds left. Mr. Hill, any final inspiring words of wisdom for all the people?
Yeah, don't drink and drive. Just drink. And drink a Men's Room IPA, the bright yellow cake.
I love it. Mouse!
Black Crow Sunday. Too late. Tickets on sale now, KISW.com.
Be there for the pre-funk, too. Ted!
I'll be there all day.
Oh, friggin' day out. Good times. If you haven't already, like and share this very post. Head on over to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/@KISWRock. We stream the whole show live. If you're new here, welcome. Yeah, you get to see our bright and smiling and ugly faces the entire day as we stream the show. Be sure to like and subscribe. Share it so all your friends know that we're out there. Enjoy the show, everybody.
The Men's Room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the Men's Room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4585. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And to Hardeman's Room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a Men's Room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
All right, here we go. You won't believe what a guy with Mr. Child Porn as a scream name was caught doing. Meanwhile, a son is jailed after stealing $50K from his dad for OnlyFans and sausage rolls for chewing. A bear breaks into a fire department and steals a bag of gear. A man starts a fight at Chuck E. Cheese when ex-girlfriend's boyfriend was near. And today's rescued animal is a kitty who found a rusty pipe.
Yay.
That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, as you have no doubt heard, country superstar and global icon Dolly Parton died on Tuesday at the age of 80. And naturally, there's been an outpouring of tributes online where everybody's telling us what we long suspected. Dolly was just a pretty cool human being. Now, what you may not have known, at least I didn't, was that Dolly also was an awesome cook. Now, I am not surprised. I just didn't know. But not only was she a cook, she also had her own line of food products. Did you know this, Ted?
I did not. Oh, yes. Pancake mix.
There's more than that, dude. It's unbelievable. Seriously. Up until today, I had no idea that Dolly Parton, like Paul Newman and several other celebrities, has her own food line of products. I had no idea, but she had everything from home-style meatloaf with roasted potatoes and cornbread casserole to chicken dumplings with vegetables and creamy sauce. She even had her own maple syrup. Now, sadly, after Tim Curry also passed away on Tuesday, He, too, was 80 years old. Best known for playing Pennywise from the original It movie, and, of course, Dr. Frankenfurter from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Now, he's not known for being a cook. He did not have his own food line. But there was a curry that was made in his honor, and it's called Tim Curry. And listen, we read the recipe. Actually, I would try it. Why the hell not? But there's a ton of celebrities with their hand in the food product world. We got Ryan Reynolds. He has gin. Cameron Diaz, John Bon Jovi, Maynard James Keenan, Post Malone, and countless others. They have their own wines. Ted, you'll appreciate this. Luke Bryan has his own popcorn brand. And that's right, of course, Shaquille O'Neal has Shaq's Big Chicken. In fact, my son and I have become pretty loyal to Shaq's Big Chicken. I didn't see that coming, but here we are. That's where we find ourselves in life. And all of this is a part of today's question, all right? We all like food. Sometimes we eat out, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we cook for ourselves, and that's basically what today's question is about. In honor of Dolly Parton and her food line, the Tim Curry-inspired curry dish called Tim Curry. Today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is: what food product are you loyal to? And what's your best homemade meal?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
I didn't know what malt liquor was. I didn't care. You just knew at the end of the 30-second commercial, this bull comes in and just wreaks havoc. It was awesome.
So when I worked at the liquor store, the 24-ounce can of that, now granted, this is...
the malt liquor?
Right, year 2000, was $1.25. And there was so many people from the neighborhood that would come in and get those. If there was a line, they would just walk out and slap down $1.25. Then there was Sludge malt liquor. There was a can that had a Red Bull on it.
All right.
This is before we've ever heard of Red Bull, the energy drink.
Okay.
I've told this story before, but they were stronger. There was only one guy that really drank the Red Bull.
Okay.
And we called him Red Bull guy.
All right.
The Red Bull guy would come in, get a couple cans, get some miniatures. Then he'd come back. He'd be so drunk that we wouldn't sell him anymore. I didn't stop Red Bull guy. Red Bull guy adapted, Miles.
What did he do?
He started buying like 4 or 6 cans and 6 miniatures at once. So we were like, hey,
Well, why did he should have done that in the first place.
Solve the problem.
He probably should have, but I think it was more.
He didn't know.
And also, like, I'm not positive he went home to drink this stuff.
Probably not.
You think he's drinking in his car or something?
I would. I would say,
Within 3 blocks.
I think they drank somewhere in the neighborhood.
Outdoors,
Okay.
but not at a park.
Because people that came in for those cans, they would come in 4 times a day. You're right. We're like, just buy them.
They're probably on somebody's steps just hanging out.
Guaranteed.
Correct.
Enjoying the day, you know?
I cannot believe there was a line for Schlitz malt liquor.
Well,
A
there'd be a line.
line.
No, the line in general.
The
at
line in
store.
general.
Oh, okay. I was
But
like,
if you
my
picked one
God.
out,
But there was just so many of these people that came in and got those cans that we just let them do it. We didn't care. And trust me, you didn't have to card them.
They said Chicago's long relationship with Schlitz ended with a foamy thud on an Old Town bar top. Glunt's Tavern on Well Street says it tapped Chicago's last keg of Schlitz on Wednesday, capping a 145-year partnership that helped build both the beer and the family business. The Gluntz family.
Glunts. Boy.
They began distributing Schlitz
I'm Harvey Gluntz.
in the 1880s, later bottling it and helping fuel the beer's dominance in the city, where the brewery once operated 57 tied houses that sold Schlitz exclusively.
Can you imagine being in a place and it's like, oh, we got a Schlitz and Schlitz products? Like, come on, man. Can you tell me a bar that serves anything other than Schlitz?
The cheap thirst quencher and keystone for collective nostalgia had a deep history in the Windy City, having been closely intertwined with some of Chicago's most important events, both famous and infamous. After Pabst announced in May it was discontinuing the 177-year-old brand, Glunt secured a final barrel to celebrate the beer being such a key part of our history. According to the co-owner, Christopher Donovan, He said on tapping day, the keg kicked just before 5:30 in the afternoon, leaving Donovan to call the moment for his great-grandfather's bittersweet. Said one barfly of the beer, it's terrible. I hope someone comes around and revives it.
Now, is he saying the beer is terrible, but I hope someone revives it?
He's saying
or saying the situation is terrible?
Situation.
I think he's saying the situation.
Okay, because I read the quote and I'm like, he didn't mean either. Like, it's terrible, but I hope someone revives it.
Look, every once in a while, man, if you just drink the local swill, whatever town you go into, I've never had one where I was like, you know what? Probably Rolling Rock in Latrobe, but that's not really, to me, a city.
It's not.
So, like, there's a German beer in Pittsburgh, Old German. It's a much better beer. It's a much better beer than Iron City.
Everything's
in Pittsburgh, though, people drink Iron City.
They do.
That would be like the local swill.
And when you go to a game, and you drink an Iron City, it tastes great. Like, to me, when I was... Yes.
I'll tell you one, and Thrill might get mad at me for saying this. I think, what's the one in Baltimore?
National Bohemian.
I think it sucks.
Do you really?
But when I go back there, I will drink some with my cousins.
You'll drink what sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
I would not argue that Natty Bo sucks because it does. And they even know it, but just the logo is very iconic there. But they had Natty Bo Dark.
And you love that beer.
This beer was unbelievable. Not a lot of people ordered it. Not a lot of people knew it existed. So the Dirt Church, the bar I'd go to all the time, I would always get the Natty Bo Dark every single time. It was a good beer. I think you'd even like it. I didn't know they discontinued it. So I remember going in and the guy goes, hey, man, they stopped making this. This is our last keg. But with that said, we have maybe 2 or 3 pitchers left. But I remember he gave me the last pint of Natty Bo Dark.
I've never seen it.
At the Dirt Church.
I don't think they make it anymore.
And keep in mind, when he gave me the last pint, he gave me a pint glass with the last bits of it. So it's maybe half beer, half foam. I didn't care.
Look, you have to remember, a lot of these local breweries back in the day, yes, they had one beer that lasted. But for the most part, they had an entire lineup of beers.
Yeah, of course.
They had porters, they had stouts, they had a red Irish style beer. And so, I don't know. I just like the tried and true. But when I go to a town, man, that's basically what I try to get into, whether it's Dixie in New Orleans or Abita or one of the local beers. It's kind of my...
Abita, I like. Dixie's garbage. In my opinion.
I'll drink Lone Star when I'm in Texas, but I don't have like a big yearning for it. Like when I go to Chicago, me and my brother always drink Old Style. But again, just kind of because
you're
there.
paying homage to the place you're in.
Correct.
It's not like your mouth is watering. They get an Iron City or Lone Star.
Does Philly have a local beer like that?
Yeah, it's called FU. No, I don't know.
I don't know if they do or not.
I mean,
when you open it, it insults you. Your mama's fat.
I like it, but almost anymore for Seattle, you could almost say it's Rainier.
It is.
I would say it's Rainier.
Yeah, it's Rainier.
Right, but I still drink Rainier. I like it.
Rainier is actually a decent beer.
And I know, Mike, you don't like it, but whenever I'm in Tacoma, there's Heidelberg on tap everywhere down there. I think the only place I've seen it here is Petoskey's in Fremont. I think that's a great beer. It's like,
I don't know if I've had it.
It's. I believe it's the oldest beer in the area. I think it's either even older than when Olympia started, if I'm not mistaken.
Is anyone familiar with? And look, we were all young once and just crushed beer, but apparently Schlitz was a beer that people butt chugged. I'm just reading this on YouTube.
Oh, that fraternity?
I guess, man. I don't know.
What do you mean?
Butt chug, man. The reverse. Yes, exactly what you think.
Huh.
I knew some people that did it, but it was never Schlitz specific. It was, I'm already drunk. I'll give this a try. Let's see what happens. I don't know that Schlitz, hey, we're the butt chugging beer.
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
Right. Yes. Well, back in the day, they basically just tell you that, I don't know if it was a rumor or what, but if you drank anything with an S on it, it was going to mess up your stomach.
Oh, it was
like
Schlitz,
Stoney's,
Schaefer's, Stoney's.
Schmitz. It was Schmitz beer.
Yeah.
I mean, there's all these S beers.
Yeah, you would try to avoid them. But
they
again,
sucked.
When you're underage, the guy knew you were underage, even though you had a dirt stash of sunglasses on. They're like cute. They would kind of point at the beer that you could buy. They weren't going to sell the good stuff to you. They just weren't. And we bought the garbage. It always started with S, and they always charged $1 more than advertised because the thing was, you don't have ID, that's right. You got an extra $1.
Look, you brought up Red Dog earlier. I mean, Red Dog's what got us through high school. It sounds high school. Bad. But yeah, there was a store, they sold it. It was so cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, it got to the point where it was like people would just have half 30 packs sitting around their bedroom. Like, I guess I'll save it for next weekend.
Yeah. Growing
but
up,
I've never seen it as an adult. I think they stopped making it.
And that was always on tap. And the other one was always on tap was, I think we had a bigger Coors distributor in my hometown than we did a Bud distributor, like as far as the tap handles and stuff. So Blue Moon is obviously the popular beer now.
I do not like Blue Moon.
But at that time, they had a beer called Shock Top.
That was garbage.
Shock Top was on almost every single
You like
tap
Shock
handle.
Top, Mike?
I don't mind Shock Top.
Really?
Is it still around?
I think it is, yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
That one was pretty popular when I was just starting getting into drinking, too.
no, I
feel
get
like
it.
everybody had the shot.
It was huge, and it was everywhere for a while. And I remember I tried it because I kind of jumped on the wagon. And after I drank it, I'm like, I don't believe I had another one again.
Let's see how many of these discontinued beers that you guys have tried. Olympia beer. I believe I did have an Olympia beer when we first got here. They were still making the beer.
That was actually one of my early sips of beer when I was a kid. It made its way to Rochester, New York, which is insane. But when you were growing up, probably the same thing happened, Miles. A lot of guys collected beer cans because they were still metal. But I remember a guy had an Olympia beer can, and we didn't know anything about it. He probably had 75 beer cans, but we didn't know anything about it. And then my father once found it at a store, brought it home to try it, let me have a sip. I thought it was terrible. Again, when you're 9 years old, that should be what you think. But I do remember that was one of my early first sips of beer. Thank you, Olympia.
Stag beer.
I've heard of it, never had it.
Here's one, Fall City beer. Now, I've had that before.
I know the name. I've probably
had it. They just opened up the brewery.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure they're making Fall City beer. But it's either Lexington or Louisville, but it was prominent West Virginia just based on the fact that we neighbor Kentucky. Rhinelander Lager. Never heard of that.
Nope.
Rhinelander. Schlitz.
Of course.
Lucky Lager.
Yep.
Red Dog.
Yeah, Red Dog.
For the high school students, yes.
Jack's Beer with an X. Ballantine IPA. Never had that.
I know the name. I don't think I've had it.
Schaefer Beer. That was one that, the Schaefer S's.
That made Schlitz taste good. That's how bad Schaefer's was.
When I was a kid, I thought Schaefer was just in Maryland because there was a famous governor. His last name was Schaefer.
Donald Schaefer,
Yeah.
Meisterbrow.
Meisterbrow?
You look at the logo. You'll remember Meisterbrow.
Is it related to lowbrow? Or
Meister. Once you see it, you'll be like, I remember the beer. I don't think that I was old enough to ever drink it.
God damn it.
While I was still around. But it was.
History rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hello, Charles. Away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4585. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. The exciting return of Who Sucks Less. Steve, I don't know how you do it. You find people doing messed up stuff in the news.
Yeah.
You bring 3 stories to us, like the guy in my hometown was using Mr. Child Porn as a scream name.
Why would you do that?
I'm not exactly sure. Somehow he was busted.
For?
I believe child porn.
My God, who can see that?
That is crazy. You've got 3 stories each and every week. Is there a theme to this week's Who Sucks Less?
No, there's not really a theme. We'll revisit a story that our very own Mike Hawk brought us last week, I believe it was, about the Chinese movie producer. And now she went about casting the movie that ended up...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll give you the details on that. We have Greyhound living up to its wonderful reputation.
Okay.
Kind of locally. And then we have just a weird guy in Philadelphia. More people wearing masks and freaking people out.
All right.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Now, he was the guy that was just busted in Vegas, correct?
Correct.
I believe they busted him like a week ago.
They did. And what's weird about his story is, the best I can tell from everything I read, they're just looking for him because he threatens people while wearing the mask. Like, there was no, they're like, look, we know who he is. We know he has connections in Vegas. I'm like, what did he do other than wear a mask? They don't give any details.
Okay. Also today on the program at 3:20, we will give you the secret code word for your chance to score a $500 gas card to use a River Rock tobacco and fuel. Thanks to our friends at Angel of the Winds Casino.
It's tobacco and fuel.
It's tobacco, it's fuel. What more do you need?
I'm just saying, I know me. If I got the $500 gift card, be like, I'm going to get $480 worth of cigarettes and put 20 in the tank.
So a gallon.
Yes, about 1 gallon.
I don't know if you can do that or not.
Yeah, probably not.
It's gas.
I know. It's a gas card.
$500 it's a gas card.
Yeah.
I know.
But hey, you save that much money in gas, you could buy more cigs.
You know, it's a good point.
3:20 is the time. And you'll text that to 20357 if you want to write that number down now. 20357 for your chance to win $500 in gas. Thank you, Angel of the Winds Casino Resort, for doing that. Okay, today on the program, as you already know, Dolly Parton passed away at the age of 80 years old. Kind of a big deal when you think about people in pop culture that somehow cross a lot of barriers as far as ages go, as far as genres go, as far as their talent is concerned. You can think of a handful of people that kind of have that power. I truly believe Snoop Dogg is one of those people who cross...
He's covering the Olympics now, for Christ's sake.
He does so many different things, and he's known for so much other than just his music.
Now he's just known for being Snoop Dogg. He happens to do music.
Correct.
He can cook. He's been to movies. He covers the Olympics. But basically, his presence is his whole game.
And you know that he smokes weed.
Tons of
So that's another thing that he's known for. But to me, he's one of those guys that just has reached that iconic status. You know, Chuck Norris never really did too much to achieve what he achieved.
But he did it
But
somehow.
thanks to the internet, you know, and the legend, so to speak, of Chuck Norris, he also became somewhat of a legendary figure that people could laugh about and relate to.
Yeah.
You know? So, Willie Nelson. There's another
I was
guy.
say Willie Nelson's got to be there with Snoop.
Absolutely.
Easily.
You know, and depending on what you like in life, in my mind, it's like Tom Jones. He's still alive and kicking. But, you know,
Tom Jones.
But he's not at that level, man.
He's not at that level, but to me, he is.
Look, if I
He had
said
a
to my
television
kids,
show. They would not know who he is.
They
would
know who Willie Nelson is.
Martha
They-
Stewart.
They know who Dolly Parton was. They know who Martha Stewart is, right? They've never watched her show. They certainly know who Snoop is. I don't know they've ever even listened to his music.
Yeah, these are the type of people that
Tom
would
Jones still has it.
He
I
does.
saw a
Look,
clip
man,
of
he
him
brings it.
on Britain's or some singing show over in England, in Britain. He sang a duet with Kelly Rowland from Destiny's Child. It was unbelievable.
I believe
Yeah, Tom
it, man.
Jones is the man.
Yeah.
I mean,
He just doesn't have the legendary. Like, if you know who he is, you can't say his name without smiling. But he's that guy. But he does not have the reach that Dolly Parton or Snoop or any of those people do.
but if you watch some of his show, man, when he starts dancing and getting down,
Oh,
and singing,
dude,
man,
he-
he can cut her up.
he is
that
in
guy,
it.
That guy is insane.
You said he could cut a rug. That is not.
That's what they called it back in the day.
I
He
know.
was cutting a rug.
That's not a screaming endorsement for anyone's
He
dance.
cuts a rug.
That boy can cut a rug.
He can cut a rug. That's basically what he was doing. He
Throw
the
in our-
definition of cutting a rug was what
In
he was
our
doing.
culture, it's a high compliment.
It really is.
I know it is. I
White
just
people,
wish you had different
white people
words.
say it all the time when black people are not around. That boy can cut a rug.
Black
Man,
people
oh, man.
dance, but if you're a white guy that can dance, you're right. It's like, they can cut a rug.
Look at that guy right
One of them rug
Who
cutting
is
white
he? He's
boys.
got rhythm and everything.
Rug cutter sounds.
Well, if you can cut a rug, you're a rug cutter.
You're a rug cutter, man.
You're a rug cutter, Ted.
Ah,
You can cut a rug,
You can-
brother.
you can cut a rug.
dance.
Yeah, saying I can cut a rug, I'm cool with. Call me a rug cutter.
But you're a rug cutter. But this is my buddy Ted. He's a
all part
rug
of
cutter.
it. Yeah.
I don't know. That one feels bad.
Right. But as you said, nobody, there's no one out there who has said a bad word about Dolly Parton. Anybody who's ever met her, has interacted with her, you know, even like somebody like Eminem, who said, you know, she sent him a handwritten note. I mean,
And it touched him.
yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
Miley Cyrus and all the young people and all the people that she worked with and everything else. And I was telling Steve in the office earlier, when I first started out in radio, we had a concert series at the radio station, and they would bring in just about anybody that they could that was going to play.
Sure.
So typically we'd have like 3 or 4 concerts a night because it was only a summertime venue, this place.
Yeah.
And one of the guys that we had was Porter Wagner.
Yeah.
Now, Porter Wagner did a television show with Dolly Parton back in the day. And it was on for 4 or 5 years. It was just the two of them. They were very well known from that aspect.
Yeah.
So Porter Wagner kind of looks like Tom Jones meets Elvis. He would wear sequenced
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
sequenced suits, man. This guy was like, he was the man. And he got up there and he had basically what was the equivalent on his live show of the Dolly Parton fill-in,
Yeah.
so to speak, if that makes sense. Dolly obviously is not going to go on tour with Porter Wagner and play all these little county fairs and crap like that. So he had his own Dolly Parton. And man, I'm backstage and I'm, 18, 19 years old. And this woman was an absolute smoke show.
Of course.
Now, I don't know where they bust in these fans from. It had to be every retirement facility in all of West Virginia, okay? But they would bring I've never seen so many buses pull up to that amphitheater that weren't the band.
Right.
And the show was like at 7.
Of course.
It was at 7 o'clock. It was one of those. It was like one of the earliest starting shows that I remember at that amphitheater. Because like the next night was Quiet Riot, for crying out loud. So
Less buses.
Yes. People drove. Man, the women, you want to talk about women who sounded like they were 9 years old screaming when Porter Wagner came out there. And when he brought out the fake Dolly, women who were in wheelchairs stood up and started dancing. You know what I mean?
I haven't stood up in 30 years.
A dude who lost 2 legs, he's still up dancing, man. It didn't matter what the hell. It was the craziest spectacle to look out in the audience and go like, I don't really know who this guy is. This guy is before my time. But women were throwing bras up on stage.
How big were these bras?
He was 75, 80 years old. Women were throwing bras up on. They look like slingshots.
Right.
They look like you like a potato sling.
Big play tanks,
Yeah, absolutely. It was a wild night. But man, people even loved the fake Dolly, and she can nail Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
And she did a great job singing. And it was seriously one of the most fun concerts that I worked that summer.
I can believe that.
Because, first of all, it was done with by 9. You know what I mean? I could still go out and do my thing in the summertime, have a good time. But I did not really know the impact of how many #1 songs that Dolly Parton and Porter Wagner had together. This old-time television show. This is back in the days where variety shows were a thing.
They were the huge.
Whether it was Sonny and Cher, Tom Jones,
Captain and frickin' Tennille,
Glenn Campbell, the Osmonds, they would all do these variety shows. And they had one of the very first ones. And that kind of spawned that era. You don't think about, as far as like watching a variety show now, whether it's America's Got Talent or any of those things.
They're different.
They're different, but the origins...
Because the talent on those shows are people you don't know, where the variety shows you're talking, the talent were the host.
Yes.
That was it. That's the entire difference.
That is exactly right. The Porter Wagner, ladies and gentlemen, it's a nice young actor. Here's the Carpenters.
Right.
And they were maybe not established at the time, but yes, they were in fact a band. But Dolly Parton had quite the impact. And not only that, she was quite the charitable person. She was an entrepreneur. I mean, they say that one of the best amusement parks you can go to in the country is Dolly World. As far as the quality of the rides, the food there is supposedly, like, you cannot believe how good the food is at Dolly World. And a lot of that was because her husband, that was kind of his baby in a way before he passed away. He went there like twice a week.
Oh, damn.
Like, he just would walk around, ride the rides, eat food.
I would too.
And then come home like it's his, basically, amusement park, and he loved it. Like, he was involved in bringing rides in and doing all that stuff. And apparently, part of the deal with Dolly was she would occasionally go out as not what you know Dolly Parton to look like.
Sure.
If that makes any sense.
Wig free.
So she would make appearances at Dolly World, and that was a thing, and people knew she was coming. But, she would close down the park on a Sunday afternoon or go incognito and just ride the rides with her husband, and have a good time because she just enjoyed it. But either way, she was also into the food world. And
did you know this? I did not know her food connection. I did not realize she had a line of food until today, and it's almost like posthumous marketing, right? So you heard the Dolly Parton died. We're all aware of that. 2 days later, I'm reading something about her, and they're like, hey, you should check out her food line. I never knew she had a food line. And then when I went there, it's actually pretty extensive.
Yeah, I completely forgot to. You mentioned in the setup, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Like, I literally have her pancake mix sitting in
No, you
the
don't. No, you don't. You have Dolly Parton's buttermilk pancake mix.
Oh, okay.
Say with some respect.
Did you get Dolly Parton's original syrup to go with it? I don't think I've ever seen any of this stuff.
Look, man, maybe
Is it just in the South? Maybe it's like at Publix and, like...
I mean, I bought it
Wiggly
here at QFC. I don't remember seeing her syrup, but I needed to make some pancakes. It sounds weird. But I was just like, all right, Dolly's got an instant mix.
Why not?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was pretty easy to make. So I was like, all right, I'll get. But it worked on me. I was like, oh, Dolly's got some.
We've probably all seen it, but to your point, you had to make pancakes, so you're specifically looking at pancake mix.
Correct.
I'm sure I've seen it, but it never occurred to me to look for Dolly Parton products.
Here's the problem with this crap. Like with Gordon Ramsay and all these other chefs, they try to do a little bit of everything.
Sure.
Now, they're good at what they do, but when you spread things out too much, to me, you water down the product. So if, like, Gordon Ramsay had, like, Gordon Ramsay's spicy Thai frozen dinner.
All right.
But you don't know Thai food.
Right.
Dolly Parton, like, stuck in her wheelhouse as far as what you think Dolly Parton would have as far as food.
Well, apparently, she was an amazing cook. And again, I did not know this, but this was, people were saying, like, one of the things that made her husband super happy was she did everything she did, but in their normal relationship, she was like, I want to cook. I do not want to hire cooks. Like, I like to cook, and apparently her food was awesome.
I also agree with you. I did not know that, but in no way does it shock me.
Not shocked at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's like a less racist Paula Deen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, that kind of like, it's all basically Southern comfort food. So it looks like she's got two things that she does. She does dry stuff, and then she does frozen dinners. So here are the frozen dinners. Dolly Parton's home-style meatloaf with roasted potatoes and cornbread casserole. Also, Dolly Parton's fried chicken mac and cheese.
Ooh!
Her shrimp and grits with cheese, tomatoes, scallions, and a spicy sauce.
You like shrimp and grits?
I love shrimp.
God, that's so good, man.
I even like them with cheese in the shrimp. People
it's
don't
the only time cheese and seafood don't normally go together, but yes.
Other than McDonald's filet-o-fish sandwich or a tuna.
I don't know if either are fish or cheese.
You got beef pot roast with vegetables and Southern-style gravy.
That sounds like you.
Chicken and dumplings with vegetables and creamy sauce.
So close.
Dolly Parton's country fried steak with mashed potatoes and green beans with bacon. That would be my pick right there.
Other than the green beans, yes.
And then, of course, you got the dry stuff. So Dolly Parton's sweet cornbread and muffin mix, her buttermilk biscuit mix, original syrup, banana nut muffin and bread mix, her buttermilk pancake mix, and her cinnamon swirl crumb cake. and muffin mix. Those are all Dolly Parton stuff.
And you know what I like about everything I just heard there? None of it sounds healthy.
No.
You know what I mean? Like Paul Newman, to his credit, he's like, hey, look, man, I got my own line of stuff. It's a healthier alternative. I've heard it's pretty good. I'm not big into salad, so I don't know anything about his dressing. Dolly Parton's like, I like Southern food, which means butter and buttermilk.
Yeah.
All of that sounds like nothing but calories, and I'm down.
That's Southern food.
Yes.
In general.
And then, the same thing with Tim Curry. Look, it's Tim Curry. I know. It's his name. His name is Curry. I get it. He's also from England. More curry goes from India to England
than anywhere else
than
on
any
Earth.
other country on this planet.
Yeah.
Without question. I don't know that statistically speaking. I'd be willing to bet whatever's in my wallet that that's the truth. So
I think they said there are more Indian restaurants in the city of London than there are Indian restaurants in any Indian city.
Now, if you look at search Tim Curry makes his own curry. All right. Now and he looks like he's having a blast. So Tim Curry,
I think he had a blast doing anything he did.
He goes to India and they teach him how to make curry. So at one point in time, he just basically figured out, like, all right, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to take you up on this offer and make my own curry. And he went and did it. But because of that, there are a number of dishes that are styled or called the Tim Curry dish. Okay? So it's not like he has a brand of curry.
But there's a dish called the Tim Curry.
There is. Garbanzo beans, cubes of seared chicken, carrots, and potatoes simmer until tender in a blend of Tim Curry spices and tomato. Served by itself in a bowl or over rice. Also great over plain quinoa. If you're really into watching the calories and carbs. Quinoa. Jesus. So, yeah, Tim Curry in a weird way, kind of a nod to him.
Well, the fact that he took advantage of his own name. Like, we'll teach you to make a curry dish.
Right.
All right.
Well, a lot of people don't. Like, think about Meatloaf when he was alive. You couldn't go to the frozen food section and get a meatloaf.
Too big to fit on the shelves. Although I will say this, I would eat a meatloaf.
I would eat a meatloaf
based on his appearance, like, it's going to be
Would you
good.
buy a pack of Kevin Bacon?
Yes.
I would, too. It's got to be good to put a name on it, right?
You wouldn't buy Kevin Bacon. Like, you wouldn't buy.
He just strikes me as a very fit, healthy dude.
Maybe.
It's bacon.
Maybe he is. But, you look, there's Oscar Mayer bacon. There's Kevin Bacon. I'm trying the Kevin Bacon.
He's got his face on it.
It might be terrible, but I'm going to try the Kevin Bacon.
I think he's got a thick cut. I bet he's got peppered, but he's got maple. I bet Kevin's got like 3 or 4 different varieties of bacon. Always uncured.
You think?
Yes.
I don't know, man. He strikes me as like there's bacon for people that like bacon, like Ted said, because, I'm a fit dude. Here's my fat-free bacon that you're not going to like.
That's what I'd worry about.
What about the fat-free Kevin Bacon?
Yeah.
What would you worry about?
That it would just be lean and super healthy, or turkey bacon.
It doesn't even produce grease when you cook.
But like meatloaf, like I would believe him if he said,
yes,
I love meatloaf. That's why I picked this name.
Well, look at him.
I could make a meatloaf.
I would eat the meatloaf.
I mean, don't you think he'd go backstage, even if it wasn't on the rider? Someone's going to make him a meatloaf.
Oh, guaranteed.
He's gone back there before, and there's a meatloaf, and a
guaranteed
crock pot of mashed potatoes. I know for a fact, like, it's meatloaf. Someone's going to I'm going to make meatloaf my famous meatloaf because that's what I'm known for.
I bet you he ate well.
Do you guys make a good meatloaf?
I do, but again,
I know I do.
I'm big on using. I like lamb. Everyone uses beef and all that. Nothing wrong with beef, but I like lamb and pork together. So that's typically my go-to combo.
Sometimes I think a cheat on cooking is better than the real thing. So for whatever reason, you know how like McDonald's, they have those hydrated onions that they put on their burgers.
They're delicious.
They're great. They're very unique taste. But with something like meatloaf, I have used fresh onions before in a meatloaf. It's not okay. But when I use onion pieces or flakes in my meatloaf and let the thing sit overnight, it just changes the flavor, and the onions are so much better that I can't explain it.
I like those dried onion flakes. Make no mistake. I really do like them. But to me, they taste as much like onion as banana-flavored things taste like banana. Like
It's
banana-flavored
imitation, but it still tastes like...
Imitation banana tastes the same no matter what the product is. But everyone agrees it doesn't taste like bananas. We just recognize that it's imitation banana. But if bananas tasted like imitation banana, I don't think I'd eat them.
Well, the fact of the matter is, we can eat a banana. You can't really eat vanilla. Everything in this country that's vanilla does not taste like what vanilla tastes like.
Right.
We're just used to the imitation flavor. So if you get a vanilla,
and then when you have real vanilla, you're like, this is so good,
Right.
like because it's vanilla.
Yeah, Breyers used to do an ice cream that actually had vanilla bean in it. And
vanilla bean is super good.
So
and the
good.
difference between the taste of that,
because it's what vanilla.
on your vanilla shake that you get wherever, it's
good.
I'm not going to bitch about a vanilla shake. I'm just saying, no matter what it is, but that's not the real flavor of vanilla. So today on our question, we're going to ask you, what food product are you loyal to, and what is your best home-style meal? 206-803-ROCK.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
I don't know if I'm more shocked that this is still around or the fact that they shut down and hadn't 2 decades ago. Columbia House, the mail-order music club that once flooded American homes with cheap CDs and tapes, is finally calling it quits.
Aww.
We're out. After a notice on its website announcing a September 15th shutdown briefly appeared and vanished, customer service rep confirmed to the network CNN that operations are winding down after 70 years.
So do I still have a chance to give them 1 penny, get a bunch of music, and then not fulfill my obligation,
Correct.
Which was the way we all did it?
Well, they charged so much for the damn CDs and tapes back in the day. I'm sure they made their money off the people who actually paid for them. They also would do one of these things where they would just ship you one every month.
Yeah, whether you like that
and
or
if you
not.
didn't send it back, you had to pay for it. The brand hit its high point in 1996, reporting about $1.4 billion in revenue, 16 million members, powered by splashy promises like 12 CDs for 1 cent. That hooked generations of music fans into monthly bills, unless they actively opted out. But digital downloads, streaming gutted the model. In 2015, bankruptcy and a sale to Edgeline Ventures couldn't revive it. Today, the site offers only a handful of DVDs for sale.
Right.
But the company fades out for good here coming up. So our question, person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So you were talking about animal beer earlier. Back in college, my girlfriend's last name was Schmidt, and I used to get Schmidt-faced all the time.
We were talking about Schlitz, right?
Well, there's Schmitz as well.
There was Schmitz.
Animal beer, I think, is still out there.
Is that an actual name of a beer?
Schmitz has an animal generally on their cans.
Yeah, it's Schmidt.
Huh. I did not realize that.
Is it a different animal all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's only a few of them, but yeah, they change it up.
Huh.
It's like
I don't know if I've seen it.
I knew a couple people, like, dudes, that's all they drank, and they were very fired up about which animal was on the can.
They want to get them all, I guess.
Because I think it changes according to seasons.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, everybody I know, especially out here, just calls it animal beer.
I have seen this. Huh. Yeah. That's very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, college, I mean, they were so cheap, you just go buy a case of them, and yeah, you'd have a good time.
How much was how much was a case, Brock, when you were buying it?
I want to say it was under $10.
Okay.
But I can't remember.
No, I know Stoney's was $6, and that was in bottles.
And again, these are
case of bottles was $6. I mean, that was really cheap at the time, obviously, because the case in was like, I don't know, $10, $12
at least. So it's a case,
right? Up here, and I mean, these were bottles.
Right.
We would buy them for parties, and I mean, it was just like $6. Are you kidding me?
Done and done.
Because even a keg then was like $50.
Well, then the Luckies, too, and when you read the bottle caps, we used to get those, too. I don't know if those are still around. But so here was one more for you about places, though, Miles. Sentimentally, because I grew up in Ballard, the bowling alley and Denny's down there back in the day.
Yeah, and you know what, man? Denny's kind of went away on Madison, too. I mean, you can say what you want about Denny's. There's a couple. There's one still down in Soto. But, man, when you needed breakfast, and those were the two. Fine. Those are the two that were downtown. Yeah. And
it was the 2 a.m., you had to hit it up.
And not only that, but, it was right beside the bowling alley. And also the building they demolished to put in that giant condo, where the stickers you'd see all the time, like Ballard condo overlord kind of crap.
Yeah.
It was like an iconic architectural roof styling and all this stuff. They went F it. I mean, like anything else in Seattle, they go, no, you got to save it.
No, only trees.
Yeah,
only trees. Buildings
like,
you can take down.
Oh, yeah, big ugly condo building, rip that effer down.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So the alcoholic beverage that I used to get that they don't have anymore, and I used to get 2 of them after work, and this was in my 30s, so this was early 2000s, but it was called Sparks, and it was one of those energy / alcoholic.
Was it
drinks.
a malt liquor or no? I vaguely remember the name.
I want to say it was malt liquor, but I don't think it was. It was a weird mix, but it was an energy drink, and that's what I liked about it. And I started off, there was an orange can, and then they went diet that was like a blue can, and I'd get like 2 of those after work before I'd go drink beer, and that would get me going.
So have you switched to a different energy drink now, or was that it?
Well, no, that was just because it was an alcoholic energy drink. I still have like an energy drink in the morning or whatever, but I don't do any of that anymore when I drink. I don't do like a Red Bull thing or anything like that.
Sparks tasted better. I remember having a few of those. Those were pretty good. Yeah. But I think technically they're all malt beverages.
Okay, right. So not a malt liquor.
You can only do like 2 of them, though. They were so sweet that you can only do a couple of them.
I mean, when I first moved here, the one guy I hung out with, Reggie, that was like our thing. We'd you're right. You'd get 2 of those, and then like a 12-pack of beer you wanted to drink.
Reggie's the kind of guy who I would imagine drinking that. My thing is,
I bet he still drinks energy drinks, regular ones.
I would have no doubt about that. Why would anyone want more energy for a drunk? One of the beauties of drunk people is like luck. Because you even see it with the bartenders. Like, we could cut this guy off, or you make it like he's going to peter out in about 5 minutes. And then he's going to sit there and do. But the idea of like, hey, even cops will tell you, we'd rather just deal with the drunk. Because when they're done crying in the back of our car, they're asleep.
But like, Jaeger bombs were massive. People just drank vodka Red Bulls.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I got that guy at the bar right now, man. He's always shaking.
Yeah. Or
that's like, all he drinks.
Or after work, if you just like, you don't want to drink a cup of coffee, but you want some energy, you'd have one of those Sparks or vodka. I mean, I used to do it sometimes at like a show. You're kind of getting tired, but there's still an hour left of this concert. Like, I got a vodka Red Bull.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
But it was massive. I don't know anybody. I haven't seen anybody order a vodka Red Bull in forever.
Oh, this is a tall one too. Like it's a double vodka Red Bull, man. I'm just like, wow, man. And he just sucks. You know, when you're drinking anything from a straw, you drink more. So he's just sucking them through a straw, man. I mean, he's over there just
at the bar or golfing.
At the bar.
Oh,
it's all he drinks.
I could fathom it golfing.
No, I mean,
sure. Yeah, it makes sense.
He doesn't shake or anything. He just talks real fast.
Yeah, but he does.
Yeah, he does.
Those hangovers were the worst.
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803, Rob.
I will say I've stayed up the longest I've ever stayed up in my life on vodka Red Bulls. It was only one night that I ever had them. I went out with my buddy, and then he grabbed one. I was like, screw it, why not? We'll do that. I played Minecraft with my buddies till like 5 in the morning.
Try cocaine, Mike. You'll make it.
There was just a period where that was so, especially like Jaeger bombs and everything.
Oh, God, they were huge.
But the next day you'd wake up, and it was like you're already hungover, but also like you just had all that energy drink just pulsing through you all night long.
Oh, yeah. I think that's part of the reason that the popularity of those things fades away. Right? Because it's so much fun that night. You're right, like, you drop Jaeger bombs, and I'm not that guy, but if I did a few, like, I had a great night. But the next day was just like this. The good time I had is never worth how I feel now. And I rarely say that with booze.
Right.
You know, I can be wrecked with whiskey, and it's like, I feel like crap, and I would do it again. And I have done it again. You know, Jaeger bomb, put it this way. When you go to the bar and I start turning down certain drinks, then I know, okay, this is not. So, hey, man, want a Jaeger bomb? I do not. Offer me a whiskey? Absolutely.
I think the last time I had a Jaeger bomb was you messing with me at the bar.
I believe I bought that for you specifically because you said on the air that you were done with Jaeger bombs.
Correct.
So when I went into the bar, I said, hey, when Ted comes in, man, just so you know, I'm going to order your Jaeger bomb, and make sure you give it to him. I don't know if he'll drink it, but I'm definitely that was what, 3 or 4 months ago, baby.
I was just like, what the F is this?
That's right, I forgot.
And then I looked over and you're like smiling. I'm like, all right.
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803.
I mean, even right now, I'm thinking about it. Like, I definitely had beers watching the Seahawks game, made dinner, but like, I just feel like today, if I had been drinking Jaeger bombs would be a different story.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hello, Gregory. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up?
Hola.
Hola.
So, Gregory, what do you wish was still around?
I don't know if you guys remember this, but for some reason I woke up this morning, I could not get Evel Knievel out of my head. And I remember one...
Wait, hold on. Wait. You just woke up this morning, and for whatever reason, Evel Knievel was on the brain.
He was the man. Come on, it's Evel Knievel. That name is legend.
Hey, brother, I'm right there with you. I thought he's fantastic. I just don't know that I've woken up like, good morning, Evel Knievel thoughts. But all right, so you had Evel Knievel on the brain.
Like I said, I don't know either, but I just could not get the striped suit and that badass motorcycle out of my head this morning. I don't know why, but I figured it out.
All right.
Yeah, One morning I woke up, Christmas morning, and I heard this sound outside, just cranking noise and just pumping noise. And I go outside, and every kid had an Evel Knievel motorcycle set or an STP motorcycle set.
I had one myself.
I don't know why they still should make those.
I don't think kids are interested in doing anything manual. I think
Man,
adult.
you crank
I would
that
buy
thing
it.
up, man, and let it fly. Have you ever seen a guy on Instagram that sets up the Evel Knievel thing, man? And he does.
You showed it to me.
All these crazy jumps. Sometimes he's like jumping through fire. It's pretty good, man.
I love it.
Yeah. I got a little kiddie pool. They got fake sharks in there, and he jumps at it like they did in Vegas back.
So, are you missing the toy itself, or are you missing Evel Knievel failing on national TV?
Well, all of that, man. I saw his body hit the ground. He looked all ragged. I got to see that stuff, man. The thing that gets me is he was so much to us. That following day when we went back to school, everybody had scraped knuckles because they were cranking that damn Evel Knievel thing, and the teacher thought we were beating the shit out of each other.
Once again, Benjamin,
Yes.
here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
He's right, dude. Evel Knievel was the man when we were growing up. Evel Knievel might be responsible for most of the injuries I ever sustained on a bike.
Of course.
Because it didn't matter. Like, look, when Jordan became big in basketball, every kid that took a shot always screamed Jordan because they're Jordan. When Evel Knievel was the thing, right, and bikes were all the rage, it didn't matter. The ramp you set up, stunt you decided that you were going to give a try, you were Evel Knievel. Looking back, it was stupid because on none of his primetime specials did we see him land the trick that is advertised. And would they even do that now, right? So you think about like is it the Walindas, the tightrope people? Oh, yeah. All right, so he's walked across the Grand Canyon. He's done Niagara Falls. It's on tape delay, right? And they tell you it's live.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
What food product are you loyal to? What is your best homemade meal? 206-803-ROCK. Okay, here we go. These celebrities are apparently actually incredible cooks.
All right, see if I'm surprised by any of these.
Now, let me ask you a question. You're an actor, you're an actress, you're doing your own thing. You know, maybe you have enough money, you've reached that point where, you know, you have a cook working for you, or preparing meals if you're training for a role and all that crap. But if you're not in that situation, and you're done with a movie, and you're home 3 months before you go to another project, or you know, you're doing whatever you're doing, like, I wouldn't want someone to cook my meals every day. No. Like, I would want to be as normal as I could during that time, and I got the money, probably got a really nice professional kitchen.
I'm sure.
I'm going to hook myself up.
Ted, I think it's easier to say that until you've had that luxury.
Well, maybe so, but I still enjoy.
I think you would still cook. Like, I would still cook, but I would I wouldn't mind just every once in a while being like, hey, man, you can take a night off. I'm cooking tonight. But for the most part, like, I think it'd be nice to just have meals cooked for you.
Yeah, even if I go, here's my recipe, but you make it.
I was just thinking about how many more rounds you could get in.
Well, I know. I mean, look, I would take my time. I would get a hot dog at the golf course. That would be my thing. I'd be like, I'm fine with this. But these celebrities, apparently incredible cooks. Chrissy Teigen, Seattle's own. I mean, we know that from her Twitter and Instagram accounts.
My wife has like 4 of her cookbooks.
That she loves being in the kitchen, and I'm sure she's sold a ton of those.
I'm sure, man. Yep. She does well. My wife thinks it's great. I don't know if I've eaten one of her meals or not. I'm sure I have. Mm-hmm. Like I said, my wife has a cookbook. She goes through it. I just don't know which ones are Chrissy Teigen's.
2 Chainz. He released a cookbook as well. And
2 Chainz.
Yeah.
He has a cookbook?
Mealtime. He dishes out tasty recipes with hilarious instructions. Like, first, put on your Versace apron.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. That makes more sense.
But he can still cook.
I mean, he used to host a show called Most Expensivest.
Most Expensivest?
Yeah, Expensivest, yeah.
I'll believe it or not, Kris Jenner, which shouldn't be the biggest deal in the world, but I mean, she is a mother of a lot of children.
She is. Look, I'm only surprised because you're right. She's the mother of a lot of kids, but she's always been a bit of a gold digger, right? So I just assumed that she rolled with the cash. So good for her for at least doing something on her own.
She had a cookbook titled In the Kitchen with Kris, a collection of Kardashian-Jenner family favorites.
I was thinking about the other one.
Who's that?
Chloe?
No, who used to be a dude? Bruce.
Oh,
But
Bruce
now-
Jenner.
Bruce Jenner.
Yeah.
What's he called now?
Wheaties.
Caitlyn. Is it Caitlyn?
Okay.
I believe it's Caitlyn, right?
Right. So you're saying Kris Jenner, the mom who birthed them.
Yes. Correct. Yes.
That shocks me.
Really?
Yes.
Look, you don't know anything about anyone, but the way that family presents themselves, especially her, I'm shocked. I'm shocked she took the time to cook because she doesn't strike me as someone who cares enough to make food for other people. Obviously, I am wrong.
If you grew up in a household where cooking was like central to everything, which I did. My stepfather was, he's still to this day. We send pictures of each other's food like we're, younger and on Facebook.
Yeah.
But man, he hooks it up. So he taught me how to cook. And that was good bonding time to be in the kitchen with everybody. And I know, like with you and your mom, you probably tried to avoid the kitchen more so than not.
I mean, she told you, like, I'm a bad cook, don't do what I'm doing. I'm like, you're right. This is terrible.
How did you learn to cook then? What was your initial...
Working in restaurants.
So, but how do you get a job cooking in a restaurant?
You start as a dishwasher.
Okay, all right.
And look, working the line is not the most difficult thing. They explain to you what needs to be done. But after it's been explained to you a couple of times, you begin to understand how different ingredients work together, how long it takes to cook, etc. It's a crash course and a really quick and easy way to be able to cook pretty much anything.
Okay.
I definitely learned watching my mom, and then I just steal. I don't know if steal's the right word, but thrill see me do it 1,000 times. I have a bad habit of standing in kitchens and just watching people cook.
That's not stealing.
But
That's learning.
I'll just take stuff.
Is that what it is? Is that what Ted's doing? Is he standing directly behind you?
There's a
How
line.
much of that you put in there?
Right.
Hey, you going to use this for anything?
No, there's a line
Hey,
between
what's that
stealing
ingredient?
something and there's a line between, borrowing others' creativity and for enjoyment. For an example, when I do the dad jokes, do you ever think I've written one of those? That's the thing about jokes. If it's stand-up and you have a routine, you can't steal that, period.
Or if you do one right while you're thinking of it.
But that's why people tell other people jokes, is because they want them to tell somebody else that joke if they found the joke to be funny.
Correct.
Problem is, once you hear a joke, you forget it. And you can't remember it when you need it.
I did it this weekend, right? I bought some pre-marinated boneless chicken thighs.
All right.
They were polo asada. But halfway through the cook, I decided I didn't like the flavor enough. Years ago, Miles would brag about his lemon pepper wings at home. So ever since then, I have a container of lemon pepper.
And it's great.
And then Taryn usually, when she does stuff in a crock pot, throws a block of cream cheese in there.
All right.
Oh, you can't go wrong with that.
So I ended up with like creamy lemon pepper, shredded chicken.
You just took both.
That's awesome.
Right.
Basically, you just made like a dip. A killer dip.
It was not supposed to come out like a dip, but you're right. It is more like a dip.
It comes out like a dip.
Still something in
You
my
just
fridge.
changed what it's called. Hey, guys, I made a lot of dip.
But it's chicken dip and creamy.
Yeah.
It sounds awesome. Kylie Jenner, her daughter, also the beauty mogul. She had a cookbook called Cooking with Kylie.
I don't know that having a cookbook makes you a good cook.
Correct.
Also,
we don't brew our beer. Black Raven brews our beer. If we had to come up with the recipe for beer, you wouldn't drink it. I'm very confident in saying it. So I get the feeling, and again, I don't know, just the way Kylie Jenner seemingly rolls, her name is on the cookbook, but I'm not convinced they're her recipes.
And I'll tell you, when we were at Slaw Hall, you went back there and you made some scallops. You made a scallop dish. Did you learn anything from that cooking experience? Although it was 5 minutes, 10 minutes, did you whip that thing out? Because I remember you went back, and then all of a sudden there was this dish of scallops in front of us. It was fast.
Yeah, with asparagus and king crab. The main thing I've known this, but when you're working in an actual kitchen, like, you just can't cook like that at home.
No.
Like, all the burners are different temps, and they just run. So they're just moving stuff around from place to place, and then
you wouldn't just light up all your burners at home and then see what people want, right, and start doing.
Well, I know that, but you can make the appetizer for everybody.
I mean, I could make a version of those scallops, but it's just not going to be as good as it was there.
Okay, you said the key was butter.
A lot of butter.
It should
a lot of butter,
because
yeah.
It's king crab and it's scallops. It should be a lot of butter.
Yeah. God, they were good.
They were great. Leah Michelle, help me.
Yeah.
She was in Glee?
She was the Glee chick,
All right,
and then
okay.
I think she's on Broadway now or something.
Her book, Brunette Ambition. The actress talks about cooking important, how it is a role in her family when she grew up. I grew up in a family where love is best expressed through food. So being in the kitchen is one of my favorite ways to unwind. She must be secretly Italian. Blake Lively, believe it or not, she loves to bake. Now, that is a different world.
That doesn't shock me.
But that's a different world. To me, you can either cook, you can cook and bake, but I feel like most people
do one or the other.
Correct.
Right.
And half the time if you can bake, you can cook. The difference is if you can cook, that doesn't necessarily mean you can bake. Let's see here. Snoop Dogg. His love from the kitchen actually stems from his self-proclaimed unadventurous palate and cooking for himself. He says he can always find and have his favorite dishes no matter what. But he decided to share some of these recipes in his cookbook, From Cook to Cook, platinum recipes from the Boss Dog's Kitchen. He also teamed up with Martha Stewart for Martha and Snoop's potluck dinner party.
That's a good point.
A cooking show featuring the pair together.
One of his best friends is Martha Stewart, and he's always got the munchies.
Correct.
Right. It makes sense that he picks something up along the way.
David Beckham. He said he learned to cook and enjoyed it because he received some guidance in the kitchen from his good friend, Chef Gordon Ramsay.
Okay. That helps.
Who taught him how to perfect his beef Wellington. I've never tried to make beef Wellington before.
That's very English.
It is, and it's very hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to make.
Correct.
It's just very time consuming, and then if you F it up, like the whole dish is a disaster. Right?
Yeah.
There's no leeway on it, is my problem. And that's why I don't like to bake. Right? You can't really make, if you make a mistake, the whole dish is garbage.
Michael Bublé actually got hired on a fishing boat to be the boat cook. So he finally remembers watching his great grandmother cook effortlessly meals as a kid. He got into cooking himself, but he was a cook on a fishing boat.
Now, Ted, you're kind of a Bublé guy. Does that surprise you or not?
He seems like he could cook. Bublé also, before he got super famous, I think he was a pretty blue-collar guy, so that makes sense. He had a job cooking.
Taylor Swift. She attests her cooking inspiration to Chef Ina Garten, whom she's been a fan of since she was a teenager. And she's been known to whip up some of the best and aesthetically pleasing desserts for her own parties.
I was going to say, you said desserts, whatever. Once you said she can cook, I just picture her making cupcakes and nothing else.
You know who else is good around the kitchen? This will make you happy. Gwyneth Paltrow. She has several cookbooks. The Goop founder says, "My food comes from me, and so it is true.
Yeah.
And it's true to me. I just know what I want to eat. And if I want something, or my family wants something, and it's on the restricted food or allergy list, I love to find a way to get around the obstacle."
I just get the feeling her food sucks.
Same.
And it's nothing about her other than she is, in my opinion, like the poster child of pretense. So I'm sure they're all her meals, and I get the feeling none of them would be good.
I don't know. Well, basically what she says, it's all about finding a way around an obstacle, which means that if there's an ingredient and she doesn't want it.
I use pet dander. I mean, she's that person. So I'm like, okay, knock yourself out.
No shock
Put
here.
it this way. Does anyone want to eat your food?
Yeah, that's a good call.
Right? I'm sure you have a cookbook. Does anyone want to eat the crap that you have in there?
Lady Gaga. That should not shock anybody, right?
What's her full name? Like Stephanie Giaconda,
Germanata.
Right.
Yes. She was raised in a family of great Italian cooks. Her father, Joe, owns a successful Italian restaurant called Joanne Trattoria in New York City.
Jesus.
She enjoys cooking pasta dishes,
You
making
don't say.
fresh ravioli with fillings from her own personal garden.
I believe that.
All right.
Okay.
So her dad owned an Italian restaurant in New York City.
He still does. Joanne Trattoria.
Jesus.
In New York. And look, you can say what you want, but as far as being able to have a successful Italian restaurant
in New York City,
where half the time Italians love cooking, the last thing they want to do is go out for Italian food.
Yeah.
Because they know how to make it at home.
Eat your version of grandma's homemade.
Exactly. What they can't make is General Tso's chicken. That's why you find them in a Panda Express. You know?
Yeah.
If you can make it, and you can make it at home,
right.
When you go out to dinner, you want sushi or something that you can't make at home.
Sure.
So the fact that he's successful is impressive. Eva Longoria. She says cooking is her love language. She's been whipping up delicious meals since she was a young girl and says that's the best way to show appreciation to all of her loved ones. She's got a cookbook, too. Eva's Kitchen, Cooking with Love for Family and Friends. And she did go to culinary school.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, good for her.
So that's kind of a big deal. Justin Timberlake and his wife, Jessica Biel, love spending time in the kitchen together. He said she likes to cook, I like to bake, so dinner and dessert. I did not see that combo happening, but either way.
I'm not surprised that he likes to bake.
Well, he's from Memphis. I would assume he's got some barbecue skills. Isn't he from Memphis?
He's from Tennessee. I know he's from Memphis.
And you bake? Come on, man.
Yeah.
If you're from Tennessee, cook.
Yeah. I feel like the food would be good, but it's steak and a vegetable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Questlove. He holds
Not surprised.
food gatherings in apartments every few months with his chef friends. So they get together, the chef shows everybody how to cook whatever they're interested in, and they all just sit down and cook it and eat it. Julia Roberts, another person, a celebrity who is a good cook. She says, I can cook anything. She loves to cook for her family, especially during the holidays. Holidays are one of those things, man, where people who have their dishes really know how to whip it up.
Because it's once or twice a year that they have to make it.
But the thing is, they don't F it up. So typically with me, the more I make something, the better I get at it.
Yeah.
And that's what impresses me. That's why, like, a turkey sometimes for me is a crapshoot. I mean, it's either going to be really, really good, or I'm going to cook it too long or dry it out or not get the seasoning right or whatever.
Some of it, too, is just so time-consuming.
That's
like,
a lot
I make that Thanksgiving dressing or stuffing, whatever you want to call it, once a year. I might make it a second time if somebody really asks it, but maybe at Christmas.
How long does it take you to make?
Oh, I mean, counting like breaking the bread the night before.
Yeah,
and
that's
everything.
part of it, man.
Right, and then I make sure to melt the butter on such a low heat that the onions will clarify.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably takes me 3.5, 4 hours to make a full batch.
Yeah, but you also make an army-sized pan.
Yeah.
You know?
But still, even if you didn't, it's still going to take about that long. That's the problem.
Just
man.
right. There's no way to rush that.
Should not surprise you that Bradley Cooper, who was in fact Italian and lived and is fluent in French, is also a cook.
Of course.
Large Italian family, shared a deep love for cooking. Anna Kendrick. The actress gets into the holiday spirit with a batch of perfectly trimmed and decorated cookies. She makes like 5 or 6 different kinds of cookies.
All right. They don't have to look perfect, man. They're cookies. People just want to eat. When you see a sweet, like, sometimes it looks really, really cool, really, really beautiful, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, they're sweets, man. We literally just want to eat them. It doesn't matter what they look like. Like, my mother has effed up chocolate chip cookies before, and I remember she pulled them out. They were all misshapen and all that. My brother and I didn't care. We're like, this means nothing to us. We just want to eat them.
When I was married, man, my wife would go like, I'm going to go to a cookie making party tonight for the holidays. And I'd be like, sweet. I mean, trays, bags of cookies from all these other people who actually know how to bake. And bring it back to my house, like different varieties. That was great. Let's see, Trisha Yearwood. You know her as a Grammy-winning country star. Did you know that she has her own cooking show?
What?
Trisha's Southern Kitchen began in 2011, boasts a whopping 17 seasons.
Damn.
Trisha Yearwood, is that Garth Brooks' wife? No, is it?
Yeah, right? Trisha Yearwood?
Am I thinking of the wrong country star?
Yes, you're right.
It is, okay.
Yes.
Well, that makes sense.
All right.
I mean, Garth ain't skinny.
He's done better over the years, but he battles it. So.
Well, I mean, I don't think he battles it. I think he probably eats her cooking.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But you're right. As soon as you said Trisha Yearwood, I thought of maybe a little plumper Garth. I was like, I bet that food.
I mean, Garth, regardless of if you think Garth is overweight or not, I mean, the guy, what do you do, like 3 shows a day at Tacoma Dome?
Something like that.
4 days in a row down there? Like, it's not like he's out of shape.
Oh, no. I just know there was a period years ago. I just remember Jay Leno giving him a hard time, and he's like, all right, I like milkshake.
Who doesn't? I mean, look, you're Garth Brooks.
Yeah.
I mean, you're one of the biggest saying, I'm going to eat whatever the hell I want.
Anything.
That's why I like with Oprah. You like Oprah battles weight. Well, no kidding. If you like food and you can get food from anywhere in the world,
she had Ezels sent to her.
You just go on your private jet.
Yeah.
And like I remember reading a story about Harrison Ford. He flew like 1,000 miles to get a cheeseburger for lunch and turned around and flew back. And I'm just like, geez. Well, he also was trying to get miles in or log his hours
Still.
in. But that's how he did it. Selena Gomez has an unscripted cooking show in her home. Each episode includes Selena attempting a new dish with a different expert chef.
But does that mean you
as
can
a guest star?
Or does that mean you attempt to cook?
I would just think repetition. So she's got to be getting better.
Sure.
Right? You know what I mean? If you sit there and watch like professional cooks in your kitchen and they're like, do this, do that, or.
Yeah.
If it's a cooking show, I want to learn from a professional. Now, if she's there to accompany them, you know, it's like Jen Mueller. Like she brings in somebody, but they make their dish.
Correct.
Yeah. So she's just kind of working with them on whatever their specialty is, and they whip it up. She watches, she learns how to make it, and, you know, they serve it and eat it. And most of the time it appears that she enjoys the dish.
Yeah.
I don't think that you can do a show and then be dead honest with the guest chef. I'm not saying that what they made sucks, but if it does, right, you're on TV, you're on camera, and like anyone, they've made this meal for you, and they already have the smile on their face because they want you to try the meal. Like, if you don't like it, would you have the balls to look at it and be like, hey, man, I'm going to be honest with you. This is crap.
Okay.
I know we spent 6 hours doing it. This is absolute garbage. So the thing is, anytime I watch a cooking show and they're like, this is outstanding. Like, it might be. It also might not be, but you're not going to say anything other than that when the person is still standing there.
So I think it's different. It's different when it's one-on-one.
Yeah.
But I will say this, for my personal thing, I have like a 2 to 3 rule.
All right.
If it's something I know something about, and you say to me like the third time, no, I want you to be, and I've already given you 2, and you were an assistant, then I will be honest. But it's gotten me in trouble before because people got offended. I'm like, hey, you asked me 3 times to be honest. You know I know barbecue. I'm just telling you, it's a little dry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Why ask if you don't want to know the truth?
Correct. Because we want to be placated. That's why you say.
Okay.
So tell me, Miles, as the cameras are rolling, how was that pickled pig's foot souffle that I made for you? Now you can look.
It's not my cup of tea.
I didn't think I'd like it, but man, I'm surprised.
Well, we're going to commercial break so I can throw up.
Right.
Yeah, and I think you know those friends. Like my buddy James done it before to me on Thanksgiving. He's like, you put too much butter in. I'm like, yeah, I know.
What food product are you loyal to, and what is the best thing that you make as far as a homemade meal? 206-803-ROCK. To 20357. Text free now to 20357. Your chance to maybe pick up $500 in gas. On our question, person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Michael. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hola. Doing well, man.
Good. So I grew up on the Cedar River across from the golf course down there, right off of 405.
All right.
And there used to be an underpass. This is back in the late 70s, early 80s, where you could walk underneath the bridge right there. That was the Maple Valley Highway. And I was back when it was two-laner, and we used to go down there. That was our way to get to the golf course, and then we'd go swimming down there, and that's where we'd all go to drink beer without getting caught by our parents.
I'm just curious. What beer were you drinking in the underpass?
Animal beer, Schmidt.
All right, Schmidt is back.
Schmidt must have been really popular around here.
I think Schmidt was big among underage.
Well, Miles is right there too. They're not underage people. I never really knew people that drank it until I moved to the Northwest.
Really?
Yeah.
St. Paul, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, it was great. We had the Cedar River Market down there, and they kept it stocked up because we'd have our brothers and, cousins and older neighbors and stuff, buy it for us. And
of course.
Yeah.
What happened?
In a while, a case would fall off the turnip truck.
Okay. What happened to the underpass? Construction? What?
So, well, Miles might know. I don't know if he's ever golfed that out there, but they redid it. There used to be railroad tracks there, and they turned it into a giant paved road, trail, so people could walk up and down the trail. Well, that underpass went away. They made like a cement barrier, so you couldn't get down there. But we used to go down there and snag salmon, and there was no rain because there was a bridge above us, and it was just a great part of our life growing up.
What's the name of the golf course?
I think it's the Maplewood Golf Course. Yeah.
Maplewood. Yeah, I know Maplewood. Yep.
Yeah.
There was an old golf course down by the airport for a while, and they were going to they had this great plan. And it was a county course like West Seattle, like Jefferson, like Jackson, one of those.
Yeah.
And they had this fantastic plan. We're going to build houses right beside the runway to the airport. And what they eventually figured out was that from a structural standpoint, you can't have planes buzzing a neighborhood.
You don't say.
Because your house is going to vibrate and shake to the point where the foundation's going to crack and everything else. So Tyee used to be the golf course. They completely got rid of it so they could build homes, and then they weren't able to build the homes. So now it's just a wasteland. So sometimes when I'm flying in from out of town, I look down because I hit a hole in one there. And I'm like, right there. There it is. But it's all overgrown. So, but you can still see where the layouts of the holes are, but it's still.
But you said it's a public course.
Yeah.
So they're not going to kick up the funds to replace it.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Raina. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Smoking indoors. I mean, if it wasn't bad for you or hurt people. But I remember when you go into Denny's, there was a smoking section, and we, would. And I wasn't old enough yet because it was pretty wild. Imagine smoking on a plane. I'm just smoking indoors, anywhere.
Well, you know what, man? I tell you one thing I definitely believe. I believe if you can have a hookah lounge, you should be able to have a cigar bar.
Sure.
And like, what was the one? Was it Teeny Biggs?
Teeny Biggs.
Teeny Biggs.
Correct.
Look, if you're going into a cigar bar,
it's called a cigar bar.
You know
so you
exactly what you're walking into. Not only that, the guy put in like $1 million ventilation, air conditioning unit. And for the most part, you could walk in there and it was not a cloud. I mean, that thing, it sucked it up like the airport lounge in Vegas.
I hope it did better than that.
Well, that's kind of an antiquated one, but but I still like the fact that you can light your cigarette on the wall in that little.
Oh, me too. I mean, I go in that little spot. I hear what you're saying. Like, there was a nostalgia to it, but I will say this. So once they did the "you must smoke outdoors," I protested like any smoker did for about 2 weeks. Then you get used to it. Then it's fine. And then I realized, like working in a corporate tower, how many different sets of people I've gotten to know because they're also smokers, right? So.
Even if you weren't a smoker, sorry to interrupt, if you go to a bar and you're having a drink, first thing you want to do is have a cigarette.
Sure. It's the same thing of firing one up in Emerald Queen or, Snoqualmie or whatever. I'm always just like, okay, I can do this.
I feel weird doing it inside now.
Okay.
I hear you, but I will say this. So the West Coast got onto the you got to smoke outside thing much quicker than the East Coast, to the shock of no one.
California did it before Washington, too.
Right.
Yeah.
So California was way out in front. I was a bartender, and they already had in California.
Portland, Maine as well. The whole town banned it. You couldn't even smoke downtown outside.
But we flew back to Baltimore for like the holidays or whatever it was. But we're there for a week, and you could still smoke indoors at bars. I didn't give it a thought. I'm sitting down talking to my buddy Tony. We see everyone in there smoking. It was cool. We flew back to Seattle. I opened up my suitcase, and I was like, oh, my God. And my wife's like, but that's how you smelled all the time. So in that sense, I'm very, very glad with the ban, because the thing is, even when I go out of town now, I still smoke. There's no question about it, but I go outside. Even if you can smoke inside, I'm so used to getting up and walking outside. Because in Florida, there's a few places, why are you standing out here, darling? You can smoke inside. I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm cool. But when I get back and open my suitcase, you don't have that stink, and you realize just being outdoors is a good air for it.
I always go back home to my grandparents' house in Williamson for Thanksgiving. I'm going to go again this year, but there's a bar that you can smoke in, and it's kind of weird because they serve food and everything else, and everyone in there is smoking,
of course.
And sitting at the bar, this is like the Friday after Thanksgiving, or whatever, and it's pretty packed because it's typical. Everybody's back in town and knows each other, all that crap. And I told the bartender, I said, man. I said, I cannot believe, because West Virginia, you're not allowed to smoke in bars.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I cannot believe that you can legally smoke in here. The guy's like, I'm the sheriff. I own the bar. I'm going to do whatever the F I want.
Okay.
It's like, point taken.
All right.
But then he explained it to me. It is technically, there's a doorbell on there.
It's a club.
It's a private club.
Yeah.
You pay $20 a year to join, and you are a member of this facility. And that includes, like, on the weekend, they'll have, like, a Sunday dinner. And it's like, I don't know, $8-10 for whatever they're making, spaghetti or something, I'm like, but this is all right.
Look, I get it. For me, like, I'm not a smoker. I still think, I don't know, if some bar wants to allow it, I don't think it's good for business. But it's like, to me, I'm like, I don't care. It's their business. But the only thing that kind of annoys me, again, this coming from a non-smoker, it's just certain places you go, it's almost impossible for smokers. It's like you're outdoors. But I've said this for years. Even my uncle, right? I don't think he ever smoked a cigarette in his life, but even at Disney World, he's like, look at him over there. He's like, there's one little circle they get to stand in, and he's like,
there's 100 people standing in it,
right? And there's, I don't know, there's got to be 100,000. I don't know how many thousands of people go through those parks, but like, let them smoke somewhere.
It's also the South. People do smoke in Florida. That's one of the reasons that it's appealing to go to an outdoor tiki type bar that's got garage doors that pull down.
Yeah.
And they have live music, and it's one of those types of venues.
Places like Florida, because you can still, as long as the windows are open.
Basically, like there's picnic tables that surround the perimeter, but they're still covered with a roof, and you can smoke out there.
It doesn't bug me that as a cigarette smoker, I got to go outside. Like a cigar bar, I understand, because the cigar, you're smoking it for 45 minutes.
Correct.
So you're not going to go stand outside in the rain for 45 minutes to smoke a cigar. So it makes sense to me to have a cigar bar. You're like, all right. And to me, if you don't like cigar smoke or don't smoke cigar, then don't go. Because to me, it'd be the same as going to a strip club. Hey, man, they got booze in there. If you don't feel like being accosted by a big-breasted woman who's constantly asking you for tips, then you wouldn't go, right? What the hell? So in my mind, like, you don't need a cigarette bar. It's 5 minutes, man. I can go outside. But a cigar bar, absolutely. Hookah, absolutely. Strip club, sure, right? But cigarettes, I'm like, dude, we're fine.
Yeah.
And Christ, half the people that I've gotten to know well at the local watering hole is a direct result of smoking. You see them inside. Yeah. Some people are table people. I'm a bar person. So you'll see each other, you nod to each other, but they're just going to sit at tables, right? But if they smoke, I've gotten to know them very well. Where now you go, like, we never would have really, really met if you didn't smoke.
Yeah.
Stupid as that sounds.
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
So I'm okay with that. Although, the only thing I would ask is, like, when we get on a plane and it's a long flight, we know we can't smoke. And I know you got to bring it up because it's FAA rules. You got to go through all the rigmarole. But halfway through the flight, don't remind us.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
And remember, it's a non-smoking. Oh, we remember. We know. That's why I'm not smoking.
Are there any smoking flights that this could be mistaken for?
No, I don't even. Is there an international flight anywhere?
Flight. No, hell no.
I don't think so anymore. There was a couple in the Middle East, but even they're gone. And then somebody hit me up on Facebook. They said Greg was talking about the North Lake Tavern Pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because I think somebody else owns it, but it's not the same style.
Big Mario's trying to go in there for a little bit. But
and then I know one Thrill will agree with Bill's off Broadway.
Why'd you bring it up, man?
I had to.
I was going to put it and set up, and I'm like, I'm not even going to bring it up because it's just heartbreaking. Like, that was the place to go, man. Just good pizza. Man, we had wings. Sports are on TV.
Yeah.
You could bring the kids. I mean, it was, and they had stuff for the kids to eat, but it never felt like they were kid friendly, but it never felt kid heavy, you know?
And when I lived on Capitol Hill, it was like the only kind of like sports bar. But they had like AC. I remember if my mom came to visit like in late August when you get like those weeks of 90, we would go to Bill's, watch a little preseason football.
And the food was good.
Yep. God. I miss the Matt's Hot Dogs in Ballard as well.
I got one more.
What's that?
I miss the damn Azteca in Northgate.
Oh, yeah, man.
I love you, Azteca. Just wish you were closer.
What happened? Where'd they move to?
They closed. Well, everything in Northgate's getting
closed down.
Closed down,
It's
yeah.
like if I go to visit my buddy Marshawn, we'll go to the one in Burien, and every time we're in there, I go, man, I miss the one near me.
Do you even sit in the restaurant or just at the bar? I would just go
at
to
the
the
bar.
bar. They give you chips, they give you salsa, they give you a big ass drink. They don't question how many shots you want to drink. I'm like, there's a TV on, and again, football was always on when I went in. I'm only there for like 45 minutes, an hour, whatever.
This is no disrespect.
The michelada comes with a little Mexican candy.
Yeah, no disrespect to South Lake Union, but South Lake Union at one point in time, like there's so the restaurants that they have there are just a little bit more high end than not. But those used to be the East Lake Bar and Grill.
They're more expensive.
East Lake Bar and Grill I always liked. There used to be a Hooters down here.
Jillian's, yeah.
Yeah, all that crap. And it was, what I miss the most is McCormick and Schmick, which was down where they even closed the Starbucks down there. But that was down on the water. There was one down here, the very first one on the second, fourth? Is it fourth?
Pretty sure it's fourth.
There was two down here. The original one is on second. You're not wrong.
Okay,
you got to walk by it. You almost wouldn't notice it. Then there was another one, I think, on fourth or third or something.
All right.
Had to be on fourth. It wasn't on third. But yeah, you're right. They were great.
Here we go to the world of snacks.
By the way, there's a Matt's Hot Dog in South Park, Georgetown.
Yes, there is. Yes,
all right.
It's down there.
Just letting you know.
Yeah. They used to have like 2 or 3 locations. 15 discontinued potato chips that belong back on the shelves, they say. If you've heard of any of these, let me know. O'Grady's au gratin.
Yes.
You remember those?
I don't think I ever got them, but I remember them being available.
Each chip was orange with a thick, cheesy coating. Now, this was more of a snack as far as a dessert. It was Lay's wavy chocolate-covered chips.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Your chance now. It's a $500 in a gas card to use a River Rock Tobacco and Fuel. Thanks to our friends at Angel of the Winds Casino Resorts.
Yeah.
You want to text to 20357 the word river. River to 20357 for your chance to pick up $500 in gas.
All right.
Okay, text that right now. Again, the number to text it to 20357. The word you want to text, that would be river. All right, our question, what food product are you loyal to, and what is your best homemade meal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Eric. Welcome to the men's room.
Eric, are you there?
Hola.
My favorite food that I make at home is burgers, and where I get them is Trader Joe's. So that's where I'm loyal to, Trader Joe's. Get my burgers, and I put a little bit of, I used to put a little bit of the men's room red in there, but now it's something else. But I put a little bit of dark ale in the mix, and if I feel a little risky, put a little crumbled feta cheese in there too. So,
all right.
Are you buying? But are the burgers pre-made, or are you just buying the ground beef at Trader Joe's?
I'm grounding it myself, but I get the meat at Trader Joe's, and it's usually a 2-to-1 ratio. So 2-to-1 beef, 1 pound pork. like just a ground pork.
All
right.
I'm telling you, man, pork is a secret weapon when you're normally using ground beef.
Oh, yesterday,
Even if it's just like 80-20, something like that, it's amazing.
Yesterday at that golf tournament, the guys at Off the Res were there, and they have pork hamburgers.
Okay,
obviously not hamburger, pork burger, whatever. Charlie got one. He said, man, it doesn't need any beef. It's like this. No. A pork burger, man, is a good way to go. Now, do you season it with anything?
Sorry, he dropped.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah,
I like that. I mean, look, throw a little test.
James
still right. My brother's buddy James. He's my friend too. But honestly, it still to this day might be the best hamburger I've ever had in my life.
It's the best burger I've had,
and he makes them at home.
Yeah, and he won't tell anyone what he does, which I completely understand. But and I've said this before. I went to a tailgate, and you had to kind of put your order in advance. Right?
You got to email him a burger a week in advance, Miles.
Because of what he does.
Is that because it's curing that long? It's like sitting somewhere?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
You just know it's a pain in the ass because it's James.
But he brings the grill to the tailgate. So he doesn't make them at home.
No. He makes the burgers at home, and then they show up in a bag. I don't know how long he's been.
Look, we don't know what his secret is, but I finally got a burger, and I did not understand what the big freaking deal was, man. I put it on a bun. Instinctively, I'm reaching for ketchup and mustard. And poof, suddenly he's standing in front of me. He's like, hey, man, don't put any condiments on it. I said, no, James, listen, man, I always just put ketchup and mustard on my burger. It's no big deal. He goes, okay, do me a favor and try it without a condiment. And again, this is like the cooking show thing I was saying. Oh, no, I'm going to bite into this thing. I know I'm going to want ketchup and mustard, so I don't know how I'm going to massage this situation. I take a bite of his burger, and I looked him in the eye, and I was dead honest. I'm like, this does not need condiments. This burger is unfreaking.
And you ate it the way it was.
Yes.
And they're big.
Dude, it's like a Lipton soup thing.
No.
There's more stuff. But I'm just saying, look, you know me. I've been to a lot of restaurants. I've tried a lot of burgers. Thrill's worked at a lot of restaurants. We're both standing here telling
This is the best burger.
It's the best burger I've ever had.
And again, you don't.
And it's cold in a bag, and he brought it from home.
I mean, he heated it up, but
he grills them there because there's always a grill at our tailgates. But yeah, I don't know. So when that guy said he makes burgers at home, I'm like, burgers are one of those things. Honestly, I've had them places at home where I'm like, these are better than burgers you can get out.
Does James still do the tailgates? Do you have a chance of running in and ever having this hamburger again? Or is it like the manicotti? You're just it's gone, poof.
He didn't go to the tailgate last year. I don't think he tailgates as much. Hey, look, this will sound dark, but if somebody in the family passed away and he said, "Is there anything I can do?" Me and my brother would probably say, "Could you make us 5 burgers?"
I know. No, you're not wrong. That's what we want from you, man.
Right.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
I love James. He's just a bit of a pain in the butt.
You don't have to come to the funeral, man. You can just drop the burgers off and go. If you've got something planned, just burgers.
He's a bit of a pain in the butt.
He's just very particular. If you don't get that email in a week in advance, he'll just email you back and go, "You cannot have a burger."
Yeah. Oh, really? So it's not that he's not a bad person. It's just he's got strict rules.
He's very strict.
Order it.
Yeah. When it comes to those burgers, there's no joke. But again, when I ate it, I'm like, this is actually the best freaking burger. And I felt good saying it because he was standing there, which, like I said, I hate that situation. But he already kind of knew. But come on, man, just take a bite. It's like, all right, James, fine, I'll take a bite. And I think he knew, I'm about to blow his mind. And he did. So, oh, my God. So, look, he might be making it out of, camel humps. I don't know.
Yeah.
Even if he told me the truth, dude, it's 100% ground tarantula. But, I don't care. They're that good.
I know there's no pork in it because he's Jewish.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. When I met him, I'm like, okay, that's not the secret. And if it is, he's bad.
My stepdad, his great-grandmother, Grandma Saletti, they took a bunch of her recipes and they made the Saletti family cookbook. Now,
nice.
I own one of these cookbooks. And obviously, one of the crown jewels is spaghetti and meatballs.
Of course.
Now, whatever the pasta is, you pick it. Doesn't matter. Did she make it homemade? No. She used dry pasta.
Yeah.
It was about the sauce and the meatballs. And I know for a fact that my stepdad makes the best meatballs and sauce that I've ever had. Now, if you were to have his mom's, it's the same recipe.
Mm-hmm.
It is better. And her mother, Grandma Saletti, that was. I mean, nobody's sauce tasted like that.
Right.
Even if James,
they're not going to tell you everything.
Even if James gave you the recipe, I don't know that it might be close. But it just seems like for some reason, as these things get passed on generationally, It's not that they're just not as good as the OG. For whatever reason.
A lot of times, and I mean this, and I've heard this just from different chefs. They're like, you might pass a recipe down. There are 1 or 2 ingredients you just didn't tell anyone about. That way, no matter what, like you still go down historically as the best practitioner of blank. Even though everyone has your recipe, I'm like, they didn't give you the full recipe, or they changed the temperature of something by 10 degree, I mean, anything. But I'm like, you never give them the full recipe. Even when I worked for chefs, all right. So they'd make up a dish and they would have us try it, and we're like, this is a tour de force, man. Like, this is unbelievable. And then that recipe has to be passed down to the sous chef, and then they'll kind of explain to us what we need to do. The sous chef would tell you, like, he did not give me the full recipe. There's no way. We're never going to make it. And it's not because the chef is such a good cook. Everyone in this kitchen can cook. This is not the complete recipe.
Okay.
This is good enough that no one will complain, but after you have their version, yours just pales in comparison.
So this is what I want to ask you, and I forgot. I go to culinary school, all right? When I leave, am I a chef?
No. Your goal, and
right. So do I need to go to a master's program? You know what I'm saying? Like,
let me rephrase that.
How does that work?
Like, you're a chef, but you're not going to get hired as one.
Okay.
Right? So when you get out of there, it's like, look, you have the culinary expertise. So that, there's no question, but there is a world of difference between culinary school and working in a restaurant. And a lot of the culinary kids, they got to get over that hump. And it's just timing. Stuff like you don't get 3 days to think about this, brother. You got 7 minutes to get, beginning to end. And once you say, how do you do that? It's like, kick back and learn. They're very, very good cooks. But again, cooking at a restaurant is not like cooking at home. It's like you were saying.
So I can't leave culinary school and say that I'm a chef.
You can, but when you get hired, you're going to be on the line.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be on the line. You might be on an elevated position on the lines. You might get saute or grill, because we know you know what you're talking about, but you're not just going to run the kitchen for us. I mean, like, that's not going to happen.
Okay.
It's just not, because like I said,
so does someone have to hire you and make you the chef for you to be a chef?
Or you can open your own restaurant.
And then you're a chef.
Then you're a chef.
Okay, there's 2 ways.
But in theory, Miles, if you open your own restaurant and we're using your recipes, whether they're good or not, you are the head chef of that restaurant. Right? If the recipes at that restaurant, whether you cook there or not, if the recipes that they use, and you own it, like, I'm Chef Miles Montgomery. Like, it's just wings and burgers.
I like this.
It's like, right. But
so if I open my own clinic, I could be a doctor.
I guess.
They got stricter rules.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
A little tougher
I mean, if
about
you had to
that.
do like a residency, or you had to work in the kitchen for so long afterward to be, even considered for that role.
No, I mean, if you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But again, it's more just adjusting to working in a restaurant environment. But like, no one questions whether or not you can cook. We just question whether or not you can deal with the restaurant situation, because that is a lot different.
Okay,
that's all. Because we would talk to culinary guy, and look, they could all cook. They know their ass inside now, right? I mean, they could school you with what they know. But they would tell you about, for our final project, we had to do blank. And I'm like, well, you had a month to think about it. That's just not how restaurants work. It's just, this person put in a special, here it is. You got 7 minutes, right? Figure it out. So it's just that learning curve. I think it's like, I don't know, you get all these hot shots come out of college, they go to the NFL, and what do they all say? Jesus Christ, everyone's so fast. Everyone's so strong. It's not that you don't know what you're doing. You just need to get up to the level with the speed with which things happen.
Well, even with my friends when I was younger in the military, I had a couple of buddies who were Green Berets and stuff like that. And I just remember one night at a party, they're like, oh, man, we've got a cadet coming in. And he's going to be our new whatever it was.
Right.
I cannot remember. But he's like, I can't stand it. I deal with it all the time. They don't know what the F they're talking about.
Yeah,
blah,
they
blah,
haven't
blah,
done
blah,
anything.
blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah. And it's no disrespect to anybody that goes to a military academy.
But you haven't done it yet.
Correct.
And you're telling me.
That was kind of his point.
Yeah. And that's kind of the same. You get out of culinary school, it's like, bro, we know you can cook. No one questions that. You're not in position to speak to anyone who's been working in this kitchen. That's all.
What food product are you loyal to, and what is your best homemade meal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Crystal. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
Yeah, so I used to get those meal subscription boxes, and there was a recipe in there that was delicious, except after that introductory price is kind of nuts. So I looked up trying to figure out. Anyways, it's a herb-crusted maple mustard pork loin.
Ooh.
Yeah, sounds great.
And
yeah.
How long were you a part of the, what is it, they send you a meal, once a week, every night, what?
I think it was a box every week, and as soon as that introductory price stopped. So.
All right, okay.
So how many meals do you get a box, or is it one meal per box?
It's like totally customizable. It's up to you.
Okay. Did that help you learn how to be a better cook?
It was like inspiration for ideas because, like, you know how you'd come across a recipe online, you're like, I don't know, it sounds good, but I don't know, and you just don't want to waste your time on it. It was kind of like that. Let you try stuff.
Because you have to, because it's in a box and it's going to go bad if you don't use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Ted, I have a guess as to the secret ingredient for your, is it a cousin or uncle?
Family friend.
Yeah, family friend. I think it's horse meat.
You're thinking
horse meat?
Where does one acquire horse meat?
I think there's only like 2 butchers in the U.S. that does that. Otherwise, you might be able to import from Mexico. I tried horse when I was in France, and oh my God, it was the best steak I've ever had. And if nobody told you what you were eating, you wouldn't know.
Okay. Now, do you think you can make a burger out of it? In other words, was it marbled enough? Was it juicy enough? Was it all those things?
Oh, yeah. It's red meat. It's a little bit lean, so, maybe go a little heavier on, like, whatever beef you're putting in.
Okay. All right.
So I really want Ted to ask him, like, face-to-face and see if he reacts.
The problem is, I trust me, and Miles for years ran down the list of everything, and me and Thrill just like, I know. And I have asked him plenty of stuff. Once in a while, he'll go, that might be in there.
Okay, that's a sign that it is.
Right, but horse meat seems wild, and I'm just asking because I don't know. Is horse meat kosher?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know, because you're right. Again, James is a Jewish guy, and on the East Coast.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I knew. That's what I was saying, like me and Thor were saying, I know there's no pork in there because he stays kosher.
Have you ever heard of anybody mixing their ground beef with tallow?
A little bit, yeah, in restaurants. No one I know personally.
Okay,
yeah.
just in case the meat is not fatty enough.
We did it just to make it fattier.
Oh, really?
I mean, you want a big, juicy burger. I mean, that was it. So when people ask, like, man, what kind of cut of meat is this for this juicy burger? It's like, it's not that. It's the tallow. But people have a very good meal as a result.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bad news, Ted. Horse meat is not kosher. Apparently, according to Jewish dietary laws, land animals must satisfy 2 mandatory physical requirements to be kosher. They have to have a split or a cloven hoof, and they must chew their cud.
Oh.
I get where she's coming from, but I was like, he's not putting horse meat.
You know what I call my burger? Hi-ho silver.
Hi-ho silver burger.
With bacon.
No.
And cheddar.
All right, speaking of bacon, you asked us, would we try Kevin Bacon's bacon?
All right.
I said I absolutely would. Ted, you said the fear, and I understand completely based on his personality.
He just seems super fit.
All right, so we looked up some other celebrities. Would you try Jack Lemonade in honor of Jack Lemmon?
Yeah.
Okay.
How about things that are named after people, like an Arnold Palmer?
Would you have John Ham or Mia Ham? You can buy one. It's Thanksgiving. You don't know which one's going to be better. They got the John Ham.
I think I want Mia Ham.
I think I want
really?
the John Ham.
I'm going John Ham, man.
I don't know, man.
Why do you think... Look, Mia Ham, she's too healthy.
But she's an athlete and a mom.
I know.
So I bet around the holidays she makes some delicious recipes.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. What about Fiona Apple Juice or Fiona Apple Cider?
No.
I would not either.
No.
Fiona Apple Cider Vinegar.
Yes. Then I would do it. Little bitter. Kind of makes you go,
tangy.
How about Daryl Strawberry Pie? I would try it.
Yeah. Yes, I would.
I wouldn't be shocked if Daryl Strawberry knows his way around a kitchen.
I feel like you would. Halle Berry flavored anything. I'm in.
Sure, it's going to be great.
She doesn't strike me as somebody that knows her way around.
Do you think it'd be good, or you think it'd just be kind of crazy?
I don't know.
I think with her, it'd just be kind of crazy. Peaches Geldof. Like, I don't know. Peaches Cobbler. I think it would be good, man. She's an English broad. I got to think she'd know how to do a cobbler. There's a lot of people named Apple. Apple Martin, Apple Dye, Apple Castro, Terry
There's dudes
Apple.
named Apple.
I don't know. I think they're all women, but I'm not sure. Not sure.
It's a weird name for a first name.
Our question, what food product are you loyal to, and what is your best homemade meal? 206-803-ROCK. Oregon, I was surprised when I got a job after being unemployed for 3 years.
Wow.
So there you go.
Damn.
All right, time for a birthday or two, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
I lied, no birthdays today, but we did get this.
Oh, wow.
Fellas, not a birthday shout out, but I wanted to shout out to my...
live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Steve, you said earlier your kid goes back to school tomorrow?
My daughter goes back tomorrow. My son goes back Thursday.
Are they excited?
Stupid. My daughter's just straight up pissed.
Yeah. Is she?
Yeah. I mean, just like we had friends over Saturday, and they're like, hey, how are you? She's like, terrible. I said, why? She's like, I go back to school Tuesday. And it's not so much school. She's a sophomore now, so.
She already knows the ropes.
She knows the ropes, but she has to get up at 6 a.m. Now, she gets up early during the summer, and I was like, baby, you wake up at 6 a.m. every day anyway. She looked at me with a death stare and said, but I don't have to get up.
Now,
I was like, you know what? That is a fair point.
I'm assuming that public school is open about the same time?
I have no idea.
I just know this because typically on my way to work, I got to go past BF Day, and they always have the lights flash and everything else for the the 15
Big
mile
effing day, yeah. And then all the buses are back out where they're like, honk at them, Dad. I'm like, I'm not going to honk any school bus when the red lights are flashing, and I'm like, I want to, but that's a very bad look. So yeah, they are not they are not excited about this at all.
Do us a favor if you can. Visit KISW.com. We're helping out people at Mary's Place. Kicks for Kids is on right now. We need about $20,000. I want to say Friday morning, Daily Mix morning show said I believe they made it up to $7,000 when they were looking.
All right.
But either way, so we're a little bit ways off on that. Kicks for Kids Day is coming up on this Thursday. So the idea is for the kids that are involved with Mary's Place to give them a brand new pair of shoes so when we go back to school, they can feel confident. Hey, look, kids grow, man. 1 year is about the limit on sizes anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So as far as getting these kids in a pair of shoes, they get to pick out the style and everything else. So if you can give $50, if you can give $5, please hit us up there at KISW.com.
We just did all that. My son's a little more specific about his shoes, and all the shoes that he wanted to me, I'm like, are you a dry cleaner or like, what is the thing? You know, it's all sandals and the Birks and all this
dry cleaner.
That's what he looks like. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And then my daughter, we had to convince her. We're like, baby, you need a new pair of shoes. What's wrong with these? I'm like, other than everything that I see, probably nothing. I know they're comfortable. I know you like them, but you have worn the F out of them. We'll get the exact same ones, just newer ones. You would not believe how difficult it is to get. I've never met a kid where if you say, hey, man, we got to get you new shoes, you're just like, cool.
You ever tried reverse psychology?
Like what?
I'm not buying you any new shoes.
She wouldn't care. With her, like, cool, conversation over. Like, it wouldn't matter.
She's out.
Yeah.
Person, place, a thing. What do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Michelle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. So, Michelle, what do you wish was still around?
The Keg Steakhouse in Kirkland.
The what?
Uh-oh. Oh, I think I lost you.
No, you're still there. We got you, but we can't hear you very well.
The Keg Steakhouse in Kirkland.
Oh, the keg.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. There's probably still kegs around, aren't there? I mean, growing up, we had Western Sizzlin', we had Ponderosa, and we had Western Sizzler. And those were the ones where you went and, got your Jell-O and your pudding before you got your food.
But when did the keg close down?
Oh, a while ago. It had to have been maybe 10, maybe longer years ago.
And is it one of those deals they just ran out of money, or was their building torn down and they replaced it with some glossy garbage?
No, I don't think anything's there anymore. I think they just ran out of money. But it was actually the rub that was really good with the steak. The steak that I liked was just a New York sirloin strip, a New York strip. And I mean, I've been to Jackson, I've been to Daniels, but we wanted to send our kids to college, so I can't really do that.
Oh, I hear you.
There's still some around, right? Like Linwood.
Okay.
Maybe Puyallup got everything. But I'll tell you what, man.
But there is still, you can still find them.
There used to be a Jackson Laurelhurst. I go there all the time. They closed that down. That made me want to cry. But the thing we're really missing, man, my sister's kind of a foodie, snob type person.
Right.
And she lives in the Pittsburgh area, and she very rarely goes to chain restaurants. She might go to one or two Mexican restaurants.
Sorry.
You're thinking of the same person I am.
No. I just think it's funny because it's just like, I just don't think of Pittsburgh as this culinary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, they got a pretty good food scene. I mean, it's a lot of Italian. But she swears by Texas Roadhouse.
Really?
She said the steak there is fantastic.
I know, and I'm with you. I know people that like, I don't like chain restaurants, but they'll vouch for Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah. I mean, she goes there. If she wants a steak, she goes to Texas Roadhouse.
Right.
Which to me that's a testament to that place, which I've never walked into. But apparently, all the appetizers are good. Everything on the menu is good. The desserts are good. Like It's not Cheesecake Factory size menu, but they have
It's
a lot
extensive.
They have a lot of options, and everything they do is apparently pretty good. So I know we have one at JBLM. I know we have one in Bellingham. Neither are easy to get into,
Right.
to get to. So
What is with people in chain restaurants? Because they'll say it, and I'm like, which ones have you been to that were so bad that you won't go back? And how did you equate that all of them suck? And there's never an answer.
Look.
I'm like, so it's just something you say because you're pretentious, and that's okay. Look, be who you're going to be, and if you're pretentious, you're pretentious. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, just pick your crowd when you say it, because somebody might ask you an intelligent question. That's not even an intelligent question. Just like, why?
Yeah,
And
just
there's
depends-
never an answer other than it sounds really cool when I say it.
yeah. Now I was in Asheville, North Carolina for a wedding. My cousin got married, and everyone was going to eat. I don't know. They were all meeting. It was like 8 people, 10 people. One of those things. Where I'm just like, it's a really cool place downtown because it's kind of a hipster little town, lunch spot, whatever. And I'm like, I told my brother, I'm like, hey man, look, they got TGA Fridays next door to this hotel. I'm going there and getting chicken wings for lunch. I'll go in there and eat something small, but I'm like, I'm hanging out at the TGI Fridays
Because I know their wings are good. I know the mozzarella
exactly. I think they still have one in the Pittsburgh airport.
And look, like TGI Fridays, I'm not going there to get a full meal, but I'm going to eat 15 different appetizers. I will be full when I'm done,
The
but I
potato
did not
skins aren't
order
great.
Exactly.
Person, place, or a thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
You know, last fall, right, a couple friends from here went back to Maryland because Washington was playing at Maryland.
Yeah.
So a couple of them just had never been to a Chili's. So I just said, all right, we'll just, when we pick up from the airport, like there's one right near there, we'll go in there. First of all, it was packed on a Friday, I mean, to the gills. It might have been a Thursday even. But also, I got to tell you, like, it's a chain restaurant.
Yeah.
You know what you're getting, but the service couldn't have been better.
Yeah.
They were awesome.
Dude, I was in San Juan, Puerto Rico, walking down like these old 1800s buildings, and there's a Chili's there. I'm like, we are going in there right now and getting an appetizer. I mean, she's like, you want to go to Chili's in Puerto Rico? I'm like, F yeah, let's go to Chili's.
Do they have the same menu? Yeah.
They have a little bit of variation. They do have some
Sure.
plantain stuff, and
My wife and I stopped at a Burger King in Mexico City. And the reason we stopped in this Burger King, and we were in some rich part of Mexico City, right? It's like where all the dignitaries stay and all that. So it's Burger King, but you've never seen a Burger King that looks like this. It looked like the most expensive restaurant you could go into. It's all mahogany wood on the outside, on the inside. So we're kind of chuckling, but it's the Burger King logo.
Yeah.
So we're kind of chuckling. We walk in, and I'm like, what's on the menu? You know what's on the menu? Whoppers. I mean, it was freaking Burger King. It's the same food, but I mean, we sat down like these plush-ass seats at these wood. I mean, it was a very nice place, but the menu was exactly the same. Miles, like you said, a couple of variations for the country that it's in.
Yeah. Here you go.
I'm eating a Whopper at the nicest Burger King I've ever eaten
Outside of that
in my
bar,
life.
it's Chili's.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's fine.
Like, who cares?
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm with you. When I go to foreign countries, I kind of like having a quick drink at like a chain restaurant.
Exactly.
But I'll do it at least once, right? Because I will eat the local stuff as much as I can. But like I said, if we're just walking around or kind of doing like a pub crawl, I'm like, they have good cheese sticks in there. And I'm in the mood for cheese. Like, it's not going to be our meal, but we're going to sit down. I know exactly the beer they have. I'm watching the TV. I eat cheese sticks. And in an hour, we're back out doing the thing.
Yeah, even in Ireland, I told you, that place called Supermax.
All
It's
right.
basically like a McDonald's.
They just can't call it Supermax, of course.
No. They call it Supermax. He won a lawsuit. His last name was McDonald or something, or McDowell. He started it.
So do they have McDonald's there? Or
they have McDonald's as well.
Okay.
And he's won this lawsuit. So, I mean, but the burgers, the packaging, I mean,
it's McDonald's.
Right. It's right. You're not that far off. But like, me and Kyle were just doing a walk around Cork, and I was like, we got to stop in there and get something. We got to at least try their fries.
How were they?
They're fine,
Sure.
But it was a Supermax and a Papa John's. I was like, we're stopping.
Yo, why not, man? Hello, Jake. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up? Man, I miss my father, man. I miss that guy a bunch.
When did he pass on?
About 2013, so about 13 years ago.
Damn. Okay. Was he young or was it unexpected?
He was 58, battling this little cancer thing they talk about.
Okay.
Beat it a couple times, but I heard that question, and I had to call in and give a shout out to Doug Maxwell. Man, he's the guy in the sky for me, and I miss him.
How old were you when he passed?
I was 24.
Okay. See, to me, that would be that's just too young.
And what were some of the things you guys did together?
Partied hard, man. Laughed, watched sports.
All right. Yeah. I mean, that's all you can ask for, man. I'm telling. Look, the best thing that happened to me, I just assumed that my son would be a Seahawks fan because he's born and raised in Seattle, right? And we kept buying him Seahawks crap and all this thing, like every Christmas, every birthday. And finally, he pulled me aside and he said, Dad, I'm not a Seahawks fan because someone had given him a jersey. I said, well, who are you a fan of? He goes, the Ravens. I can't explain it to you. Obviously, I am responsible for that, but I never encouraged him to like the Ravens. Yeah. He just watched me watch my team. And the thing I told my wife, I said, look, as long as I'm alive, right, he could move out, he can have kids. Once a year at least, I know that we will get together and we'll fly to Baltimore just to go to a game there, even if the game's crap. But I go
eat food, hang out.
Right. Just having that, it's weird. There's only 14, but I'm like, just having that and knowing that we'll have it until I pass, presumably. I'm like, that's such a cool thing. Like, that's this one thing where you're always together.
My kids are Ravens fans as well. At Shakey's Pizza. Somebody mentioned that on the YouTube channel.
All right.
I never heard of it.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Hot off the presses, Burger King has announced that they are rolling out new chicken nuggets and sauces because customers started complaining about the existing ones.
What was wrong with the existing ones?
And they agreed. In a press release, they say they got thousands of complaints, and we talked to the president of the company about their nuggets being rubbery, dry, and disappointing.
Okay. Damn.
But they say their culinary team reevaluated the process and recipe, made some changes. They did not give a lot of specifics, but said new nuggets and a range of updated sauces will be available nationwide on September the 1st.
I'm curious about these sauces. Right, you're probably gonna have honey mustard, barbecue, and all the standards. Like, I don't know, what's one that comes out of left field? Like Thai chili.
McDonald's just released a Caesar dipping sauce, which I think is fantastic.
Okay,
I had with some nuggets the other day.
I think generally with fast food places, you're used to the standard sweet and sour barbecue.
Yeah.
So even like when people introduce like buffalo for a fast food joint, you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
I will say though, you'd be shocked at the range of nuggets and tenders. It's my cousins, right, for their bar. They had to go to like a food convention to try different tenders. Because one night I was like, your tenders are amazing. And they're like, you have no idea. There's like 30 to 40 different companies that make just tenders and nuggets for restaurants.
All right.
Yeah. So like sometimes your kids aren't wrong. There is a difference between nuggets and like chicken tenders.
Okay. Now, McDonald's on the other side, they say it's bringing back its popular spicy chicken McNuggets and mighty hot sauce for the first time in 2 years. I never tried those. Again, they're doing it on September the 1st. But this one is only for a limited time. Even more nugget news. Arby's has brought back their steak nuggets for a limited time, along with their new Horsey Ranch sauce.
I never tried their steak nuggets. I had no desire to. And look, I like Arby's, but I'm like, I'm going to pass on those.
I do, but I never tried them.
Yeah.
And on the flip side of all this, in an interview with the Wall Street Journal, the CEO of Wendy's says food quality has not been their top priority in recent years, but they're going to change that. He said, we made some decisions around quality that were rooted in efficiency and cost savings. We have let our value equation erode. Social media is mostly shrugging its shoulders, saying things like, well, we knew that.
Right.
Well, that's social media.
We're the ones who told you that. More
exactly.
Yeah, they're the people that were buying your product.
They're the ones that know.
What food product are you loyal to, and what is your best homemade meal? 206-803-ROCK as far as fast food goes. Here are some of celebrities and famous people's favorite fast food orders.
Fast food specific.
And we'll start with Dolly Parton.
All right.
Do you guys have any idea what the fast food establishment is that Dolly Parton used to enjoy?
Well, Kenny Rogers Roaster was not fast food.
KFC.
Not a bad guess.
Actually, it's not a bad guess at all.
McDonald's.
It's Taco Bell.
What?
Oh, okay.
She loved
Really?
Taco Supremes and Mexican pizzas.
Dolly Parton.
Just like you.
Yeah, man. All right. Me and Dolly do have a lot in common, besides our breast and our blonde hair.
How about the late Anthony Bourdain? Now, this guy's going to be a little bit more picky.
He was an In-N-Out guy, wasn't he?
Well, according to this, it's a fried chicken chain.
Chick-fil-A?
He's a fan of Popeyes.
Really?
Spicy Louisiana fried chicken, biscuits and gravy, and mac and cheese. He loves Popeyes.
Popeyes is good, man.
I do think Popeyes is probably some of the best fried chicken in.
Easily.
Chef Julia Child.
Is it American? Or
It is American.
McDonald's.
She loved In-N-Out burgers. A lot of celebrities love In-N-Out burgers.
Julia Childs enjoyed In-N-Out burgers.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's funny to me.
How about your girl Britney Spears did?
I'm going McDonald's.
You are not wrong. What did she get at McDonald's?
Oh, man.
Fish sandwich.
No. This
Quarter
is
pounder.
exactly what you think it's going to be. She loves a hamburger Happy Meal.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's
okay.
right.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Let's look at the, I don't know, the mental evolution of one Britney Spears.
That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, she's probably still getting it for the toy. Drake.
Tim Hortons?
He likes Dave's Hot Chicken. And I've never been to a Dave's. But he likes the spicy chicken at Dave's Hot Chicken.
I know the name, but I've never been. I don't
That's
think
like the
they're here.
biggest chain. There might be one here. There's other versions of that. Nashville Hot. I think Dave's was just the first one to be like, Dave's Hot Chicken.
Okay.
The problem I have is everything they sell is like hot.
They're not kidding.
Even
man.
like they're mild, I'm pretty sure is too spicy for me.
Yeah.
Paris Hilton likes fries and a milkshake from
In-N-Out.
McDonald's.
Damn it.
Lily Allen likes burgers from
In-N-Out.
In-N-Out. Andrew Kendrick. Well, that's specific. The cheesy gordita crunch at Taco Bell.
Oh, that is the ish.
Is that
dude.
good?
Yes.
I've never had that before.
Anna Kendrick likes that. I
So
like
what
her
is it?
too.
Cheesy gordita crunch. Does that include meat?
Yes.
So what is it exactly?
So
You
what
pick the meat?
It's a very, very Taco Bell menu item. I get it every time. So it's basically a crunchy taco, and it's got a sauce in there. I'm not sure what exactly the sauce is that's in there, but it's a crunchy taco, just like itself. But then what you do is you take a the little gordita pita, and then you throw some cheese on that guy. Put the crunchy taco in that and then bake it so that then you got melty cheese in there. So you got a little soft end crunch in there.
Okay.
All right. That sounds pretty good.
Bomb, dude.
All right.
Okay.
It's funny. Like, I like Miles. Like, it's very specific. Like, cheesy gordita. No, that's pretty common, dude.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, I've never got one before. I like Taco Bell.
You got to try it.
I'll do it next time. Ben Affleck. We know him from the commercials. What does he like?
Is it Dunkin' for real?
He loves Dunkin'. Everything Dunkin'. He's not kidding. He's from Boston. If you're from Boston,
That doesn't shock me.
Doesn't say what he likes. Or
You got to remember
just-
they have breakfast sandwiches. They have lunch sandwiches.
They do, man. It's
They have bagels. They have, as far as their donuts are concerned. Last time I had one, I was like, you know what? Krispy Kreme in my mind still now makes a better donut. But Dunkin' Donuts has a better variety.
Oh, for sure.
Of donuts.
For sure.
They're kind of on more of the Tim Horton tip as far as just more crap.
Years ago in College Park, they opened a Dunkin' Donuts / Baskin Robbins.
All right.
So my dad was beyond excited, right? And he was like, you know what my fantasy is? And I was like, what's that? And he's like, they'll put a donut in the bottom of a cup and then put ice cream on top. So
you can do it at home, brother.
You can. This won't shock you. It's one store. They're owned by the same people. So they did it. He'd be like, you want to go get one? Like, sure. Why not, dude? I mean, it tastes like ice cream on top of donut.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like. Honestly, I think I'd rather eat them separate, but he just thought this was the epitome of food culture.
What about, what is Christy Teigen? Her favorite place is Taco Bell. What does she order?
Ooh. The Crunchwrap Supreme.
Nope.
Oh, the Mexican pizza.
She likes the Doritos Locos Tacos.
Oh, of course.
Oh, all right.
Which are not bad. I've had a Cool Ranch one I thought was a little bit better.
I don't know if they still offer the Cool Ranch one.
I don't think they do.
I don't get them often, but every once in a while it's like, yeah, throw in one of those.
It's one of the novelties that'll keep going back to.
Correct. Julia Roberts loves In-N-Out Burger. A lot of these celebs do. Khloe Kardashian. What does she get at McDonald's?
Oh, McDonald's.
At McDonald's. This is one you would never order this.
Old Khloe or new Khloe?
Well, it just says Khloe. You would never order this in a million years. This would be your last menu, other than a salad.
Fish fillet.
No, because they're delicious.
Is it the snack wrap?
No, because they're not bad either. This is one you'd be like, no, I'm not getting that there. Why do they even have this?
Oh, shoot.
It doesn't even make sense.
But it's not a salad?
It's a sandwich.
Is it the grilled chicken?
The grilled
one?
chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Grilled chicken. It'd be great if McDonald's had, well, I don't know, a grill. I mean, Burger King can do it. But, I mean, you kind of need a grill to make a grilled chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
How does this thing have lines on it?
Sharpie.
Let's see here. What else we had? What is Selena Gomez's go-to order at Jack in the Box? You'll really like her after this.
A Jumbo Jack and a Coke.
She does not get a Jumbo Jack.
No, probably the ultimate cheeseburger.
She's kind of more onto the side dishes. So she starts with 2 tacos.
All right.
Nice.
Two egg rolls, which we've had listeners say they're great.
Solid.
All right. Curly fries.
Yep.
And a Southern style chicken sandwich.
Dude, yeah.
That's
That's top-notch order right there.
That's what I was just saying.
Me and Celine are homies.
You're gonna like
That's
her
what
even
I'm
more.
feeling.
That's fourth meal right there.
Do you got, I mean, I feel like if you go to Jack in the Box, you got to get those 2 tacos.
Yeah.
I was thinking the egg rolls. Basically, if you have egg rolls and I'm there, I'm getting egg rolls.
Okay.
Also, again, yeah. They offer that menu all time of day.
Rihanna likes chicken nuggets at Chefette. I've never heard of Chefette. Chef is like spelled like chef and then et, E-T-T-E.
Of course she goes to Chefette.
Haley Bieber likes Shake Shack. I think I've been to Shake Shack once. We have a Shake Shack.
There's
right?
one downtown.
On Westlake?
There's one in University District.
Oh, right down.
Yeah.
Right.
There's also one down in South Center.
What was the other one we always got confused? It was on 3rd for a little while. Steak and Shake. Okay, I'm
thinking Steak and Shake, not Shake Shack. I haven't had either, to be honest with you.
What does Cardi B like at McDonald's?
Oh, dude. Everything on the menu.
Right.
Cheeseburger with barbecue sauce on top.
That sounds about right.
Hell yeah.
Adele also likes McDonald's. What's she getting?
Everything.
No. Damn.
But, well, I'm not saying anything other than, look, she's got that strong Cockney accent. I just feel like she just closes her eyes, points, and says,
I would have a Big Mac.
Yeah.
She likes Big Mac, McNuggets, and fries.
Yep.
That's exactly right.
Mike nailed it.
What else we got here? Let's see here. Gordon Ramsay likes In-N-Out. Kylie Jenner likes In-N-Out. Penelope Cruz goes In-N-Out. Kim Kardashian, what is her favorite meal at McDonald's?
I'd say like quarter pounder and fries.
She's gonna have like a quarter of a salad.
She gets a 6-piece chicken nugget, small fry, apple pie.
Oh, all right.
Vanilla shake. So she gets 2 desserts essentially. Vanilla shake, apple pie.
Where does it all go?
I just don't know how 6 nuggets are filling up a grown adult.
It doesn't, but she's also getting the fries and she's getting the shake.
I mean, I get it. I would if I
think she would get a 20-piece if we didn't know who she was,
or even like
but because
10.
we do know who she is, and she has to have a certain look. She's like, look, I'm just gonna get 6, but you know goddamn well I want that 20-piece. But I'm just gonna do 6, and I'll be back in an hour.
Mm-hmm. So, what food product are you loyal to, and what is your best homemade meal? 206-803-ROCK. By the way, tomorrow is Kicks for Kicks Day on the Rock. Okay?
Yeah,
correct.
Now, earlier, maybe a week or 2 ago, you mentioned something about the fact that you would maybe eat a pickle.
No, I did no such thing because I do not like pickles.
For maybe a donation or something.
Wait, what?
I'm just thinking. Maybe if you
I vaguely remember talking about pickles. I do not recall
how much money would it take you to eat a pickle?
Yeah, and I was like $500.
You said $500,
yes.
Right? That happened. Because I believe Mike pulled the audio.
I remember that. I don't know what
I believe that Mike pulled the audio just so that we have it. I'm going to go back in time for a second here and see if we are correct on this.
That I'm going to eat a pickle.
Eat a pickle.
Play the audio.
I'm not sure
They
that.
say this is a crazy carnival food. I don't think it is. I think it should be offered more places because I want to eat it. Pickle pizza.
I would give it a try.
I mean, if I liked pickles, I would try. I just no.
I mean, I give it a shot.
Yeah. Well, we're briny. He's whiny.
Wow.
No, now I remember.
That was a good line.
Just came up with that.
How much would it take for you to eat a pickle?
I'm insulted because I'm not insulted.
How much money would it take for you to eat a pickle?
Like a pickle spear? Honestly, I hate them at $500.
$500.
Okay, I said that. For me,
mentally noted.
It's just so weird.
What?
Because
think we can pull $500?
The only vegetables I ever really see eat are pickled vegetables, but you don't eat pickles.
I don't like pickles.
Correct.
I think not all pickled vegetables, but most pickled vegetables to me taste good. I don't know what happens to a cucumber when you brine it, but it turns into that, and I'm like, this is effing disgusting.
Okay.
Well,
you get a pickle if someone gives
wait.
No,
I was under the impression you were going to give me $500.
I'm not giving you crap.
Well, then I'm not going to eat a pickle spear, man.
The money's going to go to Kicks for Kids. So tomorrow,
I don't recall hearing any of that. We just played the audio as I heard it.
You said you would eat a pickle.
If you give me $500, I will eat a pickle.
I'm not giving it to you personally. The money would go to Mary's Place and Kicks for Kids.
I don't know those kids.
Shoes. It's a five. If someone gives $500 and said, "I'll give $500 if Steve eats a pickle on the air," are you willing to do that tomorrow?
I really, really do not like pickles. My impression when we were speaking last week is that if you gave me,
I'm not giving you the cash. This is going to Mary's Place.
Then I would eat a pickle.
It's a $500
Now
donation.
you're trying to set me. Well, what if like 10 people will give $500?
You got to eat
cool.
You got to eat
pickles.
You got to eat some pickles, man.
This
is easy.
Okay.
It's a tax write-off.
No. It has to be a $500 donation. Not every 500. Like somebody has to say. Like if somebody says, "I will give you," or "I will give Mary's Place Cakes for Kids," I will give them $500 if you eat a pickle. I will do it, but it can't be like, "Hey, we've raised another $500. Eat another pickle." So if somebody wants to donate $500 for me to eat a pickle, then I will do it.
Will you eat like a half one for another $500?
How much are we talking? Like a pickle spear, like a quarter?
I don't know. Either somebody will pick them up. What do you want?
I don't want any of them.
Do you like dill? Do you like sweet? I mean, what kind of pickle?
It doesn't matter. They taste like ass.
I mean, I think kosher is the way to go. Kosher dill.
Why? I don't like them. Why do you think that's going to make any difference with me?
Because even people that like pickles don't like sweet ones.
Okay.
I agree. I hate when they stick them on a burger. No, I don't know where they belong in relish. That's where they should.
No, they don't.
Like, I'll eat them on a burger, but like those ones you hate at McDonald's, like those are kind of the little sweet ones, or like the butter chips or whatever. Again, they're fine on a burger, but most people,
they're not.
If you like a pickle, like the sandwich places you go to give you a pickle, it's almost always going to be a kosher spear.
It's always that big ass pickle, man, and I never asked for that ass.
Game on.
Put it there.
It's a deal tomorrow. $500.
So wait, what's the deal tomorrow? What are we doing?
If someone says, "Look, I'm giving $500, but you got to eat a pickle," then you're going to eat a pickle.
Can they give $500 and I don't have to eat a pickle?
Well, they can give as much as they want. Look, I'm just this is just throwing that out there. $500, like you said, and you'll eat a pickle.
That's not exactly what I said. Because this has now changed for me doing it for charity. Now I'm on the spot and I'm a douchebag if I don't do this. When we had the conversation last week, I'm like, yeah, if you give me $500, I will choke down a pickle. Now that's been changed to, hey, if you could raise money for the kids, think about the kids.
These are kids who need new shoes.
You just have to eat it, dude. You don't have to choke it down.
I've got to choke it down. There's no.
Will you crunch into the microphone?
I don't. Still the problem with the pickle, right? Certain foods you don't like, you can just take a mouthful of water, wash it down without having to chew it, right? Pickles are too big.
You can't swallow that pickle.
That's what I mean. So I can't even cheat and just swallow.
You don't know that.
An entire pickle. I might give it a try. I don't.
What
like
if it gets stuck in his throat?
Heimlich. I know Ted knows a Heimlich. That's all. Just saying.
Okay.
What will you eat? $500. If I got to eat a pickle, you got to eat something. You got to be something else out there. I'm not doing this alone.
I'm just trying to think what I hate. I mean, I hate cottage cheese.
Oh. How about a not a full tub, but like the kid size cottage cheese? It's like the size of like the Skippy pudding, right? Right, so it's hey, $500, help out. If I'm going to eat a goddamn pickle, you certainly can choke down cottage cheese because cottage cheese doesn't taste bad; it just feels weird in your mouth.
I hate it.
Really,
it's the mouthfeel.
Yeah, it's like someone chews your mozzarella for you.
We could even bring in a handful of different things to try because everybody enjoys cottage cheese.
Let's not get excited.
Throw some pineapple in there, maybe some A1.
No, don't make it better for them.
Oh, no, people always doctor the cottage cheese. You got to try it with this.
Exactly.
My whole point is that it sucks all by itself. That's why you're telling me all these things.
Okay.
Like, it's an amazing thing that the hamburger tastes good without anything on it.
Correct.
With cottage cheese.
But he's added spices into it.
Mm-hmm.
I realize
When's the last time you cooked a steak and just nothing?
Never.
Same with cottage cheese.
Yeah.
Like, I'll always eat a scoop of it first. Be like,
it's good.
It's cottage cheese.
Then what do you put on it? Hot sauce?
I go hot sauce and black pepper. I don't like to fruit my
hot
cheese.
sauce on dairy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody there's a bet on Thrill barfing after. Hey, man, look, if I do this, I'm going to have a trash can next to me. I cannot explain how much I hate pickles, how disgusting they are. I get mad, you get like a big, like corned beef sandwich, which I love. And I always forget they're going to add the pickle spear. And even though it's wrapped up and it's just sitting next to my bread, when that juice touches my bread, I don't eat that part of the sandwich because you cannot escape the taste of a pickle, and it tastes like ass.
Ted, I got one for you.
All right.
Will you do an entire segment without shoes or socks on for $500?
Oh. It's for the kids. Why? Come on, man.
No, it's $500.
If I'm going to eat a pickle.
You do one segment barefoot in the studio. No socks, no shoes, $500.
I mean, you're the only one standing there, Ted.
I think that's
no one can
fair.
see you. The cameras can't see.
If I'm going to eat a pickle, you can stand there.
Surely Tim, our YouTube producer, can't come in here with a handheld.
This is just you not wearing shoes. I got to eat a pickle, man.
Weird. I don't want to be barefoot.
It will feel weird.
Yeah. For one segment.
Look.
Wait. I got to eat a pickle?
Yeah.
And your issue is standing barefoot? Man.
Yes.
I mean, come.
Would you rather me cut my toenails for $500 in front of you?
Oh, nasty.
I don't understand what that has to do with me.
I'm just trying to figure out a way to raise $500 because I'm going to be sitting here right beside you cutting my toenails on this counter.
That's disgusting.
That is
I know it is.
I mean, I don't think I was out of line to say, "Could you not trim your nails on our coffee table?"
I understand that. This is our work table. Trying to come up with ideas.
What about you, Mike? What do you hate? What do you hate?
Why are we roping me into this?
Because if I almost cuss. If I have to eat an effing pickle, certainly. I'm not the only person who cares about kids. Or am
I mean, I hate coconut.
Oh. Ooh, really?
So what? Do I get like
Almond Joy?
Oh,
No.
God.
No, I say we just buy like shaved coconut. Just go like the can.
Oh, I know.
Shaved
I know what
coconut.
I'm going to buy. I'm going to buy those peppermint. What are they? Peppermint patty? What are the
Peppermint
York
pat- the York peppermint
Yeah, the York
patties?
peppermint patty. Don't you hate peppermint?
No,
Don't you hate mint?
I'm okay with mint. Mint has
All right,
a
well, then
place in
$500.
society. Peppermint patties are fine.
All right,
All right, so
coconut.
you like that?
Coconut.
Oh, God.
Coconut.
Almond Joy is the quickest one we can buy at a convenience store. That's all I'm saying. Like, there's no other coconut.
What, just like little fun
What
side?
about the snowballs?
Oh, God, those are terrible. Yeah.
Sorry. I was thinking out loud. My bad, Mike.
Snowballs.
So I got to eat a snowball for $500?
Oh,
I
yeah,
hate coconut. I need a snowball for $500.
How big are the snowballs? Because you're talking pickle spears with my ass.
Yeah, true.
So this needs to be like 2 or 3 snowballs
Hey,
to
listen,
add up to one.
listen,
pickle.
Well, they make mini kosher dills.
Okay.
All right.
Somebody's got to pick this crap up because I got a physical tomorrow morning at like 8:30. I'm not going to have time to go to the
I got the
goddamn
morning
grocery
off.
store.
I could probably pick this stuff up.
Cottage cheese, coconut, pickles.
Yeah. And then
And snowballs.
Okay, I'll get the snowballs.
Snowballs. Seriously.
I'll do the
I
snowballs.
mean, who makes that? Hostess?
Yes. I love Hostess stuff, so maybe I'll like this. I doubt it.
You won't. They're awful.
$500. Really that bad.
And I don't hate coconut, but they suck.
I'll bring in I can bring in my nail clippers tomorrow.
Okay.
For sure.
Damn it.
I might do the whole show barefoot. I don't even know.
You can.
Who Sucks Last is coming up at 4:30, and we got your emails on the way next to the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We begin tonight's broadcast with a heartfelt apology.
An apology? An apology for what? What did you do, Stone?
Yeah, Stone, what did you do? Me?
Yeah, man, you're the one apologizing.
Felix, I'm apologizing on your behalf for last night.
I didn't do anything last night, man. In fact, I did good last night because you insist that we keep doing these community outreach things.
Okay, first of all, it is not my idea to do the community outreach. Our parent company, Comedia Malfunctions, has mandated that we do community outreach. And frankly, I'm a fan of it. Doing charitable work and giving back to the community are virtuous endeavors.
Yeah. And I did my part last night, Playboy. I even went above and beyond.
Right. That's why I've been asked to issue an apology.
Because I went above and beyond.
If that's what you call last night's performance, then yes, that is why.
Stone, I was being inclusive.
Uh-huh. Well, for those of you that don't know or haven't seen the now very viral video, we here at In Action News were hosting students and teachers from Happy School of Speech Pathology in a suite at last night's baseball game.
Nice kids, man.
Yes, they were. Again, they were from the School of Speech Pathology.
I know that, Stone.
Aha. Well, Felix here had the honor of performing our national anthem before the game. And like everything else he does, he put his own twist on it.
I wasn't putting a twist on anything, Playboy. I was being inclusive of our guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remove your hats and stand if you are able. Felix Foxworthy of In Action News, accompanied by Stone Ledbetter, will be performing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dark of the light what the pride we have?
Felix, your rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner was borderline offensive and entirely unnecessary.
I disagree, Stone. Again, I was being inclusive because I was sensitive to our guest.
Is that what you think?
That is what I know, Playboy. Oh, the land free and the home of
Okay, I believe that you believe that you were being inclusive. But Felix, your version of our nation's anthem took forever. The average person sings it in 1 minute and 55 seconds.
Super Bowl 47.
What about it?
Alicia Keys took over 2.5 minutes to sing it.
Okay, but one, Alicia Keys has a beautiful voice.
You saying I don't?
No, you don't. And two, you took 7 minutes to finish the national anthem.
Say what you want, man, but that crowd loved it. Tell me you didn't hear them cheering.
They were cheering because it was finally over, Felix.
I crushed it, Playboy.
The only thing that you crushed was our chances of ever being invited back to a baseball game. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are very, very sorry. We will be back next hour.
Five Loco.
Yeah, 4 Loco wasn't doing it for me, man. So I created 5 Loco.
Where did you find the other Loco?
It's a long, complicated story, but it involves illegal substances from foreign countries. And with the closing of the Strait of Hormuz, it's a little more difficult to get the ingredients I need.
Aha. 5 Loco.
5 Loco. I call it Loco Cinco.
Why do you need to change the name? It's 5 Loco.
Little thing called copyright infringement.
Good Lord. Are you ready?
And you know I represent myself in court.
Which one are you guys starting with?
Good bottled water, man. Discount. Manager special.
I thought it was Fiji. Damn it. Ah.
Successful Inventions, a shot.
Successful inventions. I didn't get that script.
8 shots.
That's the script. Got it. You ready?
Ready when you are.
You ready?
I'm born ready.
Okay, here we go. Audio plays. Are your eyebrows good?
I'm chanting the 8 pagoda.
8 pagoda, all right. Here we go. Tim, are you finally ready?
We are ready.
Off and fit.
Studio paying for it.
Yeah. I would do that, but my arms are broken.
Let's see where it feels natural. See where it feels natural.
Old Lefty over here can get his arms right.
That is correct.
Ink smudger.
Okay. All right. Cut.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Who Sucks Less is coming up at first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Couple comments on the question today, guys. Let's see. You should make Miles eat ciabatta bread.
With nothing to drink.
Now, I will tell you that I was offered a ciabatta sandwich the other day, and I politely turned it down. And they said, why? And I said, the bread.
What about the ciabatta? If I mean the pickle, you can eat ciabatta, right?
It's not the worst bread in the world. It's horrible on a sandwich.
Where were you? What kind of sandwich were you offered?
Roast beef.
That doesn't work for me.
Damn.
What?
I don't know. I feel like roast beef.
Horseradish.
Yeah, it should be
tomato
a
lettuce.
sauce in there. If you toast it, that could be good.
What about ciabatta, but nothing to drink until after you've eaten that piece of ciabatta?
I'll gag. You'll have to Heimlich me.
Ted, you're going to be busy tomorrow.
Get him.
Look, nobody's swallowing whole pickles. Miles, chew your food.
Get him Grillo's pickles. They're the best.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter, guys.
I know, Mike, I know you're loyal to them. They're good pickles. They're not my favorite.
But you can get me, like, Ghetto Dave's pickles. It doesn't matter.
I'm going to say in all fairness, guys, if Thrill's got to do something and he doesn't like, y'all have to do something you don't like. We're working
Thank
on
you.
That. Yes, we're working on that.
Thank you.
I just don't want to hear about my goddamn Hobbit feet for a whole segment.
I'm not going to look at your feet.
I'm not looking at me either.
You have
I
to
do not
stand there
trust Miles Montgomery to stand here.
I'm going to take a camera in here. And
I said
No,
I
that's
won't.
why I'm saying no. I could stand here and do it, but I'm like,
I leave my phone at the desk back there.
your voice works.
Yep. Let's see. Make Miles
I'll
eat
eat some
durian.
olives. How about that?
Where in the hell am I going to find durian? Oh, what else we got
You
here?
don't like olives?
No.
Like, not at all, not at all. Do you hate them as much as I hate pickles? Because so far, you guys keep throwing stuff out there. I'm like, I don't think your hatred of this is
Let me
strong.
rephrase this. Like, if there's a random block olive, like on a pizza, I can get through it.
You
But,
like them more than me.
real olives. I'm just like,
You write all this down, Mike?
oh,
Got it.
Okay. How about Thrill? You eat some broccoli.
How about you kiss my black ass?
There's another one. Write that
Sorry.
down. Broccoli. Just one. Just raw. Raw.
Is it just one, like, floret?
yeah.
$250.
Okay.
Look, if I'm doing
I've already
$250
determined.
for a piece of broccoli, $500 for a
Look,
pickle.
a lot of people cannot afford $500 to donate right now. I understand that. That's why with my
And I love you people right
when
now.
I clip my toenails, you see, each toenail is going to be a mere $50 donation, and I will keep my feet up on the console until we get the full $500.
Oh my God.
And I will clip one nail per $50.
But you said they get to pick which toenail you clip.
They do. I'll tell them which ones are still open and available for clipping.
I clipped mine yesterday.
See, you could have waited to raise money for the kids, Ted.
Oh, no.
Always thinking of himself.
Can't be walking around with talons out there. I had a lake day yesterday. So it was ironically, I was barefoot all day yesterday.
Okay. As far as foods you're loyal
I
to,
was on a lake.
I wasn't eating pickles.
how cold was the water?
It was fine for me, but I'm a psychopath. In the middle of the lake, it was a little bit cold.
It's fine for me, but I'm a psychopath.
Did you eat water skiing?
No, I'm not a good judge of water temperature throw.
No, I know.
I get in any time. So
I know you don't care. Ted, you're doing the polar plunge. Am I?
Right. Oh, yeah. Control my breathing.
Guys, loyal to Van Camp's Beanie Weenies for every camping trip, hot or cold. Let's see. My best home-cooked meal would be my mom's recipe for broiled lemon and dill salmon with rice pilaf and roasted vegetables. Ooh. Simple, healthy, delicious.
I'm in.
Sounds pretty good. I'm not a big vegetable fan, man. If you put them on a baking pan and hook it up with the right seasoning, carrots, yeah, I'm down for a pan of it. I'll even eat zucchini that way. I'm crazy.
One of the restaurants I worked at, we did that. That was like our go-to staple, which I thought was ridiculous. The first thing you did when you got in, basically cut up eggplant, beets, carrots, not broccoli, and there were like 2 or 3 other ones. But anyway, you put them on the big baking sheets, and we had roasted vegetables. And these people, this is the place I worked where Brad Pitt came in, predominantly a sandwich and salad place, but people will come in, and it just blew my mind, into sort of like a plate of roasted vegetables.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but nothing else, man. I mean, like, they get a drink and all that. But I'm like, wait a minute, I'm sorry. Is that your entire order? Yes, sir. I'm like, okay.
Sometimes
it's so gross.
Vegetables done correctly, though, are just so awesome.
I guess we nailed them there. People loved them, but it just blew my mind. Like, you understand there's beets on your plate, right? And I'm like, I sure do.
I just made chicken wings, gizzards, and fried cheese curds, all with Johnny's. Okay.
Gizzards is another one.
What?
I've never liked them. And then
$500.
Where are we going to find
Cook
gizzards
them.
in Seattle?
Marco Polo.
They have gizzards?
Yeah, the last time I had somebody I was with got them, and they were like,
their fried pickles are amazing.
Actually, their frickles are
very
best.
good. I hate fried pickles. And
I hate pickles.
Ted ordered them, and I'm like, all right, I'll give it a shot. I'm not going to be that guy. And I was like, man, there's no denying these fried pickles. There's no denying the fried pickles of Marco Polo.
When
I don't know
Looney's
what
youngest
they
brother was in town, I was going to meet him. I said, he's going to play golf. I said, I'll meet you there after work. By the time I got there, he had already had a pitcher of beer and fried pickles. And he was like, great to see you, blah, blah, blah. These might be the best fried pickles I've ever had in my life.
I'm telling you.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I don't know what they're doing with that batter. I mean, they don't mess up. I'm sure their chitlins,
gizzards,
whatever, are better.
We're white.
White. I mean, Sean loves them.
Yeah. He's from Wakanda.
All the dudes, the food that I'm loyal to is fried potatoes with a sunny side up eggs on top.
All right. I'm down with that, man.
Had gator in Singapore. Awesome. Lizard fishy chicken. That's not a good description.
It's
Lizard
not, but
fishy chicken.
Gator is delicious. It is really good.
Dude, there's a guy down in the middle downtown by the light rail. What's that old little mall?
Downtown.
Like Pacific Place.
Yeah.
He sells a gator sausage.
Really?
Wait, where is he?
He's just got a cart out front. He's like,
really?
He's like Louisiana kind of inspired.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Good to know.
Guys, I'll donate $500 for Thrilled to Eat a Pickle if we can just make sure that he does it at the time I'm available to get on the radio, to be able to listen to the radio. Well, we'll figure it out tomorrow.
I mean, look.
If you can, you can. If you can't,
don't
you can't.
feel obligated. I'm not even kidding. I seriously do not want to do that. I think pickles are absolutely
and broccoli is $500 as well.
I was going to go $250, but yeah, $500.
Just remember, I'm making it affordable for you. Every single toenail is $50. Okay.
But you like cutting your toenails in front of everybody. I don't understand. What is the desire here?
To punish you for no reason. So my toenails fly, because, I can't get it all off in one. Like, it's not like I can't make a perfect cut.
Right.
I mean, nails are going to be flying through the
If
air.
one hits me in the face, I'm hitting you in the face.
You can't, because of my nose.
Oh, I can.
No, you could give me a kidney shot or punch me in the stomach.
I think you're better off with me hitting you in the face than the kidney.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
All right. Okay, whatever.
Ah, pee and blood.
Okay, let's do a couple of birthdays here. Birthdays.
For the kids.
Birthdays. That's right.
The bloodstream of my urine's for
Ted
the
will
kids.
give you $1,000 if you punch Miles in the face. Now, what am I going to do now?
Oh, yeah. For $1,000, I guess I will.
Couple birthdays here brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Bring back your training days. What do we got here?
Switching those hips.
Let's see here. I do declare it is Richard the brother's birthday today. Can he have Shannon Sharp have a polite conversation with a bagel guy? I think you mean Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis.
While Alan Thicke tries to mediate the situation. Perhaps some advice from Coach Ted on getting behind the wheel of a monster truck next year. Until we meet again, guys, that from Bacon.
It's time to take off the leash.
Yeah, I don't think I ought to wear a leash.
I think order has been disturbed.
That's because you keep talking, Ray.
There was a point that you got to when you came out of your mother's womb that the cord had to be cut.
Say, Ray, anyone told you crazy?
Shut your mouth. Snap a picture of yourself.
All right. Bacon, I guess you're saying you want advice on how to drive a monster truck? I would say raise some money. I'm not positive you can just hop in the wheel of a monster truck and start driving around. But once you're behind the wheel of a monster truck, from what I've seen, part of it is crashing them. Last time I went, man, they F them up all the time. The crowd goes crazy. So, yeah, just hit the gas and don't be scared.
Yeah. Guys, we really need a birthday shout-out. Bob had the worst week ever. I forgot the rules. Hope you all squeeze it in. Let's see here. He listens every day and requested no birthday cake, but an OG fish sandwich. We prefer lobster sandwich because we're massholes. Miles, dirty jokes, and cocaine Ted. And maybe a little bagel guy. Thanks, guys. That from Lisa.
Do I get a fish sandwich? You're not God or my father or my boss.
Coke or Coach?
Oh, Coke. Sorry, man. I forgot your Coke.
All right. Sounds like you're living up in Boston, familiar with the area. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to get an 8-ball, 2 8-balls. Why? Because one's never enough. After that first 8-ball, we're going to hit the Freedom Trail. You're going to be like Paul Revere, yelling and screaming at everybody, but you're going to have a blast.
Turns out Paul Revere is just high on cocaine.
All right, Bob, here you go. Some dad jokes. Guys, air used to be 50 cents at the gas station. Now it's $1.
Oh, yeah?
Inflation. It's like my dad always told me. You might not be the dumbest guy in the world, but you better hope he doesn't die. What does an escalator say when it stops working? What does an escalator say when it stops working?
Nothing, it just stares?
Nothing, it just stares. I like this when I quit my job at the cat shelter.
Oh, yeah?
I've been there for years, but they reduced me hours.
That's so stupid.
An old woman was sitting next to me on the bus, and she was watching hardcore porn.
Oh, yeah?
I said, hey, stop looking at my phone. And what's the difference between a fiddle and a violin?
A redneck.
Teeth. Oh. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefly.
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
Yay! Time for Who Sucks Less. Steven Thrill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck, but it's up to us to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you haven't liked the Men's Room on Facebook or you follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yes, indeed. And let's start with the story that Mike brought us last week, I believe it was, during the headlines. Has to do with the movie being made in the fine country of China. And the up-and-coming actor there, one Zhang Yufei. He recently took to social media to speak about the nightmare that he experienced on the set of a production that was supposed to be his big break. So the 23-year-old actor, he was constantly harassed on set by his co-star, who just happened to be the sole investor of the project. All right. So the wealthy woman, she set 2 main conditions for bankrolling the 50-episode short drama series. She had to play the lead female role, and she had final say on the script. Again, she's paying for the whole thing. No one's going to argue with her. Well, this gave her free reign over production, and because she could always pull the plug on the whole thing, no one dared argue with her, no matter how absurd her decisions were. For example, the script that she greenlit featured over 60 kissing scenes. And no matter how many times the director and other members of the filming crew tried telling her that the unusually high number of smooching scenes risked disrupting the rhythm of the plot and making the audiences lose immersion, she never listened. So the 23-year-old actor, who was selected to play the male lead in the drama series, said he was shocked when he felt his co-star French kissed him during the first of many romantic scenes. He instinctively tried backing away, but she grabbed the back of his head with one hand and held him there as she forcibly kissed him. Now, the actor, who had only played a couple other supporting roles in short dramas before, he felt like the series could be his big break, so he did not object, despite the constant harassment. Now, he claims he was also discouraged from speaking out about the behavior of the other people on the set who chose to ignore what was happening. Film producer Meng Zing revealed that due to the unusually high number of kissing scenes, the series was rejected by the platform that it was supposed to stream on. So after filming was completed and the series entered post-production editing, the platform reviewed a few episodes and rejected them outright because they were too explicit with too many kissing scenes, which could easily violate Chinese regulations. So in the end, he was hired because a horny woman wanted to make out with him, and she did. And then the show that she bankrolled never got distributed. They were like, this is stupid. The only thing that happens in this is the female lead keeps kissing the guy, because that's why she bankrolled it. She wanted to make out with that dude. All right. So now we move down. Now we go to the city of Philadelphia, although the story ends up ending in Las Vegas. But Philadelphia authorities identified a 22-year-old man who they called a punk, saying they believe that he donned a Chucky-style Halloween mask and made threatening comments. Now, he was chasing a woman near City Hall, so an arrest warrant was issued for one Zymir Hughes, who authorities said may have fled Pennsylvania while having ties to California and Las Vegas. Now, the strange incident unfolded about 5:30 in the morning last week when a 40-year-old female jogger in her athletic gear was chased by a masked offender. The masked man is alleged to have held up a phone and repeatedly asked the fleeing woman, quote, "Are you ready to die?" Well, obviously, this freaked her out. He kept repeating the phrase, so she turned around and ran away from him, but in the process, severely injured one of her legs, and they say that's actually going to require extensive medical treatment. Now, the masked person, carrying a distinctive blue plaid backpack, last seen ducking into the local metro station. Now, as he was in the station, transit police asked him to take off the Chucky mask, which he did. And when he pulled it off, he was wearing what they call the COVID-style mask underneath that, That they could not make him remove, so they still weren't sure who he was. They managed to piece it together. They said it's clear that he's attempting to the best of his ability to conceal his identity. But again, they did figure out who he was, and I want to say earlier this week, they nabbed him in Las Vegas. Again, I'm not entirely sure of the crime he committed. I know you can't go around threatening people, but I cannot believe you would do a state-to-state manhunt. But they haven't indicated what else he may have done. So that's his story, freaking people out. And now we have the wonderful world of Greyhound buses. We go to Medford, Oregon, where around 30 people, they were stranded for approximately 16 hours in Grants Pass by a Greyhound bus last Saturday. Now, the passengers, they were on their way here to Seattle when the bus stopped at Grants Pass around 2 a.m. for a scheduled driver change. However, no relief driver arrived, and the passengers were told to take their belongings and leave the bus. Then the bus left the group stranded at the A1 Market in Delhi without water, blankets, or an accessible bathroom, or any explanation for what was happening. So one passenger, a 91-year-old man with a mobility scooter, he was unable to get his luggage, medications, or the charger for his scooter before the bus drove off. Several passengers reported hearing the Greyhound driver raising their voice at the man for not moving quickly enough to get off the bus. Again, this is a 91-year-old man in a mobility scooter. Another passenger was a young child around 4 or 5 years old. They were sleeping on concrete. This bus just didn't matter who you were, they're leaving. So the group was finally picked up by another Greyhound around 6 p.m. or approximately 16 hours after they were told to get off the first bus. By that time, a lot of the travelers had left or found other ways to get to their destination. However, Greyhound, they did offer compensation, a voucher for $8.49. Because according to Greyhound, passengers on buses delayed 120 minutes or more from the original point of departure are given the opportunity to withdraw from the trip and claim a voucher refund for the price of the ticket. So there you go.
Wow. That's all the ticket cost?
$8.40. Yeah, because they're basically just going from, northern central Oregon up to Seattle. And it's Greyhound. So yeah, but left their ass there.
Okay.
So those are your three
This is a tough one. I want to say that the woman in China, for some reason, sucks the least.
All right.
I mean, I don't agree with what she did, but he did agree to do the part. I don't know if he saw the script ahead of time.
He did not.
Okay.
He got cast. He's super excited. She's bankrolling the whole thing solo. That's when, after she hired him, she made it a point to be the female lead so that she can make out with him.
Okay.
I mean, that was the entire point of this.
I think Philadelphia cops have something more on that Chucky guy. I mean, granted, he did injure somebody. Based on the threats, he said, you're going to die, or whatever.
Do you want to die?
Yeah, do you want to die? And she probably said no, and he still kept chasing.
She did say no, yes. That is correct. She did respond.
Because like the meme we had a couple weeks ago, he was just creepy.
The mime? Yeah.
Or mime.
The meme. Yeah.
The meme.
But he wasn't threatening people. He just looked threatening.
Yes, correct.
Because he's a mime standing in the woods.
Whereas, the guy with the Chucky-style Halloween mask asked people if they want to die and chasing him. Like, that seems a little more extreme.
It definitely is, yeah.
Also, maybe he just wasn't fast enough.
Possible. I don't know if I'd do that in Philly.
I'm with Miles, though. And then the Greyhound, are we...
Well, there's 30 people.
Are we talking about Greyhound or the bus driver?
I mean, look, the bus drivers just have to go the protocol. Obviously, the bus driver's a bit of a douchebag, but they still have to go by the protocol of the company. So we stop here for the mandated driver change. The other driver does not show up. I don't know if you have to drive away on the bus or what the deal is, but they did.
I think there's just another guy on another bus coming to pick them up to the next destination.
Yeah, I guess.
So he dropped them off where they needed to be dropped off. There was another driver supposed to be coming.
Supposed to be.
To pick them up. And that driver went on his way. Either he was done for the day.
But my experience was...
Because why would the kid be sleeping outside on concrete if he had a bus to sleep in? Even if it wasn't moving.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, they were there alone, yeah.
Because, he wasn't there with his parents.
Right,
It's supposed to be a short trip, right? My experience on Greyhound, and I've done it, twice, but when we got a new driver, it wasn't a new bus. We pulled them to whatever station
and
it was.
somebody came and
then someone else gets on, right? So I don't know the difference in this case.
Yeah, I'm going to go, sucks the least, I'm going to go woman in China.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to agree with you, but I just think also if this had been a 50-year-old dude doing to a 20-year-old actress,
it'd be a much different story.
It'd be a much different story. Like, this is almost kind of, we're like laughing at it, but you're right. Compared to the other two, that's got to suck the least.
Okay.
Because Chucky style guy, I feel like that's just a psycho waiting for something bad to happen.
Yeah. We're going to find out more about that.
And the Greyhound bus, I don't know. There's got to be some way to get a bus there quicker than 16 hours.
There is. They just didn't do it.
Debate continues on Who Sucks Less. If you like the Men's Room on Facebook, or you follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. All right, coming up at 5:08. We'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We begin tonight's broadcast with a heartfelt apology.
An apology? An apology for what? What did you do, Stone?
Yeah, Stone, what did you do? Me?
Yeah, man, you're the one apologizing.
Felix, I'm apologizing on your behalf for last night.
I didn't do anything last night, man. In fact, I did good last night because you insist that we keep doing these community outreach things.
Okay, first of all, it is not my idea to do the community outreach. Our parent company, Comedia Malfunctions, has mandated that we do community outreach. And frankly, I'm a fan of it. Doing charitable work and giving back to the community are virtuous endeavors.
Yeah. And I did my part last night, Playboy. I even went above and beyond.
Right. That's why I've been asked to issue an apology.
Because I went above and beyond.
If that's what you call last night's performance, then yes, that is why.
Stone, I was being inclusive.
Uh-huh. Well, for those of you that don't know or haven't seen the now very viral video, we here at In Action News were hosting students and teachers from Happy School of Speech Pathology in a suite at last night's baseball game.
Nice kids, man.
Yes, they were. Again, they were from the School of Speech Pathology.
I know that, Stone.
Aha. Well, Felix here had the honor of performing our national anthem before the game. And like everything else he does, he put his own twist on it.
I wasn't putting a twist on anything, Playboy. I was being inclusive of our guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remove your hats and stand if you are a Felix Foxworthy of In Action News, accompanied by Stone Ledbetter, will be performing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dark of the light what the pride we have?
Felix, your rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner was borderline offensive and entirely unnecessary.
I disagree, Stone. Again, I was being inclusive because I was sensitive to our guest.
Is that what you think?
That is what I know, Playboy. Oh, the land free and the home of
Okay, I believe that you believe that you were being inclusive. But Felix, your version of our nation's anthem took forever. The average person sings it in 1 minute and 55 seconds.
Super Bowl 47.
What about it?
Alicia Keys took over 2.5 minutes to sing it.
Okay, but one, Alicia Keys has a beautiful voice.
You saying I don't?
No, you don't. And two, you took 7 minutes to finish the national anthem.
Say what you want, man, but that crowd loved it. Tell me you didn't hear them cheering.
They were cheering because it was finally over, Felix.
I crushed it, Playboy.
The only thing that you crushed was our chances of ever being invited back to a baseball game. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are very, very sorry. We will be back next hour.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
1986.
Card on me.
Well, no, listen. We only had a landline phone, okay? All right, where I was living. And the manager changed the schedule.
Sure.
Okay?
This is the story he tells us.
No, this is what happened. He changed the schedule. I was supposed to work on Sunday morning. Something happened, but there was a schedule in the restaurant and on the door. Now, the manager claimed he called my house and left a message. That did not happen. As far as I'm concerned, my mom would tell me, because it was the answering machine days, right?
Sure.
And trust me, I'd gone through all the VHS training tapes in the closet. I'd watched them all. I passed all the tests. I was next up to work the fries, possibly the drive-through. I was just.
He was on his way, is what we're saying.
Yeah, I was. Okay, but when I came into work on Sunday, he said, "You're fired because you missed yesterday's shift." And I was like, "I wrote down the schedule." He's like, "I had to change it." He's like, "You need to be aware of these things. I called you and left a message." And I'm like, "No, you didn't." And he's like, "Take your stuff and get out of here." And I'm like, "You son of a bitch."
I wish you would have elevated that one. We could have gotten to the bottom of that. That is unacceptable.
Yeah, well, I was 16 years old. This is 1986. But I was so mad, and I was so happy the Burger King came to my hometown in West Virginia because we never had one, and that made me not want to go, and that sucked because Burger King was my favorite. Because Burger King actually puts mustard on their hamburgers.
Yes,
where most places don't. So, like, that was one of my sells. Plus, it's like a flame broiled burger, you know.
By the way, Tom, just some listener feedback here. One person says they loved getting the gold crown as a kid. Is that something the kids still get when they go in, or no?
Absolutely. But, it's funny. When I take these calls, I actually had somebody in Arizona say, "Hey, every time we go to Burger King, we don't get a crown anymore." So gave us the opportunity to call up the owner and say, "Hey, what's up there, brother?"
What happened to Creepy Burger King?
The Creepy Burger King, I think I'm allowed to say this, he's been fired.
He was.
Just like Miles.
Listen, he was waking up in bed with people's wives. It wasn't right.
It was kind of a bad image, I guess.
You could make him a pimp or something.
Yeah. Exactly. He had a huge hairy chest. He had this big, creepy cartoon head. He frightened people. He frightened me.
He was creepy. Like, we got used to him after a while and kind of enjoyed the commercials. But I would say, like, the first month those commercials came out, like, we'd come to work like, Jesus Christ, that guy is terrifying, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're not going to go to a restaurant where you might see that guy.
So, could you give us a sneak peek? Is there anything new down the pipe that we can expect?
I got the communications team sits here with me, and they're giving me the stink eye right now.
Are they really? The fun police. Kick them out. You're the president.
Yeah.
Just look for some menu elevation over the rest of this year on our core product.
Well, that honey chicken biscuit is fantastic.
Yeah,
and he's a biscuit lover. I love that people call you to tell you that they love the Whopper. It's like, we're Burger King. We know. That's kind of what we do. But
yeah.
Thanks for letting us know. News to us.
Damn. Okay.
Well, yeah. So, it was the morning show that called, man. We were not expecting
this.
Tell
I said hi.
Yeah, we will. Our closest Burger King is down here in Soto in South Seattle. I go there and get breakfast.
All right, Tom, one more random question. Has anybody compared you to a rapper named Mike Jones?
What?
Because Mike Jones was famous for giving out his cell phone number. You're the only other high-level person I've ever heard give out a cell phone number.
No, I was just sitting around bored one day, and I said, I'd love 15,000 people to call me. So,
Is this a big time with Lent for your fish sandwich?
Absolutely, big time for Lent.
Yep.
So,
okay. Well, it's a great fish sandwich. It's not, man.
I have got a couple of calls on the fish sandwich. It's been a wild we just start week 2 tomorrow, but it's been some wild evenings taking these calls.
Well, I do remember this. I was not, the station I was working in was not too far away from the drive-in window.
Yeah.
So you could hear a lot of the communications of people coming through the drive-through. And since I was doing the big whaler or the fish sandwich, the whaler it was called, you could hear people, and this is West Virginia, so keep this in mind. People were asking if it was really whale.
Oh my God.
I am not lying. I am not lying. And I was just like, you got to be kidding.
Was it better to say yes?
No.
I mean, like,
well, the woman was working the drive-through window. She always just looked at me, just shake her head. She's like, "Did you hear that?" It's like,
wow. Have you ever heard the Dane Cook bit on Burger King?
No.
Look that up. It is not fit for prime time, so don't play it on the air. But it is the funniest thing you will ever hear in your life.
And just a quick question for you: how does one end up being the president of Burger King? Like, that's not just something that happens because you answered a want ad in the back of the paper.
The Burger King Nation is all looking at me and asking that same question.
Okay, all right. Is there a Burger King lifetime card? Is there like one of those things where like you give to somebody?
Like Jay-Z rolls in and he has like
he's
the
like
Burger,
the Burger
King
King card for life.
There is a black card out there. There's only 5 or 6 of them, and I've heard from some celebrities that have them. But then
99.9 KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Count of it to 508. We'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 550. Well, first quick check in with Mike Hogg and some of the stories he is not working on.
All right. Thank you, Miles. Good news, folks. Experts now say that exercise can improve your sex life.
All right.
I feel like we kind of already knew that.
Yep.
Helps performance, raises testosterone a little bit.
I mean, it's all right there.
Keep your stamina going.
Yeah, exercise helps you with other exercise.
You ain't breathing near as heavy while you're doing it. So because nothing's sexier than having to take 5 to dab the sweat.
Yeah, hang on.
Hang on, baby. Give me a second. I'm almost there.
Get my inhaler.
Need some water from Gatorade. Need the coach to talk me through it. London pubs are having an issue with customers making a single file line at the bar. They're actually telling them, like, no, guys, spread around the bar. We'll get to you.
Which is odd.
Yeah,
I get it. That's an English thing. In the States, like, you form a single line.
But when I was in London, it seemed like they had wells specifically. In the bar we go to, if you're not sitting at the bar, there's just one spot to order, which I like.
Sure.
But I feel like every bar I went to in London had one of those spots. Like I would, as they say, queue up because it just seemed like I thought I was doing the right thing.
Right.
Well, apparently you're not, Ted.
Well, and the problem is that now those queues are getting so long that they're actually going outside of the bar. And they're saying it's starting to turn people away because all they see is this line outside that's leading out of the bar. They're like, well, shoot, we're not going to get a drink in there. And so they leave.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and that's the truth. When I travel, I did it at a place in Ireland. My buddy was like, no, man, we can go in this room. And I was like, oh, all right.
Yeah. I remember during
I'm guilty of those. There's a line. I'm like, I guess we got to wait in line.
Mm-hmm.
I remember during the World Cup, there was like every door that was down there in Pioneer Square. It all had a line just coming out of it. It was wildest damn thing. So, yeah, that happens. Scientists conducted a study on where soil is quote unquote most alive.
You mean like depth?
No, just kind of the bacteria that's in there and the richness of the soil and whatnot. They did this by burying roughly 2,000 pairs of cotton underwear.
Okay. I would say tundra. To be honest with you, I know it's frozen.
Private gardens is what they were saying at the most rich and alive soil, and the worst was just your lawn.
Probably because you spend a lot of money to put all that crap in there. Right?
Exactly. Well, if you have a garden, you want it to thrive, you want it to do well.
Exactly.
So you're going to put the mulch and whatever it is that you're going to put in there and all the good nutrients there to help things grow. But apparently, a soil that kind of promotes growth disintegrated the underwear.
Because there's more stuff in there to eat it.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah. So there you go.
Who came up with the underwear thing? That just seems so weird. I mean, I guess I got to use something I just would not have thought of. Hey, dude, let's get some cotton underwear. Bury that.
They say they were clean?
Yes.
Okay.
Did they?
That would affect the bacteria, too.
Yeah, things will grow better.
Right. Hey, there's yeast.
Yeah.
Put your thinking caps on, Jen. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. We currently have both Miles and Ted with a combined win from Monday.
Each got a half.
Yeah, you each got a half. Okay, so I give you guys a 40% chance of success on this one. It is a verb brought to you by the letter D. Now, to do this is to gradually go from an advanced state to a less advanced state.
Or devolve.
Deteriorate.
Steve the Thrill Hill, you
Devolve?
strong yet again.
I'll deteriorate would be better used in conversation with normal people.
Well, it's from going to a bad state to a better
from an advanced state.
Oh,
so
advanced
you
state.
evolve to an advanced state. So if it's the opposite of that, which is what you were saying,
Exactly.
devolve. Right. Hence Devo, right? De-evolution. That was the point of their name.
Yeah, you either evolve or devolve.
Or stay the same. Come
Or
on, Mike.
stay the same.
Well, I think if you have certain sickness, though, devolve could be good.
Yeah.
Right? If it was like stage 4 and you went down to stage 3.
Yeah,
if
you
that's
want your
possible.
cancer to devolve. If it can, you'd be like, cool.
That's right. Way to bring it home, Ted.
Yeah.
According to a new study, people with higher IQ scores knew significantly more about wine even when they had no formal training.
Well, yeah, because it's inevitably one thing leads to another. So I think if your IQ is up there, you can piece together the processes that would make it happen.
Right.
That's all.
Your IQ is a little bit higher, which means that you
Doesn't mean you like wine, but I mean, if you bring it up, like, okay.
You can identify the notes a little bit further. You can tell what's in there and just, what the combination was.
We inadvertently took my daughter when she was very young on it was not a wine tasting tour. This was to see Niagara Falls, all right? I believe it was Niagara Falls. Whatever the case, they, at the end of your time at Niagara Falls, you get back on this bus. I did not know this, but it stops by a winery.
All right.
All right, and this is, I believe, sugar wine, ice wine. That's the name of it. The point is, in Canada, because it gets so cold, their growth season is not the same as it is in other places.
Sure.
So they use considerably, like 5 to 6 more times grapes in their bottle of wine. So the way they explained it, they were like, the average bottle of wine, I believe, has like 200 grapes. Ours have something like 1,500. And so they go through this whole spiel. I don't really care, but it's mildly interesting. But anyway, they ask if anyone has questions. None of the adults do. And my daughter's hand goes up. I think she was 6 at the time. She goes, the average bottle of wine has 200 grapes. And they're like, well, yeah. How do you fit 1,500 in your bottle? Is it the same size bottle? I mean, she started grilling these people. But that's when they explained. Because what they didn't explain, that's when they said, that's when they explained our growing season. The grapes don't get as big because it's much colder, so they're much smaller, so we have to use more grapes.
How do you fit more grapes in your bottles?
And that was satisfactory for my daughter. But when she asked, everyone looked at each other like, that little girl makes a good point. How the hell do you fit 1,500 grapes? She was dead serious, too, man. She wasn't buying it.
She is no BS, man.
She is zero BS.
I kind of like that, though.
Oh, yeah. She was the only one that asked, but that's when they explained how it worked.
What are you doing to these grapes?
Yeah, I know.
How come you fit so many more in your jar?
It doesn't make sense. Explain it to me.
You said 200 grapes. You're saying you guys put 1,500 in there.
Explain it to me like I'm 8. Right. Also, I'm 8. I'm 6.
That's 8 times as many grapes, man. Right. Make that math.
Like I'm doing a lot of math at school.
What you say is a lie.
Your ass isn't adding up.
Experts are warning that those quote-unquote healthy baby food pouches, they're actually closer to sweet drinks than you might think.
Of course.
Guess I better stop eating them.
Doggone it, Ted. I've been telling you for years.
I know.
Get off the healthy food patches.
This is what I would say is, do you like the baby food you're giving a kid? Probably not the best stuff.
That's right.
If it tastes like ass, it's perfect for them.
But in fact, there's a lot of those healthy foods that actually aren't.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
And this comes to us from Healthline.com. And it is the health foods that may not be as nutritious as you thought. Starting on the bottom of the list, they go with yogurt-covered pretzels and raisins.
Why would anyone think those are...
I don't know. Yogurt-covered snacks like pretzels and raisins are sold in most health food stores and are sometimes marketed as healthier choices than chocolate-covered snacks.
I was going to say, man, just get the chocolate if you're going to go.
However, they're very similar nutritionally. A 100-gram serving of yogurt-covered raisins that contains 393 calories and 64 grams of total sugar. The same serving of raisins covered in milk chocolate, 390 calories and 62 grams of total sugar, which is actually less.
Yeah, so go chocolate.
The yogurt ones are good, though.
Go yogurt.
Yeah.
Sticking with it, Froyo. Froyo became the healthy alternative to ice cream, right? Let's see. It says it may be delicious, but it's not always the healthier choice than regular ice cream. Frozen yogurt is generally lower in fat than ice cream, but it can be very high in added sugar. Plus, most self-serve Froyo establishments only provide large cups, which customers tend to fill. These stores also offer a variety of high-calorie sugary toppings, which can add significant amounts of added sugar and drive up the calorie count of your dessert.
Well, that's the thing that would crack me up. Look, it's good. Obviously, I did not eat it because I thought it was healthy, but like, I would get the cup and then just put nothing but sugar on top of it.
Exactly.
Got some M&Ms, I got some sprinkles. Like if you're here for health, like adding all of this stuff is not going to help you.
Yeah, I never understood that one either. But I knew a lot of people that only ate frozen yogurt. But I'm with you. I'm like, you go with them and it's like, well, you're putting all the toppings on there. What's the difference?
Like, what do you?
It's covered in whipped cream, dude.
Exactly.
Like, come on, damn. Some plant-based meat products. Following a plant-centric diet and eating less meat can benefit your overall health as well as the environment. However, some vegan and plant-based meats replacements products are packed with ultra-processed ingredients, salt, sugar, and more. Instead of relying on store-bought vegan meat products, try making your own at home using whole food ingredients. For example, you can make plant-based burgers out of ingredients like black beans, mushrooms, rice, and cashews. We make black beans burgers all the time, and I treat them like it's, Mexican food.
Do you like them?
I treat it like it's Mexican food.
What does that mean?
I throw some cheese on there, and a little bit of salsa, and guacamole.
I mean, the original one, those Boca burgers back in the day, like, they really didn't have any flavor.
No.
No, I mean, same thing. Like
it's a plant-based burger.
Right, like it just didn't have meat, but same thing. You load it up with spices and cheese. It's like, all right, guess I'm not eating meat.
Throw a little sour cream on there.
I mean, I think
it's not a burger, it's a patty.
If you don't eat meat, I get trying some of that
Absolutely,
stuff. But
yeah.
for the average person, it's like, why?
Don't tell me it's a burger that tastes just like meat. It's not. It's a patty.
Right. It's not a burger.
That's not made of meat. Okay. Cool. Just don't tell me we're having burgers tonight and show me a doggone compost patty. I'm gonna be pissed. I'll eat it. I will make it taste good, but don't tell me we're having burgers tonight. Well, it bleeds. No, it doesn't. Diet soda. Even though diet soda contains no sugar and generally 0 calories, studies show that those who drink diet soda regularly are more likely to develop certain health issues than people who don't.
Yeah, Miles.
It's also associated with a higher risk of metabolic syndrome, a group of symptoms that include increased belly fat, blood sugar, blood pressure, and blood fat levels.
Yeah.
Research suggests that diet soda may contribute to these health issues by altering brain responses to food, increasing the desire for highly palatable foods like calorie-dense sweets.
I'm not a sweets guy. I just like the taste of Diet Coke.
Well, you're getting it all from
That's
that.
okay.
I know. It's just slowing down my metabolism, making my belly fat and everything else.
Attaboy.
I feel like some of it's kind of going against that. That was a huge thing for a while, right? Because it used to be, I always had that theory, people that love Diet Coke never seem small. Mm-hmm. But then I've seen some of these fitness people now, they're like, I don't know, if you like a diet soda, drink one.
Right.
Like, especially if you're just watching calories in, calories out.
There you go. Exactly. 10 health foods that may not be as nutritious as you thought. They go with pre-made smoothies. Homemade smoothies can be a nutritious choice and a convenient way to increase your consumption of fruits and vegetables, Steve. Yet pre-made smoothies and smoothies from certain chain restaurants contain massive amounts of calories and sugar.
Of course.
If you buy a smoothie when you're out and about, make sure to read the ingredients label before you order.
No, make sure you don't.
Many smoothie stores offer items made with frozen yogurt, sherbet, and other sugar-laden additives.
Don't assume that any retailer is that concerned about your health. I'm not saying they're out to get you, but like if it's a they don't care if you have high blood pressure or diabetes. They just want you to buy it because it tastes good, right? And which is the way I believe it should be. I hate when I go to any kind of establishment, offers food, drinks, and they tell you how healthy it is. And I get people go there specifically, but I'm like, I can be healthy at home. I'm here for you to take a stick of butter, put it on a piece of bread, right? Add something to it. Like, I'm fine to be unhealthy when I eat.
I like a smoothie. I don't mind a smoothie in the morning. I absolutely love it. And I will stop at places to get a smoothie. But also, those are some of the longest lines of people, the pretentious freaking people that are in there. Could I get the number 3 with this additive and that additive, but only a little bit on the side, and then throw that in there, and then throw it in there after it's mixed, and then just douse it on the top. And
make your own smoothie.
No kidding, dude. You should take a shift back there. Screw you, man. You were missing this entire. You ordered that one. Pick it
off
and go.
To look at the ingredients too.
Yeah.
And general rule of thumb, if it's not green, it's probably got some sugary stuff in it.
Can we get amino acids and chia seeds and vegan protein and?
I had a woman ask me about chia seeds a couple of weeks ago down at the front desk. I don't know what their conversation was, but it was about chia seeds. So the woman said, I thought they said cheese seeds first. So I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah,
and she goes, chia seeds. I said, oh, have you had them before? I said, I have had chia seeds before. She goes, they're good, right? I said, okay. Like, you don't like them? If you like them, good for you.
They go with breakfast cereal. Sorry, guys, but many breakfast cereals are made with the refined grains, lack filling nutrients like protein and fiber, and can be very high in added sugar. Honey Nut Cheerios, for instance, is marketed as heart healthy, but contains 12 grams of added sugar per cup. Eating large amounts of cereal like this one, particularly as part of a diet that's already high in added sugar, does not promote heart health. In fact, diets high in added sugar likely have opposite effects. Studies have linked high sugar diets to an increased risk of heart disease and heart disease risk factors, including high blood pressure and triglyceride levels.
To be fair, Honey Nut Cheerios is simply making you aware of heart health.
They are delicious.
They are. So when you go to the doctor and they say, cut back on your Honey Nut Cheerio consumption because your heart's not doing well, like, they did bring up my heart health. Thank you.
Some low fat.
I don't know anybody that honestly, though,
eats Cheerios for the medical
I'm
benefit.
just saying, like, I feel like, especially when I was a kid in the 80s and stuff, like, you believed all that stuff. Now we've come to realize they just dump sugar and salt and everything. But, like, yeah, it doesn't seem like people...
They'll
like,
tell you what they don't
most people
add.
I know are, like, thrilled. If they eat cereal, they're eating it because they want to eat it.
That is it.
Which is fine. Yeah. Some low-fat and fat-free products, they say. Food manufacturers often replace fat with sugar in low-fat and fat-free products to make up for the flavor loss.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. Fat-free. Gluten-free. If food is labeled labeled as gluten-free, it's not necessarily healthier than gluten-containing foods. Some processed gluten-free snack foods and sweets contain just as much, if not more, calories, unhealthy fats, and added sugar as other snacks.
But I don't think anyone eating gluten-free is doing it for health, beyond having an allergic reaction.
Shocked.
Really?
Shocked, yes.
Like people that don't have a gluten allergy but still get gluten-free.
That was a massive thing. I think it's kind of slowed down, but
That's
you're right.
idiotic.
Everybody was
terrible for you.
Right, gluten, right. So, right, but there's so many gluten-free stuff you could buy that doesn't mean it's healthy, just gluten-free.
This is gluten-free, yeah.
I'm just going to roll by this one. Sports drinks and energy beverages.
Come on.
Don't. Protein drinks and bars. Some foods that are naturally high in protein, like fish, eggs, and beans, are definitely healthy choices. However, items like protein bars and shakes may not be as healthy as some people assume. Many healthy people who consume balanced diets don't need to get the extra protein through supplements. Nevertheless, active individuals and those who follow vegetarian and vegan diets may benefit from more protein in their diets. I remember I was starting to get, what are they, like metrics bars, like meal replacement bars, what I was getting, and I was eating them. My buddy looked at it and he goes, "You might as well eat a Snickers."
Yeah, sure. I mean, it tastes better.
Exactly.
And it really satisfies.
It does. Good job, Miles. Good job. Flavored yogurts comes in.
Of course.
Yeah. Flavored and fruit on the bottom yogurts can contain a surprising amount of sugar in just a small serving. For example, a 5.3 ounce or 150 gram container of Dannon strawberry fruit on the bottom of yogurt contains a hefty 12 grams of added sugar. Yogurts have candy toppings, and flip style yogurts can have even more.
That's why they taste good.
Right.
Correct.
That's why you go back to them.
Look, if they didn't do it, you wouldn't buy it because it would taste like ass.
Right.
And
I mean, plain Greek yogurt, I get it's healthy for you, but it's not. Right. Most people are adding fruit or honey or something to it.
If it tastes good, it's the sugar.
Right.
It's not the milk. All right, guys, and then this is the number one healthy food that might not be as healthy as you think and nutritious as you thought. Granola and granola bars. I know somebody who has shouted this from the rooftops for a long, long time. Granola does not mean healthy. Even though some granolas and granola bars are quite nutritious, many are packed with added sugar and very high in calories. Let's see, a 67 gram serving of Nature Valley oats and dark chocolate protein granola contains 17 grams of added sugar, 280 calories, while Quaker Chewy yogurt granola bars pack 7 grams of added sugar per bar. For optimal health, it's best to limit your added sugar intake as much as possible. Consuming too much added sugar can increase the risk of many health conditions in both adults and children.
Get those salted chewies at Costco, man. They're only like 100 calories.
Hell yeah.
Also, if you're like, look, I love parfaits. You see me eat parfaits. I get it. There's sugar in the granola, whatever. I'm sure the vanilla, it's flavored yogurt. Yeah. I just like parfait.
Hell yeah. A 21-year-old man in Florida got into an altercation with a teenager, and you won't believe why, Miles.
Why did you get in a fight with him?
Tell you all about it at 5:15.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:15. In the meantime, we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
The time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk. And Steve will thrill hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we chose 31-year-old Monque Turnbull of Martin County, Florida. So last week, she was booked into jail on fraud, grand theft, and other felony counts. It all revolves around her scamming an elderly couple out of $3,180 in cash. Now, when she was arrested, there was no sign of the cash, and Monque was not going to tell anybody where it was. Unfortunately for our honoree, she either forgot that jail phone calls are monitored, or she thought she had such clever slang that no one could figure it out. Whatever the case, after a phone call with a friend, Monque was taken to the showers, where she produced exactly $3,180 in cash from her vagina. Ooh. So, what tipped off the officers? Well, it turns out, have you read this, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. During her phone call with her friend asked what she did with the evidence. Monque responded, and I quote, "Why do you think my coochie hurts?" Apparently, that's all they needed to hear, so next thing you know, they're like, hey, meet us down in the showers. And that's where they found it. Like I said, I don't know if she forgot that the calls were monitored or if she thought that was so clever they'll never piece together. What did you do with the evidence? Why do you think my coochie hurts? They're like, it's in her vagina. Get her down there.
Why would you ever have that conversation right on the phone at a jail?
Because coochie, they'll never guess what a coochie is, Ted. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola bijola. All right, it's going to get tested online for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
Join Danny.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We begin tonight's broadcast with a heartfelt apology.
An apology? An apology for what? What did you do, Stone?
Yeah, Stone, what did you do?
Me?
Yeah, man, you're the one apologizing.
Felix, I'm apologizing on your behalf for last night.
I didn't do anything last night, man. In fact, I did good last night because you insist that we keep doing these community outreach things.
Okay, first of all, it is not my idea to do the community outreach. Our parent company, Comedia Malfunctions, has mandated that we do community outreach. And frankly, I'm a fan of it. Doing charitable work and giving back to the community are virtuous endeavors.
Yeah. And I did my part last night, Playboy. I even went above and beyond.
Right. That's why I've been asked to issue an apology.
Because I went above and beyond.
If that's what you call last night's performance, then yes, that is why.
Stone, I was being inclusive.
Uh-huh. Well, for those of you that don't know or haven't seen the now very viral video, we here at In Action News were hosting students and teachers from Happy School of Speech Pathology in a suite at last night's baseball game.
Nice kids, man.
Yes, they were. Again, they were from the School of Speech Pathology.
I know that, Stone.
Aha. Well, Felix here had the honor of performing our national anthem before the game. And like everything else he does, he put his own twist on it.
I wasn't putting a twist on anything, Playboy. I was being inclusive of our guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remove your hats and stand if you are a Felix Foxworthy of In Action News, accompanied by Stone Ledbetter, will be performing our national anthem.
Oh, thank, can you see by the doctor the life? What the pride we have?
Felix, your rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner was borderline offensive and entirely unnecessary.
I disagree, Stone. Again, I was being inclusive because I was sensitive to our guest.
Is that what you think?
That is what I know, Playboy. Oh, the land free and the home of
Okay, I believe that you believe that you were being inclusive. But Felix, your version of our nation's anthem took forever. The average person sings it in 1 minute and 55 seconds.
Super Bowl 47.
What about it?
Alicia Keys took over 2.5 minutes to sing it.
Okay, but one, Alicia Keys has a beautiful voice.
You saying I don't?
No, you don't. And two, you took 7 minutes to finish the national anthem.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throw please everyone on Profile This is played.
Oh, sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, my brothers and my YouTuber fellers.
Hola. All right, Gary, you understand how this here game is played?
You just explained it, my man. Let's do it.
Thank you for listening. Well, today you have your choice of one of 3 categories. Today we offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Hit Me With Your Best Shot, where you guess the unconventional object someone used as a weapon. And finally today, Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem.
Well, my friends, you all know if you've listened, I always choose Animalize This.
A Texas family's pet is being hailed as a hero for alerting the sleeping family to a fire that erupted in their barn. Fort Bend County resident Bert Gerber said he was asleep in front of the TV last week when he was roused by the family's pet. The family's home security camera recorded as the pet let out several loud sounds while flames erupted in the barn behind the home. Bert said, quote, I just casually came outside and I saw a fire billowing out of there. I grabbed a water hose and ran over there. Now, he was actually able to extinguish the flames, and animals inside of the barn were able to escape unharmed. Gerber and his wife, Chelsea, said the incident could have turned tragic if not for their pet's vigilance. It's more likely that the animal didn't want to die in a fire, but sure, we'll call it vigilance. The question is, what type of animal woke up the family? Was it a pig? Was it a goose? Was it a donkey? Or was it a goat? So pig, goose, donkey, or goat. What was the vigilant animal that alerted him there was a fire?
Okay, well, I wish there was a monkey because that's usually what I choose. But the Romans used geese for guards in their camps, so I'm going to go goose.
Goose for Gary. I'm going to go donkey, because a donkey, I think, probably would have lived in the barn. At least some of the time.
Yeah. I don't know why. I'll just say pig. It's a free roaming pig. Sees the bar, he's like, I got to let him know.
My wife says pig. I'm going goose.
All right. Okay.
Goose.
What animal alerted the family there? Pig, goose, donkey, or goat? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to the Men's Room.
How about we blow off a little steam with a round of Pictionary holiday style? We invited a few friends to join us. Welcome the host of the afternoon show, The Men's Room on KISW.
Hello.
Now, I'm confused. So when you say you have to go to the men's room, but you're in the men's room, what happens then?
Once you're in there, you don't want to know, man.
Yeah.
You've been there. You know what happens in there.
Guys go together.
Yeah.
Please raise your hands when I call your name. The Ted Smith is here.
Right here. I'm on your team.
Steve, the Thrill Hill, and Miles Montgomery. Welcome, man.
Yes, thank you.
So, let's see. You don't get a nickname. What's your nickname?
Oh, he has nicknames, but we can't repeat that.
Exactly. This is a family-friendly show.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. Okay, here's how this works. So this is a game of Pictionary. That's pretty easy, but we'll have 2 teams of 2. Ted and I on one team, Miles and Steve on another.
Oh,
okay. It's easy to see. We kind of put ourselves in the teams, make it easy. All right, each contestant will get 1 minute to draw the clues and get their teammate to correctly guess what they're drawing. We're sticking to drawing only, so no talking or gesturing or obscene gestures.
Okay.
As well, okay?
Okay.
We're playing 4 rounds total. We'll start with Miles drawing and Steve guessing. Each contestant will get 1 minute. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Give it a shot.
Is that the weapon?
Yeah, you can use whichever
right.
marker you like. You'll hear a buzzer or a bell go off when your minute is up. We ready for the timer? Let's give it a go. Start now.
Okay. Santa Claus, an elf, chimney. All right. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. Pass.
You can pass.
You can pass.
That's okay.
Christmas gift. Triangle pyramid house. He's all right, but he's pointing at me trying to get bad can you be in this game?
Pass. I think they're 0 for 2, right?
Door. He got the first one. Can't gesture. Wreath. Mistletoe. I know he cheated. Sorry. They're not going to give us that one.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Snowball.
I'm drawing.
Right. I think you're drawing first. Boy, you were terrible.
Shut up. Oh, man. I don't know.
Christmas tree, the star, the angel. Oh, that's it. Well, someone to go back. Go back, man.
All right. Okay. Okay. So how many did you get?
1, 2.
Depends on what the judges have to say on that. 4. 4. You got 4.
Okay. All right.
That's more than I thought you got.
Yeah, it's not that is absolutely all.
I will get a new clean
Man,
paper here.
do we give the answers or no? We just keep them quiet.
Well, yeah, I guess you keep them quiet.
Okay, just okay. Yeah, you're not going to want to know. You're going to hate me.
Here we go.
It just can't be that hard. There you go. It's a holiday theme, man.
Congratulations.
That's true.
Oh,
thanks. Wow, parting gift.
So I'm drawing now, right?
That's good. You're okay.
All right, let's get that timer going here. You ready?
All right. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Timer going? Yeah, here we go. Time's going.
Sled? Santa sled? Santa sleigh. Driving the sled, Santa Claus, sledding.
Got it.
All right. Okay. No one. Toboggan. Menorah. Perfect. Thanks for reminding me what that was before, Miles. Okay. All right. So got crazy here. Angel. Angel atop the tree. Oh, it's a bird. Turkey. Got it. What? It's a pretty good turkey. That's a pretty good turkey. An elf. Elf on the shelf. An elf. Another elf. All right, 2 elves. Santa's elf.
Got it.
All right.
Another.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories analyzed this on Profile. Go to Texas, where a pet is being hailed as a hero for alerting a family to a fire in their backyard barn.
Yeah.
Woke him up. The guy went out there and was able to put most of the fire out. Question is, was the family pet a pig, a goose, a donkey, or a goat?
Hey, Gary, that is the question that we posed to you. Let us start with Miles Montgomery. You went with my favorite animal, the donkey. Wow. No, the donkey was, he was content to just burn to death.
Pretty loud and alert.
Sorry, donkey.
Yeah, he didn't care. He's like, I don't care. The Ted Smith, he went with the pig.
Pig.
Said free roaming. He's like, you guys are going to burn to death. However, not a pig. No. And Gary, you went with the goose. You said that Roman soldiers used to use geese as security or alarms, I guess.
That's correct. Yes, I used them in the Philippines too.
Well, guess what?
Wow. Okay.
Stick with it, brother.
Fuck right for everyone.
Did not know that.
Yeah, did not either.
I look at that goose was so vigilant. I'm like, it didn't want to die. It didn't honk to wake you up. It honked because it's freaking the hell out.
Now for all TV news all the time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Obviously, we've been talking about a lot today, but star of music, TV, movies, everything else.
Name it.
Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
Yeah. She passed away yesterday. I kind of heard she was sick. I didn't know a ton about it, but basically, she was battling cancer.
Yeah.
Hadn't talked about it a lot. She was. I saw, what was it? Just last week, she canceled an appearance somewhere.
Yeah, and didn't really say what. But keep it like 4 days before she died, she was doing an interview talking about what her big future plans were.
Yeah, this thing came on pretty quick.
Yeah, but even if it didn't, she's the kind of bird. I don't think she's looking for people's sympathy.
No, it was. They said brief battle with cancer, and passed on at Vanderbilt down there in Tennessee. Her nephew, who is the head of security, as he explains here, Dolly had asked him to record this message, and he did.
This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Yeah. I mean, and again, Dolly Parton is one of those people that just seemed like we were saying earlier, everybody seemed to enjoy her.
Yeah, and look, 97% of her music I did not like, but it never mattered because I never enjoyed Dolly Parton for her music. You just enjoyed her personality. Yeah. She was always funny, cool, just did not care what the F you said about her. And to the point the guy just made, as long as I have been alive, she's just been there. See, when I was a kid, and like you say, she's doing her variety shows and all that kind of crap. Like, she was just this funny, cool-ass lady who happened to sing on the side. Heard a couple of her songs. Like, not for me, but I'll watch an interview with her because she was just awesome to listen to, man.
Yeah, but you never know who's going to be touched by what, right? So, like, Jolene's going to come on at 6 and we're done.
Yeah. That Jolene.
Guess why she has her name.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Her parents named her after the song.
Yes.
Right. I saw some interesting things, too, like I Will Always Love You.
Yeah.
I guess Elvis wanted to record it, and she said no.
Because the Colonel's going to take all the money.
Right, and that's what she said. It broke my heart because I loved Elvis, but she was like, it's my song. I'm not giving it to him. On the same token, she also admits after Whitney Houston covered it, she was like, it might be Whitney's song now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, she's like, look, I wrote it. It's still my song. But she's like, that's an amazing cover of it.
It's like Bob Dylan telling Jimmy.
Yeah, like, it's Jimmy's songs now.
I think the only difference is that, like, did Bob Dylan still perform All Along the Watchtower?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I never knew. I mean, I had to be working here for a couple of years before I realized that Jimmy's version was a cover.
I think Bob Dylan, the first time he heard it, was like, is that what I said?
That's yours.
Well, like, I mean, I knew Whitney Houston's was a cover because I had heard Dolly's version as a kid.
Actually did not know when the song came out. I didn't know. I thought it was a Whitney Houston. I figured someone else wrote it for the movie, right?
Yeah.
And then I think it was my mother, because she loved that song. She explained, she's like, you know it's a Dolly Parton song. I'm like, Dolly Parton who? She's like, the country singer Dolly Parton. She sang it. But if you haven't heard Dolly's version, trying to imagine Dolly Parton singing Whitney Houston or Whitney Houston saying, I'm going to sing Dolly Parton was just not something my brain could reconcile.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what? But having heard the Dolly Parton version, it's actually very good.
It is. And I've said this for years. There's a thin line between like a love song in country music and an R&B song. Usually involves like maybe like a drum machine.
Hurt and pain.
Right.
Right.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. As I said, like in the early 90s, like R&B was such a massive thing. If you listen to rap, you listen to a lot of R&B too. It shocked me when I found out some of these were just old school country songs that they were just redoing. I was like, huh, or covering. I was like, huh.
Yeah.
Obviously, the amount of stars that said stuff about her. You know, Jack White said Instant Sainthood. He performed a cover of Jolene in London last night. Taylor Swift actually, obviously talked about it. Beyonce, Reba McEntire, who I would say Reba's almost.
She's very close to that. No one's going to match what Dolly did. You know,
But I would say Reba's like a peer.
She's a peer.
Where even like Beyonce and Taylor Swift, as big as they are, wouldn't call them a peer of like Dolly.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I mean, Sally Field, Jamie Lee Curtis, everybody you could think of. Like, it just, like we've been saying all day, just seemed like everybody really liked her a lot.
Yeah, if you met her, you liked her. That seemed to be the general idea that I
great actor. Like 9 to 5 was a funny comedic movie. Had Lily Tomlin in it. Like the movie itself.
She had good. I don't know if she can do a drama, but she had good comedic chops.
She can. You never seen Steel Magnolias?
I have not.
I'm not shocked. I only know it because my mom loved it, so I had to watch it a bunch as a kid. But that is definitely
It's Dolly Parton, and I didn't realize she was in that movie.
Oh, I could be. I'm almost positive Dolly Parton owns like the shop or whatever they're always going to.
All I know is that it's supposed to end sad. So I'm like, I'm sure it's good. I don't want to see it. Like I said, I don't want to invest time in knowing I'm going to be sad.
Yes. Yeah, Dolly Parton. She owns the shop, I think, that they go to or whatever. Look, I'm sure if I dated somebody that really liked that movie, I'd watch it again. I just remember my mom loved it. And it was, even as a little boy, I was like, this movie's sad.
Hey, listen, if I were still dating my wife, I would have sat through that crap. But by the time she brought it up, we were married. So I'm like, yeah, no chance, man.
That is quite the cast of actors. Dylan McDermott, Daryl Hannah, Olympia Dukakis, Dolly, Shirley MacLaine, Julia Roberts, Sally Field. Okay, that's
a
lot of stars.
It's a cinematic classic. I just don't think it was made for 4 guys
that don't want to be miserable.
Right.
Yeah, that's all. Just like me, I don't want to be sad.
Speaking of not being miserable, this is kind of funny. This meteorologist, he's doing a weekend weather update. Now, I've watched his update since this video came out. Okay. He said he was trying to play a prank on like the anchor guy with the Peanuts. You know how the parents of Peanuts kind of talk?
Yeah.
So they were trying to mess with him and put up a video. Now, what he didn't realize was that when his weather forecast started, that it would still be playing or he could see it in the background. He basically starts laughing and cannot keep it together.
Sorry, we're having a little bit of a scene off screen, and resulting in the chance for a few bands of storms in some spots. We got to finish up this weather right now. I've never had this happen before. Oh, jeez. All right, let me get it together real quick.
He's gone.
Completely.
Josh, please take it. What happened to professionalism, Patrick? Thanks, buddy.
So they kind of call him out. I also like, because obviously somebody put it on TikTok. It got, hundreds of thousands of views.
Of course.
So he had to kind of address it. And he says twice, like to this, the anchor he's talking to there, he's like, the other anchor left the set too. Like basically, like it wasn't just me. We were all dying laughing. But either way, that's kind of funny. Like, that guy just can't keep it together.
One of the best I've seen, and this was BBC, right? So I don't remember what the woman was laughing at, all right? But she's on television at BBC, very serious. And she's fighting off the giggles and all this crap. And obviously, whatever she found funny, she found hysterical. And she does a fairly good job keeping it together. But like anything, you see her face, there's still that sound of your voice that says, I have just finished laughing. And then you see her eyes kind of bug up, and she realizes the next thing on the teleprompter she has to talk about. So keep in mind, she just finished laughing. She's like, and another news, a tragic plane crash. Right, but she still has the giggles, and it is the most awkward thing, because she does not find it funny. She's laughing about something else, but you could see in her face like, oh my God, I cannot believe I have to talk about
Bad
this
time for a
thing now.
segue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that's just tougher when you're on the news.
It is, man.
You know what I mean?
Especially when you get bad tragic news.
They're one of the few still that do it live. So I give them props for that.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
I probably watch more local news on the weekends. Obviously, fall coming up, probably not as much because there'll be college football on at 9 a.m. on Saturdays. But I don't know, I'm with you. Sometimes Saturday mornings, I'll watch King 5 or something.
Yeah.
And it seems a little looser, but it's like, all right, they're in there doing it.
They are, man. And I know you got up super early to do this. So join us tomorrow at 4:30 a.m.
And they get effed. That's first at 4.
But they'll be like, join us at 4:30 tomorrow where, the Ted Smith will bring up on weather and traffic. I'm like, how about just weather? It's 4:30 in the morning. There's no traffic.
It is amazing how early those shows start now.
I know, man. Like,
and they just keep pushing them back farther.
They do. It used to be 5:30, then it was 5, and
Yeah.
I want to say the earliest now is 4. And I'm like, look, man, I understand it's an arms race and all that stuff is, but at some point it's just ridiculous. No one is getting up at 4 a.m. saying, I need to see the local news.
Well, I think you're working. Maybe there's some construction guys, but it's such a specific thing. But I'm with you. Like at 4 a.m., like that to me is still teetering on just kind of the middle of the night.
It is.
Yeah, you're right. You can
traffic first.
Right. There's no traffic.
There's nothing.
This is a great time to leave.
Wait a minute. I have a drunk driver here on camera.
Yeah.
Still coming home from the bar.
4 o'clock in the morning. Why are you doing traffic?
Right. Then there's the poor guy who's like standing outside the stadium. It's like, oh, there's going to be a Sounders game here tonight.
In 16 hours, this place will be packed.
No fans yet, Chuck? Like, well, no.
Bars aren't even open. Thanks.
Right. Like the trash trucks haven't even come through.
Yeah, I know.
All right, a lot of things we know about Howie Mandel. What do you think some of the things we know about Howie Mandel?
Germaphobe.
Germaphobe, right out of the gate.
Remarkably has been a comedian for this many years without being particularly funny.
Bobby's World was good, but that was cartoon.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's the worst. I just can't believe
his longevity.
Yeah, and I can't quote a joke from him. Like, you can bring up any comedian, like, dude, George Carlin was funny. I can quote a couple jokes. Eddie Murphy, even Kevin Hart, a couple jokes. Howie Mandel, like, bro, I know you're a comedian. I don't know that you've ever made me laugh.
Yeah. Well, he's notorious for being a germaphobe.
Yeah.
Now he's saying during COVID, it almost killed him. He was on a podcast talking about it, that he self-medicated to the point he almost died. He says, I live in a pandemic anyhow. When there's a real one, it was harder for me to handle. I wasn't strong enough. Started taking gummies to go to sleep. I'm assuming weed gummies.
Probably.
That led to smoking and drinking on top of the gummies to the point where he's trying to escape by making himself unconscious.
Damn. All right. Look, man, I don't think you're, maybe for different reasons, but I think a lot of people did that during the pandemic.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's the argument that part of the reason people drink less because they drank so much during the pandemic. And then it got hard for people to be like, oh, I just got to go to work and not have a cocktail at 10 a.m.
Right, exactly. So they're sitting on Zoom, getting hammered, no pants on. Sweet.
I mean, look, there's always going to be sad side, downside, like sad part of this. He's like, look, there was times I'd go to sleep. He's like, my wife tried to wake me up. I couldn't wake up.
Sure.
She thought maybe I was dying. But he says he's sober now, not counting the prescriptions he takes for OCD and other stuff. Credits his wife for bringing him back from whatever he was doing.
And he wears sketches.
Yeah.
Well, he does a commercial.
I mean, if you're a germaphobe, you don't want to shake someone's hand.
Well, it doesn't
do any of those things.
But with the pandemic, like, you're not going to shake anyone's hand. You're not even going to be around people. That should be perfect for him. Like, finally.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I guess though, if you're that much of a germ, for me it'd be like if there was a snake-demic, and they're like, don't touch the snakes, this or that. But it's like they're airborne; they could be anywhere.
They're in your house now.
Yeah, like I'd probably really have to self-medicate heavily just to get some sleep and try to get out.
It's not dead; he's just blacked out drunk.
Yeah. It's a snake-demic, Mike.
Snake-demic.
It's catching a lot of people. I was going to say, you got quarterfinals tonight of your America's Got Talent. If you like that show.
Thank you, Tom. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We begin tonight's broadcast with a heartfelt apology.
An apology? An apology for what? What did you do, Stone?
Yeah, Stone, what did you do?
Me?
Yeah, man, you're the one apologizing.
Felix, I'm apologizing on your behalf for last night.
I didn't do anything last night, man. In fact, I did good last night because you insist that we keep doing these community outreach things.
Okay, first of all, it is not my idea to do the community outreach. Our parent company, Comedia Malfunctions, has mandated that we do community outreach. And frankly, I'm a fan of it. Doing charitable work and giving back to the community are virtuous endeavors.
Yeah. And I did my part last night, Playboy. I even went above and beyond.
Right. That's why I've been asked to issue an apology.
Because I went above and beyond.
If that's what you call last night's performance, then yes, that is why.
Stone, I was being inclusive.
Uh-huh. Well, for those of you that don't know or haven't seen the now very viral video, we here at In Action News were hosting students and teachers from Happy School of Speech Pathology in a suite at last night's baseball game.
Nice kids, man.
Yes, they were. Again, they were from the School of Speech Pathology.
I know that, Stone.
Aha. Well, Felix here had the honor of performing our national anthem before the game. And like everything else he does, he put his own twist on it.
I wasn't putting a twist on anything, Playboy. I was being inclusive of our guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remove your hats and stand if you are a Felix Foxworthy of In Action News, accompanied by Stone Ledbetter, will be performing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what the pride we have?
Felix, your rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner was borderline offensive and entirely unnecessary.
I disagree, Stone. Again, I was being inclusive because I was sensitive to our guests.
Is that what you think?
That is what I know, Playboy.
Oh, the land free and the home of
Okay, I believe that you were being inclusive. But Felix, your version of our nation's anthem took forever. The average person sings it in 1 minute and 55 seconds.
Super Bowl 47.
What about it?
Alicia Keys took over 2.5 minutes to sing it.
Okay, but one, Alicia Keys has a beautiful voice.
You saying I don't?
No, you don't. And two, you took 7 minutes to finish the national anthem.
Can't stop, boom,
Man, but that crowd loved it. Tell me you didn't hear them cheering.
They were cheering because it was finally over, Felix.
I crushed it, Playboy.
The only thing that you crushed was our chances of ever being invited back to a baseball game. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are very, very sorry. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a family of 6 agrees that yes, the milk smells bad. But first, the food giant Happy Farms is issuing a major recall of its frozen black bean burritos due to an excessive amount of raffinos and sorbitol.
What are raffinos and sorbitol?
Raffinos is a naturally occurring carbohydrate that contributes to flatulence. Sorbitol is a carbohydrate that leads to diarrhea. Happy's frozen black bean burritos contain an excessive amount of both.
So, say you ate 3 Happy's frozen black bean burritos for lunch.
It's unlikely that consuming Happy's frozen black bean burritos will lead to any serious injuries, but you would undoubtedly suffer severe gastrointestinal distress. Severe. Did you eat one of Happy's burritos?
I ate 3 of Happy's burritos.
You ate 3 of the recalled burritos?
I did not know they were recalled until you just said something, man.
Are you okay?
I will be, man. It's a pass.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm good.
You're sure?
Yeah, man.
The recall took effect early this morning when... That one sounded bad, Felix.
It felt even worse, but I'm okay, man. That was the big one, Playboy.
You ate 3 of these burritos? How long ago?
Oh, man, maybe 20 minutes ago, man.
They didn't taste weird or anything? There were no palatable signs that the burrito might be contaminated?
Nope, tasted the same as they always do.
And that's part of what led to the black bean burrito recall. Hundreds of customers called the Happy's hotline to complain about stomach cramps, excessive flatulence, and explosive diarrhea. Some people even said that...
Sorry, man. Tell you what, Happy's ain't kidding, Playboy. These burritos are doing a number on my gut.
Sounds like it. Are you in any pain?
Nah, man.
The recall includes any of Happy's frozen black bean burritos with a sale-by date. Felix, there is no way your underwear is clean after that fart.
I'm not wearing underwear, Playboy. That went straight to the pants.
You just defecated in your pants?
Just now? Yeah, sorta, man.
How does one sort of defecate in their pants?
Oh, I definitely pooped myself, Playboy, but not in my pants.
Whose pants are you wearing?
I'm pretty sure they're your pants, man. I pulled them out of your gym bag.
What?
Your gym bag, man. There was an extra pair of pants in there, so I grabbed them and put them on before the show.
Those are my pants! Felix! Why did you grab my pants in the first place?
Oh, you know, man, my stomach started feeling kind of bad after my first burrito, so I changed into your pants, just in case.
Just in case what?
That.
This is unbelievable. Felix!
Sorry, Playboy, it's those burritos, man.
Which, if you're just joining us, is our top story. Happy Farms is recalling the frozen black bean burritos, warning of potentially severe gastrointestinal distress.
Like that.
We'll be back in an hour.
Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. You won't believe what the guy with a screen name called Mr. Child Porn was caught doing.
Jesus, man.
Yep.
Meanwhile, a son is jailed after stealing $50K from his dad for OnlyFans and sausage rolls for chewing.
All right.
Bear breaks into a fire department and steals a bag of gear. Man starts a fight at Chuck E. Cheese when his ex-girlfriend's boyfriend was near. And today's rescued animal is a kitty who found a rusty pipe.
Yeah.
It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
Thank you, Miles. Our top story, we go to Florida where we got a wild one here, boys. The story takes place at a local Chuck E. Cheese where a teenager was going about his day at work when a man and a woman entered the establishment. Here's where things take a turn. Unprovoked, the man approached the teen employee from behind and dragged him down before the pair launched into an all-out fight. Shortly after the scuffle, the man and the woman left the restaurant and authorities were called. Now, according to officials, the victim is the current boyfriend of his attacker's ex-girlfriend and baby mama, who is also pregnant with his baby. Given that the victim is an underage teen, our assailant is facing charges of child abuse without great bodily harm and is currently being held on bond. That is so much messier than it needs to be.
Yes, it is.
Jesus.
He's working at Chuck E. Cheese, man.
He's just putting it.
And it's so good about that. It's that there's kids there.
Right.
Also,
right?
you know he was there.
Right.
You went there for a reason.
Yes.
You went there to get into a fight.
Yeah, they did.
You didn't go there to enjoy Chuck E. Cheese.
No. Went there, beat his ass, and then left.
In front of kids.
For your ex, dude.
It's your ex.
Right. It's your baby mama. I get that. At the same time, clearly she wasn't for you. Move on.
I don't know why she broke up with him.
Jeez, a whiz. Now she's
Well, she also, I mean, she had a kid with a guy, so obviously she knew.
right.
He's an idiot.
Exactly. Now she's got a kid with a teenager.
Yeah.
Good job, Mama. In other news, to Colorado, where a mystery has been solved, a local fire department went to the security cameras after they discovered that one of their gear bags had been stolen. They checked the footage and ended up sharing a video of their thief, a mischievous black bear that happened upon the bag.
I don't want food, I want tools.
They posted. Is that an axe? They posted the video to social media saying, Smokey the Bear walked into the bay at station 16, grabbed our gear bag, pieced out real quick, and said, thanks, I'll take it from here. Now, it's not clear whether or not they got their bag back, but they did share tips on how to reduce confrontations with bears as they begin to bulk up for the ensuing winter.
I mean, to be fair, the only bear I can think of that would want tools specifically is Smokey.
Right. Which he's got a job.
He's got a job. He's pretty svelte when you see him.
Does he have a job?
Yeah, man.
Because what's his job?
He's out there making sure that, one, he's the spokesperson.
Okay.
All right. He's one of the original influencers. There's all this crap now. He's one of the first. And he's out there to make sure that you have extinguished your campfire, because if you don't,
right,
he'll maul you, he'll kill you, and he'll eat you.
His job is to be a friggin' nag, dude.
It is. Because he doesn't want the forest to burn down.
He's not grabbing that gear bag like he's going to go put in a shift, man. His shift is looking at you saying, only you. It's on your friggin' shoulders.
Smokey wears, I'm pretty sure he's a ranger. He's wearing the hat.
You can't wear, look, that's a federal thing, and that is illegal, Mike. You can't just pose to be a federal employee if you are not. Smokey the Bear.
Smokey.
He works for the man.
Bear.
Yeah.
He may have been let go recently, but generally speaking.
Smokey Bear. I'm telling you.
Authority.
He's not wearing a shirt.
Status.
But he rocks that hat.
Yes, Smokey Bear holds a unique legal and authority status granted by federal law.
Mm-hmm.
Doggone it.
I need your tools.
It's like when a cop takes a car. It's like, I need to catch that criminal. Smokey Bear wants your tools, he takes them.
But he doesn't do anything with them.
You don't know that.
The only thing that he would do with the tools is threaten to beat your ass if you don't put on your campfire.
It's part of his job.
It
Mike.
is.
He has to threaten you.
Back in 1952, he was removed. The Congress removed the character from public domain and placed him under the direct control of the Secretary of Agriculture and the U.S. Forest Service.
I'm moving up in the world.
No kidding, dude.
Yeah.
You think bears are protected?
Me now.
That man's got Secret Service with him.
Damn.
Over to the UK, where we discovered that the call is coming from inside the house. A local man in his late 60s was scammed out of tens of thousands of pounds out of his bank account, and the culprit was his own son. His 31-year-old son. The man had suffered a stroke almost 20 years ago and didn't do much concerning the internet and online banking, but he had a substantial pension from his past employment. Over a 3-year period, the son managed to pose as his ailing father to steal roughly 50,000 pounds from his account. Now, he initially stated that his father was lending him $5,000 in order to purchase a pub, but it was later discovered that the 31-year-old stole the money to spend it on sausage rolls and OnlyFans.
My man.
Sweet.
Oh, all right.
And he's facing a couple of years of jail.
I like sausage rolls.
I mean,
the bulk of it.
50 grand worth of OnlyFans and sausage rolls.
I'm going to guess the bulk of that was on the OnlyFans.
It is, but the fact that it was OnlyFans and sausage rolls means that he bought enough that it got roped in like, oh, dang, he's putting a bunch over here, too. You know, I would buy sausage rolls if I got that money.
When you watch OnlyFans?
I'm just saying, if I bought
How old was
enough-
this kid?
31.
Jesus, all right. I mean, clearly he's just...
Well, he told him he was going to take the money to buy a pub.
Right.
He's clearly just eating sausage rolls and watching OnlyFans girls. It's a sad life.
It's a sad life.
Is it?
Yeah.
Exactly. Is it? I mean, really. How do you want to spend the weekend?
I mean, I know what you're saying, but I'm also like, yeah.
Oi, Bob, leave me alone. I'm going to watch me OnlyFans with me sausage rolls.
I mean, look, it's not football season, right? So every Sunday I get up at 10 a.m., sit down, I eat sausage rolls, and watch OnlyFans porn.
There you go.
I'm having a good life, man.
We can go to the...
If he was eating the sausage rolls watching sports, I go, all right.
We go to the bastion of excellence known as Morgantown, West Virginia.
Yay.
Where at least the idiots are bold.
Yay.
A local man has been accused of bragging about having a large collection of pornography of the minority variety. According to police, he used the social platform Discord to share images that he had in his collection. He's bragging and sharing his friggin' child porn on Discord. And not only would he brag about having this explicit material, but he went under the username Mr. Child Porn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He's not facing charges. Charges are you don't get to go outside anymore.
I mean, good.
Right.
Like, you're not even trying, dude.
Right. Thank you for being so bold. Where did you get all this stuff from? Go ahead, brag about your buddies, too.
I mean,
that's why it's nice sometimes that criminals are so stupid.
No kidding.
Right?
Like, good mugga, dude. But just in case that story left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
For the latest animal rescue operation, we find ourselves in California. Authorities responded to a call of a kitten that was in distress and found a little guy at the bottom of a rusty pipe. Damn it, Miles. Due to the depth, crews had to be creative, but they did eventually hoist the young feline out of his confines. He was noticed as covered in wet rust and some injuries on his paws from attempting to climb his way out. He was given a warm bath and treatment for his injuries before being taken to a facility where he will go out for adoption, but that didn't stop rescuers from calling him Rusty.
All right,
Rusty,
the cat's
man.
like, you think that's cool?
Right. My name's Peter.
It was traumatized. Do you know why I was screaming? Because it wasn't cool. So you name my ass Rusty? Because that's where you found me? I know you guys think you're clever, but goddamn, read the room. Do not name me after the thing.
Man.
Like, come on.
That baby was born not able to breathe. You're going to call him lungs?
Yeah. Oh, lungs.
All of a sudden, it's bad. That's not cute no more. Men's Room Sports. You got WNBA basketball over on USA, as Ted said, Leagues Cup Soccer on FS1, and baseball over on MLB Network. The Mariners wrapped up their series with the Phillies this afternoon after sealing the series victory definitively last night. At least they're dialing how badly they're losing as they fell 6-0 in the game in the Game 3 shutout.
It's their new strategy.
It is.
Win the series and just the hell with that last game.
That's right. F that last game. They do hit the road and be off tomorrow. They'll be off tomorrow as they make their way across the border to Canada
and still lose
to take on the Toronto Blue Jays in the Game 3 series over the weekend. Far as your weather, cooling down to 58 degrees overnight with clear skies, and that opens up to a sunny skies with a high right around 73 tomorrow. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawkins.
Thank you, sir. Jolene's got more gas coming up for you at 7:20 tonight. Listen for the code word coming up. Tomorrow's Kicks for Kids Day. Big Dummy and a head chef is back.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Letha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.